Boys! Good morning, and what the fuck is going on? Oh my god. Holy shit, wait, we got Casey pre-firing. Pre-firing the 10 gifties while starting soon is up. Casey, thank you, brother. Valorant with the 6 bonus gifties off of Casey's 10 to start the fucking stream. Casey, I appreciate you. Boys, good morning. Another day, another Leon first in chat. So fucking close. So fucking close. Boys, what are we all getting up to today? I always pre-fire. Listen. As long as you're doing it all the time, then that's consistency. And if people aren't accepting of your consistency, then that's just their expectations being in the wrong place, dog. I'm gonna be real. What are we all up to this morning, boys? I feel like Thanos. I think I am Thanos. The gear feels great. It feels really fucking good. So I think right now, I'm at a spot where it's probably plot my next moves for crafting and then start working towards those next moves. That is very likely the best spend of my time. And I'm parked in Miraleth for some ungodly reason. I'm gonna pop up to Winnie and see what's popping up there. But we're gonna power level today. We got a lot of people in the guild, I believe in like second in crafts, that want to be 25 as quickly as humanly possible. And I'm more than happy to help with that. Oh, someone made a glory bound shield? Ew, wait, what? Why would somebody craft that? What the fuck? What? Why would somebody craft that? Why would you make a shield? What? Who did that? Chat, which one of you was that? That's just a waste of money. That shit's not gonna sell. A purple shield? Yeah, there's no shot. There's no fucking shot. Winstead might put up Master Armor Smithing bench. Master Armor Smithing would get us eye level 26, right? So that way we would have like Rosarium Guard stuff craftable. If I do believe. Is 17 gonna be able to join that group? Depends on where we go. Depends on where we go. Are we done with XP grinds? I'm getting an XP grind going today, honestly. Like, I got my gear set up. We farmed yesterday. I'm good to go. So I just need to get more people up to 25, and then we just get scrims all day, every day. I'll be completely real. While we wait for crafting, I think as soon as I can actually fucking be done with these XP grinds, I send every single person to gather for a couple hours a day, and then we just PvP the entire rest of the day. The entire rest of the day. Bulwark. God damn it. The mitt goes crazy. It goes crazy. Now, I don't know if those are Bis tank pants. Let me double check. Hold on. Nope. Nope. Actually, you want to know what the Bis tank pants are? In terms of stats, I'd run a 5-piece of this before I ran a 5-piece of Forge Guard. If I'm being completely honest. They like 5 tunes. Bro, Tuna has way too many characters. Way too many characters. Like, Tuna has an abundance of characters that are all at or near 25, and it's fucking disgusting. Wood, what up, Goat? Do you notice the differences after you upgrade your gear? Oh, God, yeah. Yeah, I think, like, obviously, if you're switching out one piece of your gear for another piece, then it's gonna be like a smaller, noticeable upgrade, right? But say I took off my sword, my bow, and my jewelry and gave that to somebody that had all intro level 20 green stuff, your power would jump up exponentially. Like, you would probably hit twice as hard, if not 3 times as hard, depending on what you have going on. What's this button do? Wait, what button? Oh, God! Oh, God, he found the button again! Casey with the 50! Oh, my fucking God, Casey! Oh, my God! Brother with the 10 to start the stream and the 50 now to start the stream, brother! Holy shit, Casey! Thank you, dog. My fucking God. Valo coming in with the 12 bonus as well. We got Valorant with the 18 bonus gifties on the day. Casey with the fucking 60. Jesus Christ. Brother, I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Fucking legend. Boys, we are T1, T2, T3, 100 biddies gifties, or anything else away from a hype train getting off the tracks. We got a little over 4 minutes to get that in, so if you are somehow avoiding all of the gifties from Casey this early, brothers, check your primers, check your biddy wallets, make sure you got something in there, and if you do have it in there, drop it. Easy peasy. Can you get 50 subs when only 41 are watching? Because it goes through the catalog of like previous viewers and stuff like that. So for perspective, yesterday we had 1,163 unique viewers over the course of 6 hours and 46 minutes. So it basically goes through the backlog of people that were in chat recently or watched stream previously that were not viewers. So anybody that comes in is basically like eligible, whether that's off raids, whether that's anything. If they have been to the stream, then they are the prios for gifties. And then from there, it branches off into like, I don't know what happens actually. If like every single person that's ever watched the stream got a sub, I actually don't know. Wait, I need to spend my money before the end of the month or I don't get paid next month. What do you mean you don't get paid next month if you don't spend your money? This seems like fraud, but listen here. You can help not only the stream, but also the Outward Ashes community, because I'm recording a goddamn tank build guide for everybody that's clueless if we do hit that sub goal. Now, it is a little juiced specifically because Valorant is handing out bonus gifties like candy. Kai just recently hit 1 million subs on Twitch. And peep this gifted sub leaderboard. Peep it. Valo with the 60k gifted subs. With the 60k. Snoop Dogg with the 46. eBay with the 23k. Crocs at 19.9. But look at Valo up top. Specifically because of the gifted sub promos right now. Specifically because of the gifted sub promos. Actually fucking insano style. So, Valorant's going wild with it. I don't know like how Twitch is just cool with these ratios, but brother, Valorant is currently second on our gifted sub leaderboard this month at 131 gifties. Just from bonus subs. It's fucking insane. Yo, McV, thank you for the 30-day dog. I appreciate you. Should you play Valorant? No. No. I'll play Valorant if they gift me more subs than they gifted Kai. That's my condition.
Self-heals.
Please help me!
That's my rule. If I get more gifties than Kai got gifties from Valorant, then it's Jover. It's Jover. I will go play Valorant. I will go play Valorant. But, other than that, no. What happened to 1500 for pizza tier list? It got cooked. Nobody was hyping it up. So we improvised. We improvised. Nobody was down for it. Nobody was excited about it. We need to build up the excitement again. It's time. That's been gone for like a week, Carla. You're out here. Like you were just way out of the meta. Carla really hates Ashes, doesn't she? She says she likes it, but she says she enjoys it. I don't know though. I don't trust it. Yo, so what up, dude? I hope you're doing well. I appreciate you coming through. She just hates us? Yeah, maybe it's our fault. On God. Maybe it's our fucking fault, boys. Yo, Saf, coming in with the prime. Much love. Saf, I appreciate you. Thank you, boys. We got the first hype train on the tracks for the day. I appreciate y'all, lads. Now, if you guys T1, T2, T3, 100 biddies, you guys know the deal. Exclusive emotes only from the hype train. Casey has kicked us off with the fucking gifted bomb at level 9. 2 days ago, we hit level 20 on the hype train. Because these Valorant bonus gifties are going fucking insane. We have seen people getting almost as many gifties from Valo as they are gifting themselves. It's unreal. I don't understand how they're profiting off it. I don't understand how it's even like workable. But where? Together. Much love. What do I do? Thank you for the 4 months. Bro, I'm about to go power level. I'm so fucking less than 3 to you, dude. I'm so fucking geared at this point that my choices are find random people to kick the shit out of, talk shit about people on stream until we get decked on, and then kick the shit out of them again, or go power level people. And I feel as though the most productive thing for me right now would be power leveling people, because we had people that were literally under level, level 20-ish in our war roster last night. And that was just like people that showed up, but I'm not gonna go hard stuck. Carla, are you gonna one trick your way all the way up? Also, where are we power leveling if we power level? Who is on right now that needs levels? Because I am happy to provide those. What's a one trick? Fucking Diana or some bullshit. Tuna, are you sticking with this character? Or what is your plan? What is your immediate plan? Need levels if a 17 can go. If we have level 17s, we would need to go to Lighthouse. I'm not opposed to going to Lighthouse. But if people can get 20 plus and we can go to Snakes instead, I think that'd be dope. If I'm being completely honest, I need a solo spot for my tank at 11-ish. 11-ish tank solo spot. What level are Tropics Crabs right now? Tropics Crabs probably good. Mirror shards are gonna be too high. I'm assuming these shards will be too high. Maybe 8th node cork. I don't know if they fixed the 8th node cork yet, but picture like the node cork, this square, as divided into quarters, right? So basically this top right, the I guess the east quarter, this quadrant here is absolutely stacked with low level mobs. At least it used to be. The rest of the node cork is like level 20 mobs, but for whatever reason, like the progression here just stopped and everything just stopped growing up. So a lot of the mobs here were like level 11, level 12-ish last I checked. I haven't been down there in a minute though. Let's see. Where else? Level 11, level 12. Over here might be a little too high for you. I don't know right off the top what level these are. I want to say these are closer to like 20-ish. I don't think they're 20-ish, but north of Ursine, you have like the flares and the minnows that are on this like south island. You can pull to the Freehold Island. Those are also pretty solid. Cock Rock is level 20 right now. I would not send you out to Cock Rock. By the way, chat, if anybody's curious, we call it Cock Rock because the rock looks like a fucking girthy ass penis. I'm just throwing that out there. There's no way around it. This is entirely a dick. So let's see, where else? I wouldn't send you out to the desert. I wouldn't send you to the anvils if my fucking life depended on it. Yeah, I'd say probably one of those. If it, I guess, early is. Yes. So basically, you guys don't understand the levels to this, okay? So Cock Rock is located on Cock Rock Island. Cock Rock Island is in the middle of the Backshot River. Now, Dusty, why is it the Backshot River? You may be saying. Well, this rock looks like a big old donger, and framed in the top right, you have a perfect image of leg, backshot. G fucking G, some map designer made this and thought that we wouldn't see it. I am a master of time to penis in any game. I have a TikTok about my time to penis in PoE 2. All it took was circular flame walls. I'm telling you, I will TTP any gaming map. I will find a dick out there. On any map, there are always dicks in the map to be found. You just need to go out of your way. You just need to seek it out. And there's always a donger out there somewhere. It's one of the purposes to self-identify. Brother, you're telling me you look at this and you don't see a massive rock dick? What the fuck do you mean? Tell me this is anything other than a big veiny bastard. Like, you have definition of your nuts. Well, not your nuts, but the rock nuts. Like, it's actually fucking, it's layered like a Photoshop project, brother. You have definition of, like, this. I see a waitress slipping. The fuck do you mean? Now, low-key, it does kind of look like my, I have a Shark cordless vacuum, and it has like the attachments to it, right? So I can put like the silencer on the vacuum and shit. It kind of looks like the Shark cordless vacuum with like the little storage area here where it sucks all the stuff up to, and then like the pole going down, and then it just doesn't have like the brushy part on it, like the. So, is someone flagged? Oh, I thought somebody was flagged. If hard enough, you could have loads of tongue in any world. Bro, you just need to find it. Like, Vacuum Island? Oh, no. This is Cock Rock Island. Yeah, no, it's Cock Rock. It's Cock Rock Island in the Backshot River. Yep. Yeah, no, if you try to fight it, you tries and affect it. It's like how Intrepid tried to take away the Metropolis level of nodes, so we wouldn't have our Metropolis-y come up. Metropolises live on in everybody's fucking minds, hearts, and souls. And Metropolises will never die. They will legitimately never fucking die. And we will get them someday, and we will be restored to our rightful place on the Metropolis-y throne, boys. It's like me in summer, but definitely not winter. Bro, it's just out there. It's genuinely out there. All right, I mean, if we have 17s that want to go, we could go to Lighthouse, and pump Lighthouse or something. Vice is on Tower Island. How many Vice? Cause, I'm down. I'm down. Who would like to go kick the shit out of Vice? I got close enough to C2. Word! I'm on my way. I will absolutely take that. What are Metropolises? So basically, Metropolis was intended to be a tier 6 node or settlement. Metropolises are multiple Metropolis nodes. It's essentially the plural of Metropolis according to Dusty's Webster's dictionary. So there's basically like the Old Testament and the New Testament. And the Old Testament is like that bullshit that Webster wrote way back when. And like, it's the same thing as the Bible, dude. People just wrote it. You're gonna believe that shit because people put words in a book? Sure, do you. But at the end of the day, I'm gonna put my words in a book too, and then people will also believe them someday. So Metropolisi is the plural of Metropolis. Well, technically Metropolises. And then you have the singular of Metropolisi, essentially eliminating the need for Metropolis as a whole. So like, Metropolises are the peak society. Metropolises are love, Metropolises are life, and Metropolises are the ideal form of cityscape in Ashes of Creation. I invited you already, you denied my fucking invite. Alright, I will say, I don't know, some Stoic gents were out in the ocean as well, they live in the shut of themselves. Well, Stoic's in the SCH. So like, Stoic probably wouldn't hit you anyways. Metropoli is singular. No, it's Metropolis-y. Yeah, no, I don't know what you mean. Which island is Tower Island? Dunmore Helm Farm. Lighthouse. It is this one. So, I gotta work my way over. We go to Lighthouse? Yeah. We'll go to Lighthouse. We'll take the island if we need to, and then I'll just parallel people out there. I don't know who's out there. I don't know what level they are, but I do know they're probably going to get Thanos. I have a little bit too much power scaling at this point to comfortably fight people and feel good about it. I'm very scary. The Bard has no guild tag. What's the Bard's name? I need to know who I'm killing here. What are we at? Don't always tempo the game. The reason why when I played League for like 10 matches one time with some friends from work, I like jungle is because when I played Dota, I was a position 4 main, and like position 4 was your off support, right? So we didn't have like a hard set jungle role because it just wasn't that efficient. So as a pos 4, I was tempoing, I was setting up kills, I was roaming a lot. I was a shot caller for any like static stuff that we did as well. So like, I like that roamy aspect of it. Tempoing is so fucking fun, as you guys can probably tell by me enjoying the tank setup. So like, I like tempo. I think tempo is something that can make or break a whole lot of guild engagements, a whole lot of team fights, a whole lot of everything. And with proper tempo, brother, it's everything. It's literally everything. Are you guys, wait, no, there's no way you guys are plotting on playing League right now. There's no fucking shot. I'm actually not comfortable with this anymore. I'm taking a break. Good. Good. I'm doing homework. Homework on what? Homework on League? Did you upgrade your gear recently? Yeah, yesterday I made my Night Reaver Greatsword. So we got that bad boy. And then we made this a while back. That's a glory bound, but we've got our full epic steel bloom stuff. Got a new cape as well. So we're sitting at 274 power right now. And then if I pop a scroll, we are up tremendous. I was top 50 last season, but needed a break and got burnt out. Yeah, but like, is top 50 in league something to even be like excited about? Like, I feel like that's like saying I have the most debilitating diabetes speedrun in human history. I'm gonna be real. I don't know. They still give us IRL rewards. Well, they do still give you IRL rewards. It's depression. That's your reward. So like, you still get them. They've just reworked the reward structure. Remember the challenger jackets. Wait, Chad, do you have a cool jacket? Wait, hold up. I have an opportunity to do the funniest shit in history right now. If I just get your jacket and then wear it around all the time and then talk shit about how stupid League is. Wait, are you going to TwitchCon? And what size do you wear? I have a jacket / medal and a cap. Wait, like a hat? Yo, we could troll TwitchCon so fucking much. Oh my god, it would be beautiful. It would be beautiful. That's so cool. Wait, so do you ever just walk around in all of the drip just all leagued out? Because hear me out. You could like just throw the full fit on and then you could just go out like holding a mouse and a keyboard to let everybody know how cool you are. It would be like the era where skateboarders were like walking around just holding their skateboards all the time, or like guitar players had their guitars in their cases on their back like fucking nomads. You could literally just be walking around like the Lost League player Ronin. Only matters if you finish rank 1 in the season. Yeah, that's true. If you ain't first, you're last. Honestly, like top 50 is just 49th loser. It's crazy out there. It's crazy. A whole lot more losers than there are winners though. It says the Blurpy party is invite only. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, no, funny enough you mentioned that. I looked on the Eventbrite app. It might be Partiful. I think you just have to apply. I looked on the Eventbrite app and couldn't find anything. Let me check Partiful. Because Partiful and Eventbrite are the two big apps that we used. And I don't remember which one was Blurpy. I could also just DM them and see what's up, because I think they follow me on Twitter. Hold on. Let me see. Blurpy. I will DM them real quick. Can I by chance? Which apps has he? Oh, jeez. I don't know. I didn't find that part of TwitchCon last year. Although I don't know what Stumps was planning. I don't know. He had some looks in his eyes at certain points, and then I just ran away. Stayed near Archie because Archie was IRL streaming a lot. So you know, I did what I needed to do to avoid the short bald man. It's very scary out there. I don't know, man. Maybe the I don't know. I'm not even going down that route. I'm not even going down that route. There is no super secret purple room. There is no purple powder room. Two-hand sword tree. I run this for group shit. And honestly, most stuff. Who else needs to get in here? Do you need 25 cleric? Yeah, fuck yeah. Take a prime. Yo, make sure you're fresh so you can share your noti. But yeah, this is what I run right now. Snare. Increased deadly finisher proc chance for the snares. Power through his pen, so you get 6% pen. I take all of these, like the keystone nodes. Refreshing follow through, I think, is just nice for mana sustain. Weapon proc duration effect, 30%. 2 procs here, and then go up into your Swordmaster's aura. That's what I run. And then group bow, same exact setup. I'm gonna be real, it's pretty straightforward. If you are 22 mage, yes. I have a feeling that Lil Death and Axe are only coming for the PV. Vice is leaving. There's a ton though. How many is a ton? How many is a ton? Because I can pull in more. I can definitely pull in more.
Blue.
So if we have Sleazy and we have Candor out, then that'll fill the last 2 slots. Because then Axe and Lil Death can hop out, and then Candor and Sleazy can pop back in. We'll be good there. More showed up. Okay, cool. Yo, Cozy. Dude, the 6 months. That's fucking massive. That's a new banana for you. I appreciate you, dog. It was my first time trying to figure this out. No, Phoenix the streak. Oh, it's cooked. It's cooked. Hold on, let me DM them real quick. Hey, friends.
I was looking to find information about the TwitchCon Blurpy event this year. Can't seem to find any on the Eventbrite app. Thanks in advance. Heart.
Cool. Yeah, they had already DM'd me because last year at TwitchCon, I met one of them and they DM'd me and they were like, hey Dusty, it was awesome having you at the party, blah, 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 part of the Blurp team. Wanted to see if you'd be interested in setting Blurp up on your stream. I didn't end up setting it up at the time just because of the monetization aspect of it. But maybe there's a chance. Maybe there's a chance. XXP grind. I'll hop out of the group and tank so we can get one more person in. All right, now we're actually full. What level are you, Trey? Hiya. Oh, shit. 17. Okay, perfect. Beautiful. So me, Axe, and Lil Death will drop out of the group. You guys will all stay in the group. One of the DPS or Cal will pull down to me, and then I'll pick up the aggro on the mobs, and then we'll just pump them. Should be fine. So, good stuff there.
What is up with my build right now? What do I have currently that I normally... Oh, shit.
Ho ho ha ha. I didn't have my Intimora the entire time because I was rocking Relentless Vengeance. I kicked the nest. How many is it? How many? I can remember a fucking shootout. Yes. We will have a shootout here, Lil Death. Believe you me, there will be good PvP action. Hold on, I gotta follow you real quick. Because my water's out in the kitchen. Give me un momento. Follow. Alright, we're blessed. Don't get me killed, Lil Death. My life is in your hands. One sec. Alright, we're back. We're hydrated. He's gonna unfollow? Nah, we're vibing. We're vibing. So 5 minimum. 5's fine. 5's fine. Cause like I'll just be vibing outside of the group anyways.
You yeet.
Yo, Samurai, what up, dog?
You yacht, and you mail.
To scare predetermined substat lines. Yeah, every piece is like a static roll essentially, and then the quality. So you'll notice like different rarities of gear, right? So the rarities are determined by like a quality rating. So when a gear piece drops, a gear piece is crafted. It has a quality number associated with it that determines the like actual rolls of it. Quality is determined by rarity material input. So higher rarity gatherables determine higher rarity crafting outputs. Quality is determined by quality rating from your crafters themselves. So gear, food buffs, town buffs, all of those things can impact the quality output of a piece. So yeah. It'll just change depending on that like actual quality input. So this is a really solid sword to throw together because it's got fizz power, strength, which are our two primary scalars. Strength being that primary stat. So we have our main stats, and then we have what are called waterfalls. Waterfalls are the stats provided by each main stat. So you have 3 fizz power, 2 fizz crit power, 2 fizz accuracy, and 1 fizz disable power from each point of strength. So that's gonna give us 918 bonus fizz power right there because of 306 strength. So you're immediately looking at 4518 in terms of the fizz power. Then you've got another roll that's 694 more power. So you're just juicing power from this. Then you got fizz crit power, fizz crit chance. You have literally no wasted rolls. It is incredibly efficient. Over here, this gives max health, some fizz accuracy as well, so another really efficient piece. And because of these pieces being so well put together and like having good jewelry, good item set bonuses, I've got a 6-piece Rosarium Guard set and I've got a 2-piece Blood Runner set. So 6-piece Rosarium Guard gives 579 fizz power. And then I get 111 strength from my Blood Runner set. So pretty solid, pretty solid. Aside from that, it's all about just scaling rarity. Rarity, like I said, will increase those actual rolls on your pieces. And then also increase the set bonus quality that you're also getting. So you'll notice here with my Steel Bloom jewelry, I have an epic set bonus. And then with my Rosarium Guard, I have a green set bonus because I have green pieces versus epic pieces. So it's cool how all of that does line up. In terms of crafting, it is exponentially more expensive to craft legendary stuff than non-legendary stuff, but it can also be a bit worth it. How much can quality input impact the final product, like with all the buffs? Oh, massively, massively. So there's a really handy source. It is Ash's Codex Crafting Calculator. But in terms of like, just for perspective, this is a bow that I want to craft late game. It's Dreadwake longbow. So this is a common. It has 3026 to 3105 fizz power, 228 to 234 strength, and then the additional 324, right? So these stats versus at legendary, you're almost getting 2 bows with it. So it is absolutely massive to have those rarity inputs help, but purple tailing me. There's no way that purple actually wants dick again. Brother, do you really want a repeat of last night? Like, you can if you want. You can if you want. But I'm just starting stream. I wouldn't start that shit at the start of my stream because I will get a lot more people out here today than yesterday. I absolutely will. And I don't know if y'all want that because you guys came in and complained about the numbers yesterday. Brother, you just wait. You just wait, big dog. Yo, what up, Farva? How you doing, dude? Want to play this game, but I can't get more than like 50 FPS and I don't have a shit computer. I don't know what you're running for settings, but turn all this bullshit off is my recommendation. I'm gonna be real. If you turn all of this off, then you're set. Very, very, very easy, very GG. I know a lot of people that crash that have that shit on. Other than that, these are the rest of my settings. I would highly recommend turning your settings to this for a baseline and then going from there. Oh, does purple want dick again? Wait. Yo, boys, everybody out to the tropics. Let's get purple again. Hold on. All right. Well, if this is what they want to do, I'll get the raid up. X up fighting purple in tropics. Come through. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. What about this alpha? But I'm worried top tier PvP gold cat, so that's a little creepy. Well, that's why gifted subs exist on Twitch, Scorn. That's why gifties exist, brother. You gotta buy your safety here. All right, purple, is this what you guys want? You need my help in tropics? Yeah, message me. If purple wants to follow us again after getting dicked down yesterday and complaining about numbers, then I'll just get more numbers and I'll dick them down again today. Purple still messing with us? Oh, they're trying to. Yeah, they're already out here in their tropics when we said we were gonna come out here to power level. So we'll just get everybody out here. Venomine tropics needs help. I'm coming. I'm on me way. So, if this is what they'd like to do, brother, I'm down. You are freeform! Your dog sheet! Absolutely Cookington. My brother in Christ. What's it like? No, sir. No, sir. No, sir. No, sir. I appreciate you, though, dog. Hold on. Alrighty. Is this what we'd like to do, man? Because I promise you, it's not going to go the way that you think it is. Alright, well. Is this what you want? Because I don't think it is. I don't think it is, dog. I don't think this is what you expected, huh? Yeah, it's a little different when I pot too, huh? A little different, brother? Oh no, Perfected's out here. I guess I just 100 to 0 Perfected again, like I did all day yesterday. Perfected, you cannot touch me. Your guild cannot touch me. You guys were freeform all day yesterday. You guys will be freeform all day again today, brother. You are my son. Your entire guild are my sons. I cooked you all day yesterday. I'm going to cook you all day today as well. No, sir. None for you. What are you trying to accomplish here, big dog? What is your goal? Genuine question. Because I am going to have more people come in than you are ready to deal with at all. You cannot kill me. You cannot touch me. You are my son. Your guild are my sons. I own all of you. I owned all of you last night. I will continue to own all of you today. And you guys missed the caravan. Peep. Now. Yeet. And we zoom. Later, boys. Caravan made it away. I made it away. Brothers be big sad. Brothers be big sad. Now we see where people are coming in from. People turn back down the island and we ball. We'll be eating. Pearl will be getting clip farmed. I won't even lie. Brothers have been fucking struggling lately. I haven't seen them actually successfully do anything that they were trying to do this entire phase. And I wish that I had other news about that. Farmed 2 days in a row. GG. I don't know, man. They lost aura? Bruh. They're getting absolutely fucking full cooked. I don't know what else to say. I have never seen people this down bad trying to still follow up on it. They got absolutely rammed in a guild war last night. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know what else to say. You're in a good place I can farm for Glint solo. What level you at? If you're 25, any shardlings, if you can find those mobs, are very good mobs. 25? Okay, cool. Desert shardlings can be a really good one. Honestly, like, I have okay luck with Steel Bloom groups, but go back to Calidor's event. Yeah, I'll be right back out there. I'm just getting food up. I'll get food up, I'll get a scroll up, and I'll be right there. Van will be okay. Tell him to come back to shore. Because if he can come back to shore, then we're fine. Alright. Now we're coming at him with the 282. I'm cool with this. Half dead? Yeah, you're fine, you're fine. You're fine. I don't think that they're actually going to be able to do anything. If you get it over to the shore, then I can grapple them over, and by the time you get here, we're good. We got Little Death and everybody over here. Axe is on the way down. Just keep driving it over this way and you're fine. Just keep on swimming, buddy. Because I'm just going to keep pumping Dan. I'll keep smacking him from the water over here. Brother's taking 500 damage finishers. Brother's literally just dying to my fucking basics. Dog, what's your goal? Do they think that this is valid for them? A little bit closer. Come on. Uh-huh. Yeah. Okay. And I just walk out of all of this. And I ignore you. Alright, Calidor, come over. Start fighting him. No. It blocked him. It blocked him. You're fine. We got marks up. We got people coming in now. Just pop over. I'll kite him back over here, and then if they chase, we kill. We got Lil Death here. We got everybody here. We ball. I just need a quick ration, and then we go cook them. Alrighty, let's go. Say the van, boys. I am going to instantly pull perfected. And honestly, I'd say this warrants a guild war if I'm being real. I think it very much so does. Because I am more than down to show up and just zerg their shit. If they want to understand what a zerg looks like, I will show their shit what a zerg looks like, brother. I will cook them with 3 times the numbers that their entire guild has, if I'm being honest. We'll do some of that, because they're going to take the bait there. Very easy, very peasy. Want some more practice? Yeah, I mean, hey, if they want the guild deck, I'm here for it. I 1000% am. And if they want to stay jumping our low levels, then fucking let them. But they can't run forever, man. Pass me a lead so I can invite people. I got you. Honestly, at this point, I say we just get a guild deck going. Because even if they kill the van, we can just deck their shit. And then they lose. Again. Twice. I don't know, man. What are you gonna do now? Dan, what's your goal, buddy? I am literally Thanos, Dan. You can't get away from me. You cannot avoid me, Dan. You will not be able to do shit. I own you. I own your guild. I own your friends. You're dead. Next, I'm gonna take out your little ass cleric. So, what do you guys say now, having numbers advantage and still dying? What is your answer there, boys? How are you still dying? That is my question. Would we like to run it up? Because we can get a deck ready at any point. I'm always ready for it. Oh, is that van? Absolutely. But that's just the start of it. Because these guys literally got cooked last night in a guild versus guild deck. They do not want it again today. And now we got all of it. We got everything we need to run it up on them again 2 days in a row and cook their shit 2 days in a row. Me personally, I'm real excited about that.
I'm not very smart.
That just gave me all the content I needed for the entirety of the day, brother. I'm fucking vibing now. This is best case scenario. These guys have been thinking about cats all night? Oh, they do anyways. I've lived in their head rent free since fucking phase 2. Yes. Yes. They've always been fans of the channel. They really always have. Their guild fell apart for many reasons. They were a group of PvPers that nobody liked that broke off and said, we don't care about people liking us. And then they realized that that attitude only gets them so far because nobody wants to fucking play the game with them. So they sit in town crafting all day to get the best gear to not use it because nobody actually wants to play the game with or against them. So they just live a very sad existence. They lose guild versus guild decks to us and then try to cope about it. There's a lot that they do that's very, very, very interesting. I will say. But I respect it, you know, it is what it is. They live the life they choose. What guild? Purple. We shit on them last night after they decked on us. And then a couple of them came into chat mad that we outnumbered them after they decked on us. Seems like an interesting strat, I won't lie. What? Excusez-moi? Literally, pardonnez-moi, glowies. Why run? Why run, glowies? I have a grab for you in just 1 sec. And you're gonna love my present. Ready, glowies? No! Wait, why is glowy CC immune? Excuse me? What is this bug? Killed him out. Yeah, that's a bad choice, Chloe's. That's a very bad choice, dog. Why? Like, brother, what? What is your goal? Oh, no! Oh, no, Chloe's! Brother came out with mats for the all call. Oh, no, what happened, dog? Brother, that's not good. You gotta check your fucking mat storage before you come through. What do you mean, big dog? That's tragic. I appreciate that, though. I'll come up on that all day. That saves me a little bit of gathering, man. Much love, much love, much love. Thank you for your donations. Very, very, very kind of you and your people. That's one of ours. Where are the rest of them? I see people still fighting. One on Lil Death. What's going on back here? These guys are just killing crabs, I think. Alright, they're fine there. I'm gonna come up. Y'all fighting purple again? Yeah, they heard that we were coming out to the tropics, so they just happened to follow our group out to the tropics and jump one of our low levels. So now we're probably just gonna deck on them again and then make fun of them again when they lose because they literally can't touch us and they know they can't touch us. I don't know, man. Crates back where the van died? Yeah, go grab crates. Go grab crates. Cause we can still bring the crates over and then we can drop them. So, so Kala gets his crates. Come on, me? Yeah, I'm coming over a little bit. I'm coming over. But yeah, so Purple's about to get cooked by a streamer guild 2 days in a row. I don't know what else to say other than that, but they brought it on themselves, dog. And for whatever reason, they think that they have, I guess, more numbers or more capabilities than they actually do. Because once again, they're just running from us. They lost a deck to me last night that they decked. Got absolutely run through last night. And they'll get absolutely run through again today. And I have no fucking problem with that. That gives me all the content that I need. I'll be real. It is 3:18. Our people haven't even got off work yet. The ones that are working. And brother, I got 3.5 groups ready to go. That is more people than Purple has in their entire 30-person guild. Like, they cannot even get this many people online. Tuna just 1v1 one of their 25s. Did they get the caravan? Yeah, unfortunately the caravan went out to sea and they did like 75% of the damage out there and we couldn't get people out in time. But we get their lives. And I got more value because those are all just common crates on, I'm pretty sure, a basic van. And this pays for more than that, so. Can I get an invite? Message Axe. Axe is doing invites. But yeah, just go grab crates. And we're chilling. Something tells me Purple is going to run scared the entire fucking day. So I'm going to make a scroll today. I'm going to keep that scroll in my inventory. And then we are going to catch them when they can get all 28 of their people on. And we're going to triple their numbers. And I'm going to have hard. I'm going to have cats with abs. I'm going to have cats deck. I will have all 3 deck at the same time. And we will all pull up on Purple. And we will farm them for 2 hours now. With all 3 of our guilds. It'll be a fucking blast. It will be. And you know what the craziest thing is? They can't do a single thing about it. Because they're too small. They're simply too small. We take them and we boop, and then they die. They're too small. They're down here. And they know they are too small. And that's why they will not take the fight. Guild War Scroll? Yeah. We'll be making a few today. I got a little bit of clams. I got enough for 1 with my current investments. So we're good there. I got y'all. Alright, everybody grab a goddamn crate. Where are we bringing the crates? Are we just bringing them over to the harbor to store them for now? Or what was your goal with bringing them through? What do you need for the mats? Mostly 25 gold. I'm gonna keep it a buck. It's pretty simple other than that. It's just Novice Guild War deck scroll. crude paper, mayoral war seal, 20 gold, and then red ink. So, it's really easy. Yo, what up, Stealth? Good day, my sir. The shoal skipper can't jump. Mine's struggling. Mine's a little extra chubby. Used to being too small? Yeah. I mean, it's the life they live. It's the life they live. So it is what it is, brother. At the end of the day, I'm gonna run them here in the open world. I'm gonna run them in arenas later. I'm gonna run them all the time. Oh. The unaffiliated guilds are fighting. Heracles, I think Stealth is just hanging out. I think Stealth is friend. Gonna buy another ship today for crit runs. Oh, true. Are you buying like an actual boat or are you gonna caravan it? If you're planning to help out transfer mats, yes. If you do have mats that you want to drop or gold that you want to donate to the cause, it's honestly, it's not that hard. We probably have a lot. Oh, I'm scraping belly on the bottom. Oh no, it's too shallow. Celsius killed me earlier, but I don't have kill tag. Oh. It's also one of my nemesis. Oh, okay. There's beef there. That makes sense. Everyone has their, like, we need an affiliation chart of, like, who likes who in-game, who hates who in-game. We need, like, the whole red string suspect board out. We're going. Honestly, I guess we can go wherever at this point. I was gonna XP farm, but then these stupid-ass motherfuckers followed us out here. So, like, I'm down for whatever. Like, we can just go full raid pull some. We can go hunt purple. I'm down for either one. I will literally ask Global where any purple members are, and then I will find out where most of them are, and then we will jump them later today. They have it coming. Like, it's gonna happen to them. That's settled. You take our van, we will duck on you with all of our guilds, and we will take your time. Very simply put, revenge is on the way. It'll be here today, and we'll have more people than we had yesterday. Probably double the people. And Purple was already complaining yesterday that we had too many people and that we were zerging and that it wasn't fair. Literally from their side, by the way. No exaggeration, cannot make that shit up whatsoever. Said we had too many people and that we were zerging after they decked on us. So, it's time to go again today, and this time the deck will be on our terms. My terms. And I'm excited about that. Perp hit a van of ours in Yops after following us out here. It is time. All right, Bad Dad, message Axe for invite. Cause I was gonna go get some XP farm in for the boys, but what if we just take this raid and go forge or some bullshit? Maybe like a name mob rota or something? I don't really know. Hold on. All right, easy. Now zombies are aware of the plan as well. Brother, keep in mind, this isn't even an urgent thing. This was just them following us out here and me going, oh, you guys want to follow us out here? Okay. This is just a show of force. This is just cats driving the fighter jets around casually to go get a McDouble or something. Like, this isn't even anything deep. This ain't even bringing the tanks out or anything, boys. This is just a little flyby, a little air superiority type shit. What are they gonna do when we actually put it all out? What are they gonna do when it's not just our one group? Please let them cope about gear. Wait, they coped about gear? Brother, we have level 20s that were in that war with like 90 power. Just because I'm more geared than their entire fucking generational bloodline doesn't mean that those poverty fucks are like willing to cope. Solicited. What the hell? I think he's AFK. I don't have a water mount. If you're a broke boy, just say so. Poor guy. Oh no! Intrepid took their mounts too. Poor guy. Don't even kill him, bro. He's already living a hard enough life. The death would probably help him. Emeralds in a row with crates. Oh, did we get all the crates from the caravan, guys? I just want to make sure all the crates got taken. So that way we can at least get him over. Where's the van? The van is like right on Axis ping. It's right underneath like the south side of the little jut out. It's right along the shore. They're all common crates, so we can just go there and get them anyways. They're not gonna be worth anything, but still be cool to get them. We're there to get gear for folks because they're hurting. Oh yeah. We legitimately had people that were level 20 there. Like, talking about gear, I wouldn't go that far, man. I wouldn't go that far. Oh, poor Vice. Poor Vice. I don't think they're ready. I don't think they're ready, boys. I don't think they're ready. I don't know that they are. I wish they were, but... New green cross. Because we can just cook that. We don't even have our healers here. I should probably wait until healers are here. Alright, hold on. I'm hopping in Discord. Yo, I'm here. Alright, just play offshore real quick until people get in, and then we can just go in and zerg them. It's not a big deal. We're on the northeast side right now. Everybody come over here. We got Emo with us. Okay, let's walk up. Let's walk up. Don't let him get res. Don't let him get comfy. We're gonna look at Shekels. I'm gonna get a grapple on him in just a sec if he stays there. I'm underwater right now. I'm gonna pull Shekels underwater. He's pulled. Shekels.
In capping.
Walled. Trip again. Nice. All right, Napkin. Napkin, new green cross is our cleric. We're gonna walk up. Everybody get ready to walk up on shore. We're gonna send in...
Root.
Yeah. Go. I'm logging in on Shekels. Everybody in on this. Shekels trying to res. Get up in on this. Green cross. Everybody in on green cross. Just green cross. Everybody get up on the shore right now. We just need to walk up and then we win this. They do not have people and they're so fucking weak. Just walk up and run through them. Nice. Good burst. Get to the back line. Shockwave pulling. Shockwave, new green cross. Oh, sorry. That was Doja. Wrong one. All those rangers look the same. Dead. Nala, new green cross. Trip. Walk up. I got banner up. Little death, you're good. I'm coming up to you. Protect on you. Keep going. Thunder grab. Oh no. We must go.
Arnor.
Alright, we just get his mount. Kill his mount. Kill him. GG, easy.
Oh, transitions perfectly into a farm?
Nice. Easy. Alright.
And now we just farm the area?
Yep. Wait for them to come back, because they'll probably come back, but none of us 60 seconds out. Yeah, I don't think they have enough to come back out. So we can just chill here. Just raid farm. Have people watching out. Lloyd! My goat. What are you saying? Is I should be out there selling water mounts. Oh, Nelly! You would be like the popcorn vendor at a fucking sporting event. Yeah, absolutely. Get your show skippers here. Oh, wait. Oh, God. What's voice doing out here already? Why is my grapple not working all of a sudden? I'm down fucking horrendous. I hate it here. I just want my Grapinski to work. Bro, they were confident too. They were out on the shore like they were gonna hold that off. Unfortunately, we got 4 groups out here.
Why does Sword and Board have the best ability in the game now? Why did Firestaff get a 20% play on the easiest ability to use? Why the fuck did I lose my grit? Everything sucks and nothing makes sense.
Everything sucks if you're not in cats right now. Let me tell you what. Everything sucks if you're not in cats. People are still gonna be trickling out too. We're probably gonna have a 40 out here very soon. And then once the 40's out here, we'll probably start looking for purple out in this bitch. Because that seems like a very good time spent today. That looks like a very good time spent. How do you cats? Oh, I'm happy to have so many people in cats, man. We came over here in phase 2 with literally about 5 people. And it has grown so fucking much since then in a wild way. So, have it right on the bottom side of the tower so everyone can see, and it's facing on the island, so attacks aren't from behind. Oh, like how the raid like stand here and then like look down that way? Yeah, no, that makes sense. That makes sense as well. I think we're waiting for people to get out here and then we're probably just gonna chill and pull it. Cause like the XP will still be okay for people. So why is there Polar? Are we friends? I don't know. They just kind of show up everywhere. I won't lie. Haven't done fight Supple yet? I mean, fuck, I'd hope so. I'd fucking hope so. Now, I think Supple has, what, like 2 full raids that they can pull in guild pretty easily for their all calls. So the tricky thing for us right now is you'll notice we have like cats with abs and cats. So we need to condense people from cats into cats with abs to make it less clunky. We severely, because this is our first phase actually running multiple PvP guilds. Previously it was PvP and casual guilds, so we expanded 1 guild. So we didn't have a lot of experience running like the multiple guild decking on 1 like entity and then trying to not cleave the shit out of each other. So that's a little rough. It was a learning curve. So we've been in the process of condensing people up that are going to be like the most active players that we can get into cats with abs with the hope of like actually being able to compete there, because it was definitely a little bit messy from what I heard. Like obviously the one that was out in the tropics was messy, and then the one against Supple where I wasn't here, I think they just got rolled there, but that was also like a spin up over 2 mocks, so that can be yeah, no, that can be anything. So who's this? It's Chaddington. All right, Chad, what do we have here? Damn, there's a lot of you. Lloyd. Who's jumping wood back there? What's going on here? Who's this? Oh, it's Stealth. Okay, that makes sense. Yo, Mackler, what up, my dude? How are you doing today? Catch the only guild that fights no matter what? Oh, yeah, that is legitimately what we tell everybody. Like, whether we win or whether we lose, we are going to show up the fight. We're going to show up for the rep, and if we win, we'll yap. If we lose, we'll yap, but we'll also be able to say GG because we're fucking normal human beings and gamers. That's my personal take on it. Like, and I tell all of my people, every loss in PvP is how you get better, is how you learn. And like, you've just got to look at what's killing you and what you're losing to. And you need to say, how did we lose that? How did I lose that? How did I die? And then you need to not do that the next time. And if you can do that every single time you die, every single fight, and you say, okay, I died, how can I avoid dying next time? Okay, I killed someone, how can I kill them a little bit quicker? Then that's how you grow very quickly as a player. And that's what I encourage all of our people to do. And that's a community that we set up here where people actually feel comfortable embracing that. They don't have to be the best. They don't have to want to be the best. But as long as you want to come in and you want to improve and you want to learn and you want to grow with the community, congratulations, we have a really fun spot for you. That's our entire mantra about it. Like, there are guilds that are going to be more exclusive in their recruitment. Our goal is to be the inclusive competitive community. Very simply put, we want to give every single person an option to hop in, and at the end of the day, that's how the competitive scene is going to expand. All of the guilds that are looking for established players, you're only going to have so many established players if you're not developing them in-house, because eventually they're all going to get recruited, they're all going to dry up. Like, if you want to be long-term sustenant, you've got to have that in-house training, right? Like, it's literally got to be like a fucking organization that you're running. And that's what we're trying to shoot for, where everybody's just comfortable as shit, chilling, being a part of the comm, and helping it grow. So, earlier tonight, we were good with matching your numbers, with people willing to drop rates so we didn't over-zerg you. And we appreciate that. I wasn't here for it, but I can't wait till we actually get, like, some more fun stuff. Also, whenever you guys are running scrims, please let us know, because, like, we will pull up with a raid for scrims. Like, that's my take on it. We love scrims. It's just, it's so hard to organize because, like, there are so many guilds that want to do their own stuff and want to kind of, like, keep their practice proprietary, but scrims every night, that's what I'm saying. We should be doing scrims every night. What we should do, because we don't have this right now, right? Our next level of organization is set 8-person statics that will practice over and over and over and over and over again every single night and become incredibly familiar with each other. So that way, as soon as we go into a raid, it's like your firemen just getting their fucking suits on and then they're in the truck and the trucks are out. Everyone knows what truck they're in. Everybody knows where their suit is. Everything, right? And that's what we want to have for a response, literally Minutemen response. You need to hear an all call go out, siren goes off, you and your 8-person group are already probably doing something adjacent to each other. And so then your static forms up, your static gets invited to the raid, we put everybody's statics together, statics hop in comms, zombies main calling, statics are vibing, we're target calling for zom, it's great. That's our goal. And that's the next level of organization that comes. Right now, we can get a lot of people into a group and then just move the groups around. And zombie can call and we can just have everybody blow up a target, everybody go in, everybody go out. But what we're looking for right now is player tendencies. We're looking for like a scouting report on all of our people, right? Who likes to be in the back line hitting the healers? Wait, everybody get on the rock. Who wants to be on the front line holding that main ball? And all of those playstyle differentials are fucking massive to weigh in when we are trying to... Oh, Lloyd poopied. Lloyd inked. But all of those differentials are important to keep in mind so you can get people in the optimal role where they're going to perform. Yeah. You guys are pulling. I don't know who tank is. Well, me. But we got Brady, we got Cheeto, we got Zombie. Make sure that we just keep an eye behind us because I don't want our butts to get touched. Is there any main group for XP for people that are not 25? Yes, probably. You just need to make sure you're getting the tags and the kills. If people want to drop out and start pulling to try to get the XP, there's enough in the raid to kill place with only level 25. Yeah, we can just have the 25s chilling and like protecting the island while the low levels farm. If I'm being honest, that's probably the smartest thing to do. And then we can just have people outside of the group pulling. So if somebody wants to... Who's not 25? We need to get the not 25s in one raid for themselves. Not 25s get in a new raid. And then we'll tank for you guys. Wood, if you're not 25. Not 25, come to me. So Wood can invite you. Alright, everybody come over here. And then Wood will get you guys invited. If you guys are not 25, Wood's not in guild. So you guys have to come over here and let Wood know. But DM Wood, if you guys do need the invite, we'll have people tanking for you. We just got to make sure that you guys are actually getting the kill credit for it. Wood will be in guild. I think he's just waiting. Am I good to invite Wood to guild, by the way? I think I might have accidentally kicked him at one point. I'm not quite sure. But yeah, man, anytime scrims are running and people want more for their scrims, Cats will bring people out. We will join up in your guild's groups. We will run pickup scrims and just fill slots if you need people to get, you know, 40v40s, whatever. We will go out and just draft random teams. We'll bring our own team if you guys want to do guild versus guild stuff. Like, my goal and where I see our, like, microcosm of communities that work together, right? Because at the end of the day, most of the competitive-minded communities in this game, at least on NA, work with Cats in some way, shape, or form. We're not all formal allies, but a lot of us have a mutual understanding that we want to get better, you guys want to get better, let's help each other get better, and then let's yap to each other when it's time to yap to each other, right? And for that reason, where I want to take this is literally nightly. Every night at a set time, we all meet up somewhere, and it's scrims. We drop a goddamn caravan, we get team captains that are drafting teams that are calling, and then all the teams are random. We got pretty much every fucking guild out there. We got a lot of 40-man raid teams, and then we just run 40v40s. Like, it's very easy with a healthy population in an open world game to get set 40v40s with different group comps, different callers, different everything, so you can get more reps from it. I think that's a very easy thing to achieve. And I think that's something that a lot of people would pull up to. So, if anybody's down, you let me know. I could advocate for pretty much whatever. Yo, Kenny. What about, dude? Happy Sunday to you, dude. I appreciate you. I know y'all on the clerics a lot. If you don't need one for PvP, let me know. Oh, dude. I don't know where all the clerics are. We always need clerics. We always need clerics. All right, Wood, well, you're getting your group together. We'll smoke real quick, and then I'll be here to help tank. And then we'll see if anybody comes back. Are people dying offshore? What's going on over here? Vice coming your way. Is Vice still out here? Because I will absolutely go cook Vice real quick while these guys farm. Give me 1 sec. boys, I'm back. I've returned. Close one, almost got him. Oh wait, what's up? He decided 1v1 the polar rogue and got cooked. Wait, Lloyd? Who's trying to 1v1 Lloyd? Also, check your guys' PvP settings so you don't accidentally cleave people. Just keep it up in case you have to switch real quick. I wish I could keybind specifically to, oh, lamplighter's up. I wish I could keybind specifically to bring up that menu and not have to, like, go into my actual menu facilitators. That would be me. That would make it so much easier. That'd make me so happy. Yo, Hauser. How you doing, my boy? Hope you're having a beautiful day. Good morning. Hank, what up, dude? We're stronging? Us? I mean, dude, we're always stronging. Polar and Vice grouping up northwest underwater. Hold on. Polar and Vice are grouping up northwest underwater. Have somebody check it out real quick and then probably get the low levels back into the group. Because something tells me we're gonna have to cook them. Hi. Alright. Well, we'll do what we need to. I also think the raid might be doing too much damage to all the mobs because we're getting all the actual kills. Alright, get everybody set back up. Lloyd! I will eat your ass and not in the way you want me to eat your ass. I swear to God I will. Don't you just act like you're fucking cutting stuff down. You are not a simple harvester, man. I'm just saying, man. I know what you're doing. You're just cutting some random fucking Dracaena down? Dracaena, however the fuck you say it, John Cena plants? Brother got fucking level 0 herb. He's taking all your hiding places away. Taking all my hiding places away? Yo, okay, buddy. Okay, buddy. Take this one. What the fuck you mean taking my hiding places away? I am the hiding spot. The fuck? Yeah, you wait till I grapple somebody into this bitch and kick the shit out of them. You wait until I do that. He's clearing the battlefield. Yeah, but wouldn't it benefit him more as a rogue to have the battlefield not clear? Like, wouldn't it be... Lloyd, no! No hitting Strag! That's bad. No hit Strag. That's bad. That's bad, Blade. I cannot condone you hitting Strag. And I also think I just 100 to 0 Lloyd in like 3 abilities. That is my bad. That was a lot of damage. Yoink. All right, we're in. This is where you run security. This is like, this isn't even a bug. This is just those one-way mirrors that like police precincts have when they're like in the subway and shit. So they can look out, but you can't look in, you know? They see everything that's going on. I don't know if floor mines work. Sometimes they don't. If I'm being real with you. I would say a good majority of the time they don't. I do having in the background earlier really fought during my cooking moment. Yo, I love that. I love that. Almost a 10 dash to Guild 3. Brother, we're happy to have you. Happy to have you. I had a D&D shopping / crafting episode earlier today. Wait, what the fuck? Dude, that sounds fun as fuck. It sounds like you had a good ass day. What's going on over here? Who is this? Okay, that's Havoc. We're good. That's one of us. Who's this? Guys, look at North Shore. They're all walking up right now. Teleporter mage. Get everybody into the raid. I'm gonna insta-pull teleporter. Be careful here. Get walls out. Get walls out. Keep people alive. Teleporter pulled. Green cross. Green cross. Put green cross real quick. Get everybody in a raid as well. We must, because we got 2 different raids going on right now. Negative, so squishy for a tank. What the fuck? Negative's weak. But just walk into their back line. They have absolute 0 damage. They are not hitting hard at all, and they're so squishy. Misty Moon, green cross. I'm gonna get a pull on this. 3, 2, 1. Green pulled into our back line. Kill this. 1. Oh my god. Look at negative. Dusty seals. Nice. Thank you for the swap. Walk down this left side. Walk down left side hill. Negative is incredibly low. Negative green cross. Tank, we're gonna need to send on this. Everybody's gonna need to get in deep. Everybody get in deep. Just walk down the hill, walk down the hill. We gotta go all in together, all in together. Everybody needs to push down. We're clearing the shit out of each other. Walk all the way down the hill and turn it into the back line. We have somebody weak. Teleporter 1, trifle, dead. Into their full back line. Look at Nala, green cross in their back line. Go down the hill if you guys can make it here. We can just melt this. We're gonna start working back up the hill. Nala 1, I'm gonna get pull on Nala. Where the fuck is Nala? Look at Papa, green cross. They have a good amount. Get back out here if you guys can get out here. We gotta group up a little bit better than that. We had 2 different groups.
Yeah, we're just killing each other.
Yeah, that's okay. That's okay. Run it back. Get ready for another one. I'm gonna miss you. Yep, nice some. No. No. The CCs. The CCs. Oh, yeah. No, they will always wait for us. It's close. Oh, no, you guys are about to get fucking rocked. Hold on. No, nothing's closed, brother. Absolutely nothing's closed. Yeah, no, you waited for us to pull with 2 separate groups, and then you jumped us with 2 separate groups. Brother, I don't think you guys understand. But that's okay. We'll let you find it out. I hope you enjoy. Because, brother, it's time. It's time. Anyway, Mac's already in. Message zombie for invites. PvP's going out, my boys. Winning Rocks is bad as developing a DPS meter and open sourcing it on GitHub and sending Steven the link. Wait, excuse me? Was that what happened? What the fuck? Like, as like a taunt? What do you mean sending Steven the link? Why? Is that the entirety of what happened there? Yeah, that doesn't seem very smart. But, you know, everybody's entitled to their own actions, to their own stuff. I don't know, man. Alright. Surely everybody doesn't just pull a shitload of mobs this time. We got caught so staggered there, too. Super unfortunate. But we go back, and then we cook. If you guys were in second group, and you didn't invite back, message zombie. We go clear out island. Is fun PvP day for our boys. Is super happy fun time. And I can't wait. We have room for 10 more people in this raid. So if you guys are available, come out, message them. It's probably gonna fill up fast, but we'll take a full raid out there. We'll see what they have. And then we'll have some fun with it. Now I'm assuming they also have some levels. We got a 17 repping in this bitch. Absolutely fucking massive, but every 100k XP. Oh, dude, 100k is nothing. 100k is literally nothing. I can farm up 100k for you in 5 minutes. Yeah, we're good. I can farm up 100k hella fast. That is not a fucking concern whatsoever. So, we ball, we pump, we vibe. I feel like I should give this to Zombie to roll off before we go in. My old skin stripper. Where's Zom? Zom? Trade. Unable to trade. Follow. Nice. The easiest way to locate someone, boys. Just hit the fucking auto follow. There. There. And then I think we're good for now. I think we're good. I think we're set. Zombie has been real. Oh yeah, Zombie shot called many of my wars in New World. And I enjoyed playing for Zombie a lot when he was shot calling. So like Zombie didn't start playing until last phase. I want to say like mid-ish last phase. I don't even know if he was here right at the start of it. But he came over and we brought him over to shot call specifically because he was someone that was like super familiar with all of us. And it's quite nice. I like that tag. Nelly, it's so good, isn't it? Right click, follow, and then go back over. We're so set. We're so set. But yeah, so having Zom over here has been great because like he's a very macro-based shot caller. And macro is one of the hardest things for a lot of people to get right. So, having him over here to help learn macro while we can focus on target calling, the micro, and just scaling our nuts off is very, very, very welcome, I will say. So, everybody kind of plays their own role in cats, and Zombie sits in town all day and collects materials and then yells at people in Discord. So, he's got a pretty cool role.
Alright, let's see.
Where are these boys at? You just gotta remember the 5 Ds of PvP, dog. That's literally it. Dodge, duck, dip, dive, and dodge. You have all of those options available in your kit, and you've simply got to embrace them. If you're not embracing them properly, you're going to be missing out. How many of them do you think are on low global loom right now? I'd say at least 5. At least. Like, bare minimum. Emu has protect already. I'm gonna put mine up on... Who's our second biggest pumper? Probably Skept. We're skeptics. Follow. Dude, it's so good. 3 purple at Kraken Belly in Wildport. None PvP zone. Okay, word. We got this fight for now. Hold on. Alright, we cook. I got my protect up on skeptics. Every tank, just pick a cleric and protect them, please.
Dude, if they, like, when they jump off, like, back up. And then look inside them.
I can go right around the edge as well. Careful, they have a lot of fucking tanks.
Okay.
Bro, half their fucking roster is tanks. The heli?
Yeah.
Go. Move to the right, move to the right, move to the right. Everybody come right, everybody come right. Everybody come right. Hard right, hard swing right, hard swing right, hard swing right. Hard swing right.
I might be able to go fishing on one. Protected on you,
Go,
Zon.
go, 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 get it, go, 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 go.
Go, go, go,
Go, go, go. Get up, get up, get up, get up. Get up here, get up here. Go, 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 go. Deep. Dump AoE on helmet, dump AoE helmet. All AoE on helmet, all AoE on helmet. All AoE on helmet.
Just use one. Look at Skeet. On helmet.
Helmet, helmet, helmet. Look helmet, look helmet, look helmet. Look helmet. Look inside. Shake inside.
Yeah,
Shake inside.
Shay's weak.
Shake inside.
I got trip on Shay. Shay dead.
Look at Draco. He's one. He's half.
Green cross is weak. Green cross is weak. Ranger. Pop it, Doja.
Yep, look left side. Left side on the water. Left side on the water side. Stop backing up. Look left side.
Tuck Clark.
Push in. They only have 1 healer. Push in.
Tuck. He's weak. Green cross. Tuck his last Clark. Kill this.
Left side heavy.
Alright, Tuck's dead.
Down the beach.
I'm on shockwave. New green cross. On shockwave. One dead. Turn back to beach. Just tanks left. Kill tanks. Negative, new green cross. Lloyd on the backside. Kill Lloyd. Eat his ass. I want Lloyd's booty on my tongue right now. Eat his ass. Come over here, Lloyd. Everybody on Lloyd. If he gets away, I'm firing all of you. You're all going to fucking polar.
They're coming down the hill.
Look at teleporter. Green cross. New green cross. Trip. One. Dead. Kill teleporter. Please.
Kaiser mage.
Teleporter 1. You gotta heal.
Draco half.
Nice. Teleporter's dead.
Helmet one.
I just did massive slam on this. Draco weak. Draco trip.
Knowledge one.
Draco dead.
Knowledge Ranger half health. Yep.
Lloyd weak. New green cross. Lloyd grab back. Trip. Dead. Backside. Just tanks. Nala weak. Yep, Nala. Tommy on it. Dead.
We got Napkin, their healer on top of the hill.
Going up.
Don't let them get rested. They're gonna get rested. They got 2 healers up here.
If you're dead, release.
I gotta grab on Napkin. Wall. Dead.
I got one more healer.
Wait,
Right here.
where the fuck's Napkin?
I got him.
Tommy on Napkin. Got him. Yep, he's bottom rock. Where the fuck is Napkin getting healed from, brother? He's fucking invulnerable. Okay, he's dead now. I'm on Misty. Trip. 7 seconds on a trip block out. We can trip in 3, 2. Yep, I'm gonna pull again.
Trip.
Tripped.
Good.
Stunning this.
Come up the hill if you're here. Get on this healer.
Yeah, stay on this. They have nothing, no mana. 5 seconds on trip block out. Ajax and with you are protected. Stay on Misty. They're weak. Brady and I just fucking double dunked them.
Come back as fast as you can. Release.
Yeah, get back out here.
Stop waiting for us.
I got a trip on Arathos. He's 3 seconds on trip block out. 2, 1, tripping now. Motherfucker, get back here. Tanky ass motherfucker. Alright. Jesus, good fight. Yo, we almost got fucked on that hill at the start. We genuinely almost got our fucking faces rolled. That was slightly scary. We walked uphill into all of their fucking AoEs. It almost got rolled. Almost got rolled. But we made it out, boys. We made it out alive.
You grab, you yeet, you yacht, and you nailed.
And the combo stays true to this day, Nelly. It stays true. Yo, Hauser, thank you for the prime. Much love. Much love. You smashed him? Brother, we got level 17s in the fucking raid. We got level 20s, 21s, 22s. We got a 17. We got a lot of people in here. Actually, our 17 might have left. Brother, we got people that are like under 100 power in this raid right now. You wait until everybody gets their fucking gear sets. And then it's going to be a different level. It's going to be a much, much, much different level. Where's Chad? Where's Chad? Is Chad off here? Chad, where the fuck are you? Okay, he's good. Chad, come back, come back, come back. You're set, you're set, you're set, you're good, you're good. Alright, we're set. Was told all off out there? Yeah. We'll hold this down. We'll deliver the deep dick pizzas as always. We're serving them with hot, ready, and fresh extra sausage today as a special from management to you for all of your efforts. And the clip farm continues, boys. I will say. In about 2 days, I probably got like 3 videos worth of content from this. So we're already up. I consider us very, very blessed. Plus, the other tank does so much in GVG. Oh, dude. Tank in GVG, like, we initiate, we support, we provide damage, we tempo, we've got walls. Tank is a very creative class, in my opinion, and is one of my, well, obviously it's my favorite, but I feel it is one of the most impactful options that you can have in a group. It's just you can't run too many of them, right? We can intercept, which gives a shield to the target and us. Protect them once we get there, pop Aegis on them, Aegis and Protect. Protect is a single target 30% damage transfer. Aegis is an AoE 20%. So if somebody's getting jumped, I can intercept, Protect, Aegis them. 10% of my health goes to them. Protect takes 30% of the damage to me. Aegis takes 20%, 50% damage transfer to me. They're now twice as tanky, effectively doubling their HP pool, and they get a percentage shield. So anytime that a target's getting jumped, I go over and I support them with that combo. And then from there, we've got walls that are going out, obviously massive for positioning, grapples, massive for initiates. We've got our CC break, our self heal. Intimora puts stagger on everybody in guild versus, group versus group and guild versus guild stuff, like Zerg versus Zerg stuff. So I like running a point in Intimora just because of that AoE stagger, making it a lot nicer for like mages that are dumping into the clump and shit like that. Ground pound, AoE trip, big damage, slam, huge damage, very quick to cast. Like, I think tank is sick. Headed to you guild saying the tanks are really bad in GVG. I think the issue with it is that tanks in 1v1s are incredibly oppressive, and we pick a target and they just die instantly, and we just like freight train you. In GVGs, we've got to be a little bit more cognizant of positioning and play more like, honestly, we play like a support. So when I played Dota, I played position 4, which is like the pseudo support, like the off support. So your position 5 was your like your poor support that was buying all like group stuff, that was just, you know, doing everything for the team. Your position 4 was like your support that was roaming around and building things that were a little bit more like impact items, so you could initiate, you could have impact in team fights, you could set up ganks around the map. And so like tank kind of plays like that. We play like a support that scales up very hard, and most of our validity in group versus group is transferring our protect to the right targets that are getting jumped, putting banner out for that AoE shield, like Aegis timings, all of that. And we can act as a front line, we can act as a back line dive, a flank, and initiate, like whatever we want to do. I personally love tank. I think that people just have to look at tank a little bit outside of the box, depending on what they are doing. Speaking of which, okay, my longbow is good. But yeah, I think personally, from that perspective, like people just have to look at tank from outside of the box, depending on what mode you're running. I have a lot of different tweaks that I make to the build, depending on what I'm doing, from 1v1s, like 3s, 5s, 8s, PvE, PvP, small scale, large scale, all of that shit. So it's just something that I feel like some people aren't embracing what our role actually is. And it's not to be this omega fuck ball of killing AoE. It's like tempoing, pulling single targets and punishing single targets, and then making sure that our priority targets don't get got. And if we can do that, we're blessed. They really can't attack me. Wait, I didn't even have food up. Teleporter, now I'm 282 power. Yeah, no, I didn't have food up for the last fight, so I popped it this time. It'll hurt a little bit more this time, don't worry. Also, don't use your blink, because anytime you blink, I'm just gonna trip you after. You gotta just run everywhere, dog. I will be watching for it. I will. Good luck, dude. All right, they're coming up, boys.
Yep, tracking.
Kaiser's level 21.
It's okay.
He's banned a while.
Oh no.
Just hold this hill. Look down. Start using shit down on him.
They're sending up
I
early.
got a wall. Hey, AoE on this. AoE on this helmet.
Oh yeah, they're quick.
There's 4 kills. 4 kills right there. 4 kills right there on helmet.
Draco weak. Walk up into this.
Look right here on the helmet. All AoEs on this helmet.
I'm bettering.
Double bannering. Look left side.
Look at left side. Yeah.
Left side helmet. Look into it. Good. Everything front.
Book 25%.
Saz dead.
Don't let him get away. Push him to the back line. Go to the back line now. Go. They don't have any healers. They have no shit for healers.
Left side.
Shackles, Diamond, grabbed on the back line alone.
Push their back line. All their healers are chipped into their back line.
That was fat. I just had my melee weapon out for most of that.
Look top of the hill. Turn.
Come back up.
Top of the hill. Everybody get up top of the hill.
Teleporter weak. Yeah, new green cross.
Yanking him.
Spanking him. Walk up.
Look, skeet.
Tuck new green crosses, cleric. I'm pulling this. Tuck in our backline.
Simple bar, right side.
All rooted.
Helmet right side.
Tuck his solo cleric in our backline.
The rooted.
Trip on that. Oh, I got a double there. Kill Draco here. Tuck, cleric alone. Tripped. Tuck dead. Thunder, tank alone. Look at Skeet. Skeet in the back. Yeah, go res. We'll kill everybody else. Grappling Skeet. Editorship on Thunder. Down the hill. Nice.
Well, I'm gonna res
fall,
Shay.
Good shit, boys. Good shit.
Got all those monsters.
Don't res them. No, don't res them.
Alrighty, well that's two pretty convincing wins. Mayhaps control of the island has been established, boys. Something tells me we're pretty close to control being established. Now, will they bring more Polar and kick Vice out of the raid and then just have it be Polar coming out here? The world may never know. But right now, it's Vice and more Polar keep showing up to help Vice, and we still have room for 10 people. So if more people do want to come out on our side, message Zombler. I'll just get you in to kick the shit out of people. If you're trying to, I got you. Yo, Bald. What up, dude? I'm fucking Thanos. Like, I'm going crazy. I got the 282 fizz power. I actually feel like I am cheating at the game right now. I'm not even gonna lie, Grant. I feel as though I am using actual cheat codes. I don't know what's going on, but... No, I think they just heard there was PvP out here. Because we were fighting Vice, and then I think Lloyd was just like in the area, and then they were like, oh hey, PvP. No, I think Polar just pulled up because Vice was not gonna be able to do it themselves. Because like, if it was just Vice without Polar, I think we'd be perfectly bored already. Perfectly bored is how I'll put it. So, I'm glad that Polar's on their side. It's making it pretty nice out here. We're gonna move up to a level where it'll be helpful. Dude, that's the goal. So you got the first goal of being leveled enough to be helpful, and then you got the second goal of being geared enough to be helpful. If you can accomplish those two things, anything is possible, brother. Anything is possible. But it's the hardest shit to accomplish right now. Ace. I have 240 as a level 22. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I mean, you've been working hard on the gathering route too, right? So you've got, I feel like you probably have pretty equivalent gear to me, at least weapon-wise. Because I know you got an epic sword, yeah? What did I say for score right now? We'll be on soon. Massive, massive. Something tells me we're going to be holding down this fight for a little bit. Bro, I've never used my melee weapon in a fight as long as I did that fight, by the way. That was actually fucking insane. There were so many clumps. Yo, Liquidity, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. I was legitimately just standing in their backline, just fucking shing-shinging like a mongrel with the goddamn Fortnite sword. Like, brother, that was the longest sustained period of being able to melee that I think I've ever had in Ashes of Creation PvP. And holy fuck, it felt good. Just been farming for heroic armor set. Oh my god. So, my advice, go Blood Runner. If you can. I know it's probably going to be absurdly expensive, but I'm going to be their last member down with my hammer. Bro, I was like right here just shing-shinging on their back line and just dumping AoE in. And then up here, there's like a 3-man route that went out. I walked up and ground pounded it, and I saw mage amounts of damage go out. Bro, I'm not even in the final form of tank yet. If I get a 5-piece Blood Runner so I can go medium, nobody's going to be able to hit me. If I get a 6-piece... I might get even more fizz power, and then I can just keep a nice little 2-piece Rosarium Guard and then a 1-piece Flex or something. Like, we're not even done yet. We're not even done. Maybe I do scale up to 300 power just for funsies, because I'm already feeling like Thanos. Show PB? Oh, way smaller than my character is. The character's to compensate. Oh, fizz power. Oh. Oh. I'm 282 with food. Well, that's awkward. 282 with food. So you learned something about me today. We all learned something here. Backline must hate you. I'm assuming everybody hates me. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm hitting tanks for fucking 700 pulves. I am just decimating like generations of people. I legitimately am hitting backline, and their grandmothers are sitting in a rocking chair on their front porch going, oh, dearie. Oh, dearie. Go. Thank you for the all. Much love. Welcome, my dude. Like, I'm doing a lot of damage. Watch, they'll hate you. Because I go next to them and they die. Very simply put, they cease to exist. I'll be completely real. I think that's probably why. I'm not quite sure that people enjoy being instantly killed. They need to be tougher? Okay, that's what I'm saying. Maybe they just shouldn't let me get near them to trip them in the first place, and they should have some fucking cognitive awareness that DustyWhy is literally just fucking rumbling, bumbling, and stumbling over to where you're standing, and I'm going to trip you, pulve you, and then tomahawk you in the back, and then I'm going to double slam you, and then I'm going to shield slam ground pound you, and then you're going to die. I don't know what else to say. Like, if you see a tank running at you, you're probably about to get CC'd. Prep for it. Just dodge it? Yeah, literally just look around you. Like, so my boy Drewski and I, he's been stuck working and shit, but he has already been on the Ashes train before, and he will be returning. But good New World friend of mine. We talked a lot about the soft vision. And soft vision is essentially like, you're not looking at your character when you're in combat. I am looking all around my character at everything else on my screen, all of my informationals. I'm peeking at my frames like it's my fucking rear view while I'm driving, my raid frames. I'm looking at coolies, making sure my coolies are all good. And I'm seeing what I have, what I don't. I'm looking at my resources, so I know when I'm gonna go when I need to left click a little bit more, when I can dump stuff. And then I'm looking at everybody else around me and seeing how they move. Because I know if I am swinging my sword, then I'm swinging in an arc in front of me. If I have my bow out, I am targeting somebody and shooting them with my bow. Like, I know what's going on in front of my character because I press the buttons and my character does something. I don't need to look at my character to verify that. I have all the information that I need on screen. So with soft vision, you're looking all the way around your map at everything else. You're looking at their positioning. You're looking at what the enemy's doing. You're looking at what your raid is doing. Every time that I'm going through combos, I have a 0.8 second cast, a 1.2 second cast, any of that, to legitimately just look around and see where my raid is. If I'm up here and I see a lot of my raid, I see red up here and I see blue down here, I'm like, oh, I'm too far. Cool. I cast and then I get back. People just stare at their fucking character while they're playing for some reason. I don't really know. It's like people want to watch the animation like they're holding a follow through on a 3. It's not beneficial though. I will say, if you're looking at your character while you're playing, you're probably cooking yourself. That's Dusty's advice for the day. Remember seeing tank abilities back in the day and thinking how broken tank can be with a lot of power? Oh, dude, I have loved tanks since the second I played it. And I've always said, like, on the PTR, I was testing at 240, 250 power a lot of the time. I did not push much higher than that. And I was nuking people over on the PTR. And that was like this weapon build when it first came in, right? This gearing build. So like 240, 250 is more than enough. I'm already sitting at 280 with food up. And that's not even like BIS food or anything like that. We're absolutely schlumping people. So I'm probably just going to stay ahead of the curve with scaling and scale up to 300 plus once 29 weapons come out. With how squishy people are, and the fact that everybody's just crafting weapons and then leaving their armor dog shit, everybody's gonna be so fucking squish. I'm probably just gonna scale up 300 plus power and then just become actual Thanos. And hopefully we can prove that maybe the diminishing returns being a little lower last phase were good. Maybe. Although I do like the time to kill this phase. I will say, like right now, yes, I can punish people very heavily, but I can also dump a full combo into somebody that's getting looked at by a healer, and the healer can do more than enough to sustain that entire full combo. It's literally just a matter of if you're not getting looked at by your healers, if you are getting plague spammed, or well, wound spammed, all of that. Hold on, bear back.
They're gonna go for the yinks. They're gonna go for yinks. Yep.
Yeah, you're good. You're good.
Yep.
You're protected.
Yep, that's good.
Two yanks down. Two yanks down. Yeah, you're good. I got mine.
They got like 7 yanks.
I got teleporter green cross. I know they have so many tanks. Shay, right side grapple. In our backline. In our backline. Motherfucker, that pulled him away. All right, good shit. Good shit. Zom, I got a banner on you.
Yep, I'm good. Maybe.
We got two behind us in our back line.
Salt.
We're fine. Stay on this left side. Try to get a red zone on Zom.
Chad, come up here. Chad,
We're gonna push this up a little bit. Look at this right side. Everybody move right. Everybody move right. Chad, get back up. Get back up. Get back up.
Right side heavy. All AoE on that helmet. All AoE on that helmet. All AoE on that helmet. All
We're starting to walk up.
Helmet.
We're gonna hold our space. Don't S key. Just dump down the hill. Dump down the hill.
Stay in it. Throw everything in that. Throw everything on that hammer.
That's staying in it.
Unforge. Zom got yeeted and yossed off rip. Too bad. Just reset it. We run back. Unfortunately, everybody got fucking nuked there. My food buff! There's no way I live this, right? That's unfortunate. We got caught in a fucking wumbo there. Goddamn. They had such a good push up there. That was really well played. They got Zom with all of the pulls. And unfortunately, Zom went down. We lost eyes. And then everybody else just fucking, like, panicked. People weren't standing on the rock. People were on low ground. They had a really good push there. They're full guild up. Bro, they have their guild and a good amount of pullers online right now, too. Like, I don't know since when is Cats drawing this much attention from everybody. But, like, we got multiple guilds that are all pulling up. So, thought Gachi was done with the phase. I haven't seen Gachi in a few days. He's been into K-dramas, I think. So, I don't know. We hope Gachi comes back soon, though. I know Gachi's waiting very heavily for Summoner. So, I would expect Gachi, at least on PTR, probably, like, one Summoner comes out. But, I don't know. I honestly haven't talked to Gachi in a few days. I don't really bother people that much. I'll be completely real. If people want to play, they'll play. If people don't want to play, then we kind of, like, give them the room to wait until they do want to play again. And we try not to, like, pester people too much in that sense. Try to keep it pretty chill. Who fight now? Now we're fighting Vice and Polar. So we came out to the island, killed Vice. Some Polar came out to help Vice, and Vice all called. And now Polar and Vice are in a full raid. So they do have some numbers on us, probably about 10. I would assume that's a pretty full raid. But they have a lot of Polar, they have a lot of Vice. And now we are fighting for Island. It's a blast. Confirm I do know. Yeah, I mean, we feel like if people are in an environment where they just want to play the game, then it'll be chill, and people will actually play the game. Yo, go. Much love. Thank you for the prime, dude. I appreciate you. Like, we figure if people are in a spot where they are a part of a community where they enjoy playing, people will naturally play the amount that they want, and people playing the amount that they want and not the amount that they're obligated to play is really good to prevent burnout, at least in my opinion. I think that that is very straightforward, but I feel like a lot of communities push their people to be too active too early, and it results in people like going through the motions because they have to and not because they want to. And we're trying to build long-term without having a lot of our people burn out, look for other communities because they decide they want to play the game a little bit more chill. We have the entire community set up for the exact reason of people being able to move up and down as they want to, depending on what their goals are, depending on what their resources are in terms of time available to play, all of that shit, right? So I really do enjoy what we're doing over here. We have a lot of people that are putting in a lot of hours to try to be on that competitive edge of things. We have a lot of people that are brand new that are learning like crazy, and it is it's an ongoing thing, man. We're just trying to develop the community more and more, and I think taking this approach is going to set us up really well in the long term, because we're also instilling like, you show up, you fight. If you want to be in here for PvP, the second PvP breaks out, you're there whether you want the PvP at that point or not. Like, we show up, we fight, we win or we lose, but we keep fighting. Is a blast. So that's always our take on it. But we have a lot of people that have been at Cats that are still very like, they check in every day and they're like, yo, Dusty, I will be back. I'm just waiting until, you know, I'm ready to come back. And we're like, all right, bet, we'll have a spot for you then. So we keep growing, we keep recruiting, we keep trying to put out fun, accessible content, and just go from there. Mommy Shark has no idea what's going on. They just walked into a fucking mess. So, do we pull Supple out on our side? Is that the next level of progression? We got Sup out here with us? They got the Vice in the Polar raid. Honestly, it's probably more Polar than it is Vice at this point. Well, yeah, no, it unironically is. It's literally all Polar at this point. What the fuck? Did Polar kick the Vice people? Where did all of Vice go? My brother in Christ, did Polar just fucking all call for Cats with abs when Vice was already out here? What is going on? What in tarnation? Never in my life have I seen anything like it before. We gotta play with Zom so much further back, I think. It's just so hard. They're going to try to pick him out every single time if he's up. Like, it's genuinely so tough. Yo, Roast! I'll hydrate for you in a sec. Hey. Hi, buddy. Sorry. Sorry, Kaiser. Don't worry, don't worry. Nothing bad's gonna happen over here. Hey! I wasn't playing with you. Chad's protected. I gotta get back to Mr. Cheeto. I can't even banner this because the water fucks it. That banner does literally nothing for anybody. Yeah, we gotta stop Zom from getting schnooked, I think. I do think. Remember all these fights that Polar actually knows how to bomb, and you guys never seem to be on the same page? Absolutely. No, I agree. And that's a very, very valid, like, thing. We have a lot of people... You can't grapple in the water. What the Hellington? That's not a thing. My food buff! But yeah, no, Milos, I absolutely agree. Also, Rose, thank you for that treat. I think a big thing that differentiates, like, us versus, like, the super... Everybody should do basic movement training. I agree. I think the biggest differentiator, like you said, is, yeah, that's my bad. I didn't even expect us to go in. I was yapping and then I looked up and I was like reading chat and then I looked up and then Zom was in. That's entirely my bad. I should have been in comms. But yeah, it's literally movement. It's reps. It's everybody being comfortable with like dumping at the same time. And it is legitimately a matter of like, if you have 30 people, you can nuke any amount of people. Why hook me? Honestly, you were the only one that was on the outside. And I won't lie, you're level 21. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Just because Zombie died? Probably doesn't help. Probably doesn't help. Yeah, I'll be real, like, if we lose eyes on Zombie, that's like our main caller. So it is a pretty impactful thing. And he's easy to kill. Kidding, by the way. Kidding. But like, probably easier than me. But yeah, no, genuinely, the last two fights, like, Zombie calls for us. Zombie's like our macro caller. So it's a little tough for him to be, like, trying to position and get initiates on tank while also not getting caught in that bad trade. Oh. Did I leave the raid? Whoops. So yeah. Definitely a good opener for you guys to get. But yeah, Kaiser, somebody had to die. Somebody had to die. And unfortunately, it was you. Bro, I was lurking on the right side, and I just like, I'm looking through targets, and I see you mid-cast, and I'm like, ooh. I'm so sorry. Just to say I'm having fun with these fights. Lloyd, good fights, brother. They are fun. They are fun. I think we're a little out something at this point. Maybe it's an out brain. But I feel like there's a little out something here. But we're gonna keep running it up. That's the goal. Well, we're not gonna be as out repped. So, they call me a tactical genius for the grapple. Listen, man, you cut the mouth off of the beast and the beast can't talk. Nah, I mean, I like it. Now, question. How many tanks do you have in that raid? Because at one point, I was looking through and I'm like, tank. Bro, it's like fucking 70 million. Why do I feel like I tabbed through and there were more previously? Southside inks. Did any of the inks get got? Did the inks lose anyone? Thanks, there's a built Bivvy. Listen. I don't have any more food to flex the 280 plus, but imagine, if you will, I'm not out of grilled beefsteaks and I'm 282 power right now. So instead of 274, it's 282, right? Whoa, Dusty, you're so huge. Oh my god, jeez. I know. Thank you. 280 is hard to get. Also looking for more beefsteaks at reasonable prices. 07. Thank you, guys. This is small level 21 who wants to level. Yeah, that is true. We do have a good amount of cannon fodder that's in this right now. People that are not the most geared, that are just like, yeah, fuck it, I'll throw in whatever I can. We probably, if I click through, we probably have somebody here that is under 2500 HP. Level 25 and you're focusing me. You got grappled once. Don't be a pussy, Kaiser. You came out to PvP at level 21. Don't expect an exemption. Go bitch somewhere else. Go complain in Discord or something. At 2500 HP? Well, then don't get fucking Thanos snapped on your main. I don't even know if that's what happened. But how are you only level 21 this far into the phase? Did you get Thanos snapped on your main? Because if you got Thanos snapped on your main, then I should grab more. I haven't been playing. Oh, well, that makes sense. Well, don't Thanos snap your fucking Ashes time, and this wouldn't be a problem. He was only leveling from gathering XP. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay, hold on. So, like, if I have 1,000 gold. Wait, so I'm gonna hit you more until gold comes out. Why don't you just bribe me instead of trying to negotiate? Brother, I have 33 gold. 100 gold, I will literally not grapple you the rest of this phase. It's either a weekly subscription or the one-time cost. 100 gold, I will literally tab off of you before any grapples. The offer's there, one time for the one time. I got you. I have nothing else to offer other than that, but it's your grapple exemption. I don't even notice that. Freaking, now Zom's getting the grief. I gotta put my fucking protect on Zom, and then we gotta have it go everywhere else. Remember the lawful good leveling journey, but he got bored of gathering it. The lawful good leveling journey, but he got bored of gathering and processing. Brother tried the pacifism speed run. No, I love that. That's actually so funny. We have a few people in the community that have been doing that as well. And honestly, they're kind of rich as fuck because of it. Like, they got gear crafted, they got mats, they got everything they need. So, like, I don't know. I don't know, man. 100k XP net. 100k XP net's like 10 minutes of farming, dog. Literally 10 minutes of farming. Is very easy. Now, I did come out here with the intent to power level. So this was, well, the opposite of that. But, there are a lot of places to power level. Today was supposed to be a power leveling the guild day, and, it's not that at the moment. I don't know what mod was in there. I always give a last chance for a rebuttal, but GG's, Mr. Kaiser. The 10 minute has been redeemed. And as is the law around these parts. Unless there's an untimed out for 20k, Thanos shall be snapped. But it's only 10 minutes. He'll be back in 10 minutes. Just penalty box. PvP day has become mandatory. Bro, personally, I'm gonna keep it real. I'd rather PvP fucking 24 hours a day than go power level people and just fucking hit mobs that are designed to die to me for the 100th day in a row. I would love it if every day was just fun PvP day, scrims, open world, all that. Oh my god, it would literally tickle my pink. So much PvP I've seen since Phase 3 launch. Yup. No, you're telling me, dude. The last few days for us have been crazy packed. So, like, I was gone 3 days ago. Did, like, a day trip to New York. They fought Supple over 2 Mach that day. Got absolutely hosed, but is what it is. They fought them. They did their best. And then from there, the day before I left, we fought over meta, Yeeg Brazil, Supple's Brazilians, and probably some more Shadow Operative Brazilians that were out there as well. I'm sure there was a Brazilian GM that was just out there flying the banner. So, we had a good fight there. Yesterday, fought Purple in a guild versus guild deck that they decked on us. And then today, we came out here. God damn it, Axe. Came out here and immediately had the Vice kills, and then Polar started to join Vice, and now it looks like Polar kicked Vice from the raid. But also, I think Supple might be coming to take on Polar now, or might be coming to kill us. Be right back.
They're in the rock. They're in the rock. They're all in the rock. Get out. Back. They're all in the rock. They're all in the rock. Back up. Strike.
Uh-oh, his controller died.
They're all in the rock.
Do you think I should go in and say hi?
They're all in the rock. They're all in the rock. Wall. Through.
Here he goes.
I rolled him off. Massive wall.
Helmet. Mastodon helmet. Look at helmet in arc. Look at helmet in arc. Right inside of us. Look at these marks inside of us.
And then Supple in the back.
Okay, don't worry about that. Just fucking look at the mark. Look at the helmet mark.
Yeah, it's literally just the momentum. Get on Albion. Why Albion? They got rolled? Oh yeah, look at how many fucking people they have. They got more than we do out in this bitch. And Supple's here now. So Supple's now here to kill Polar in the back. So now Supple's coming out to wipe Polar. Supple actually just ran through Polar after the initiate with us. I'm pretty sure every single person on the server that wants PvP is out here right now. This is fucking insane. Ah, what the fuck? Why always me? God damn it. I fucking hate this bug. God damn it. This shit's awful. God. Anyways, so this is where shit gets chaotic. This is where shit gets very chaotic. You waited so long for so long. I know! Bro, I'm pissed. I'm pissed. Hello, Suffle. Appreciate y'all. Much love. Much love. What's funny as fuck? Bro, Zombie is like, everybody, they're in the rock. They're in the rock. Everybody stay out of the fucking rock. Everybody stay out of the rock. Strike goes up and fucking pokes the goddamn rock with his dick. I see you guys coming down. I unironically hit like a 70-person wall. Half of your raid just into the wall for 5 seconds. And then we just get hit by a freight train. And I'm like, damn, why are there so many purple names here? This has to be more than one raid. And I'm like, wait. This is way more than we think. Brother, there legitimately have to be, at this point, over what? You guys, god damn it. I hate the skater. You guys probably have at least 40 here. We have 3.5 groups here. So we got like 28 here. Where'd Supple come from? Probably the same place you guys did when we were trying to fucking fight Vice. If I had to guess, probably the same goddamn place, the fucking trenches, because I saw PvP was out here. We were just minding our business, rolling the shit out of Vice, And then Polar wanted to go help Vice, and now it's more Polar than Vice, and now there's more Supple than anything else. We have 34. Is that between you and Vice? Didn't it start with Purple? It did start with Purple. Yeah, and then Purple ran away. Oh my god, if only Purple could see this now. Yeah, Purple ran away from us. They hit one of our low levels caravans and then ran away. Huh. What an intriguing situation. Very, very intriguing. So, whose raids do we have out here? Is it Polar and Vice as one? And then us, and then Supple, probably a full raid? If I had to guess, like a full 40? What are numbers looking like? God damn it. Want to buy Flail Runner? Want to buy Flail Runner? I'm bald? You should shine your head. Have you considered, Gren? Especially right now, because Valorant's giving out bonus gifties. Watch, chat. Somebody gift 10 and Valorant will gift out bonus gifties, and then I'll be able to prove a point to Grenton that he should put up a daily sub goal, so he has to shine his head when he hits his sub goal every single day. And then that way he has a super reflective head and a lot of subs. It's literally, it's foolproof. I didn't see it until it was too late. Fucking phenomenal. They're talking about streaming global. Who's talking about streaming global? What the hell do you mean? Who's talking about what? Polar hide and rock hack. Wait, okay, what's going on here? Is there the Supple versus Polar now? Cat's over you. Woo! Let's go, Kilosh! I agree. I agree. And keep in mind, before Kilosh came over here, his group mob trained the fuck out of us, and I gave him a whole speech about how shit's different over here, and this isn't this motherfucker's playground like New World was, and blah, 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 blah. I see he took that kind of personally. Well played, sir. Tip of the hat to you. I respect it. We're still on good terms. He understands that it was just yap. We since made up. But well played. Our entire team went in the water. Oh fuck! I'm on the wrong team. Sorry. My bad. I was hanging out with the other guys. Dude, I still saw people around me. I was like, God, everything seems fine here.
Jesus, I'm literally like, all right, so we're gonna slow down and wait. We're gonna slow down and wait for everybody else on the beach still.
I just saw people that were over there. That's my bad.
Jesus Christ.
Dude, like, I still have fun. I'm like swinging on the monkey bars and shit, and I'm hitting the slides and stuff. I'm still having fun out in this bitch too. Brother, I'm just saying, I don't know if that VOD is even still available. I don't remember how old it is, but genuinely, if you have that clip, that is the most fire propaganda start in human history for you. I won't even lie. I should get royalties on the monetization of that video if you guys do rock that. I'm open to talking. If not, I'm hiring a lawyer. I can't afford to hire a lawyer. I fucking stream full time. I'm unemployed. All right, gotta go to comms.
Each backs to the water, backs to the water. We have like one mage behind us. Get walls down, walls down, walls down, walls down, walls down.
Oh no, I can't see anybody.
Right side. AoE right side, AoE right side, AoE, big AoE right side, big AoE right side.
I'm CC'd forever. I'm CC'd forever. Oh, CC'd for so long. Also, I can't CC anybody. I have to relog. Oh yeah, I got a sec. What is this white name bug caused by? Genuine curiosity. Melted? For getting perma CC'd, I actually think I survived quite long. I'm gonna be real. I got grappled and then motherfucking chain CC'd like crazy. White name bug is cringe? Bro, I'm gonna keep it a buck. I'm gonna be real. I think without the white name bug, I turned that. Just kidding. Just kidding. All right, we relog real quick. What's the point of having a cleric in these fights? You get like 2 spells off max. Okay, so that's kind of the thing though. Yo, Grandpa Tech, thank you for the 4 months, dog. I appreciate you. So that's kind of the thing with like larger scale is with balance being around 8-person combat, 8v8s, 8v8, everything. Dusty rage quits and logs off after dying to Supple, confirmed. Hold on, I'm gonna throw something. Hold on. I have this TwitchCon button top. Frickin' Supple. All right, I threw it. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go smoke.
while I wait for my character to log out, because I think you have to fully phase out of the worm. Freaking stupid supple cheaters! Ow.
Bear back.
Hello, good day, bienvenue. I am back. I've returned. I cut up a carrot and put it out on my porch earlier, and now there's a squirrel that's out there eating it. So, we're up tremendous.
It's permanent, the lawless rotating.
Oh, dude. The rotating lawless stuff is fucking awful. Awful. Not only do I feel as though the choices of where those, like, those battleground areas are popping up. We done GG's? No! You're all soft. All right, X up. I need an invite to a raid. You're all soft, and you're cooked. Either you throw your lifeless body onto the fucking beach until the day is over, or you admit that you're a loser. And whether it's cats versus supple or Dusty versus supple, I'll be out there. God fucking damn it. Alright, alright. Ready to get more XP net. I can actually go power level people now. If, polar exploit, to wipe, to drown, back to KG pipeline. Oh no. Wait, did supple just hard cook it? Oh no. What is the polar response gonna be? Like, where is Polar's next move? Hori, my goat! What up, dude? I love you, man. I hope you're doing well. I think they're done guild boring enemies. Well, if we didn't have to power level right now, I would happily keep running into you and giving you the best content we could. Unfortunately, I came out here to power level people originally before all the PvP broke out, and I think a lot of our people are going back to trying to level. So soon, just know. We're always here. If you guys are running scrims, by the way, I've been telling literally every guild. We do PvP nights every Friday. We have everybody come out. We do pickup teams, nominate captains who then draft their teams and shot call for their teams. You pick people from just the general pool, no guild specific anything. Neutral area for people to come through. No rivalries or anything, no guild deck tomfoolery. Anybody that fucks with it gets absolutely dicked down by the collective of all of the guilds there. Somebody tried to grief it last phase and got absolutely ran at. So, if anybody does want to pull up, we do that every Friday night up in Kaltorum. And if anybody ever does need numbers for scrims,
let me know and I will personally get as many cats as I can for the scrims instantaneously. I will get, if you guys want it to be like just more on the sweaty end and we bring our best players out, I can get a really good 8 stack, 16 stack, whatever it may be, of geared people that also have reps. I can bring a lot of newer players as well that'll just be really good to fill teams and they'll get reps themselves. So you let me know. We're always here for it. We are more than happy to get reps literally wherever. We do not care if we fucking die because we just VOD review it, as you guys know. Anytime somebody dies, it's a VOD review of how do I not die to that same thing next time, and then you fucking avoid it. Movement, my goat. Pull up. Brother, let me know when and where. Literally, let me know the time and let me know where it is. I will pull up with cats every single night, bro. I am trying to, like, spread something as well around that. So if you guys already have the nightly scrims, you let me know where. I will start pulling up. If you guys are cool with people from stream pulling up too and just getting the massive numbers, honestly, we can run that shit like AAU where we got multiple courts going. Trying to spread what? Trying to spread these fucking cheeks. Wait, what? Suave. Dusty, I crashing out frustrated, so I installed New World out of weakness. How do I atone? Valorant is doing bonus subs with any gifted sub bundles. So you literally just get out your credit card and then you type whatever number over 10 you want to contribute to me recording a tank build guide. And then you also hope Valorant gives you the good RNG. It's a little bit of gamba for you to also help. Suckle, wait, Suckle. Why did I just say Suckle? Supple G-Decked Polar. All right, fucking massive. Fucking massive. So we've got real drama now. Wait, so what's Polar's option? Because I don't think that they have enough numbers, right? Right in front of me and wipe them. Where is this? Are we witnessing right now the full cook of Polar? They're at least on number 2 to 1. Oh, Supple's numbers are fucking huge. Because you gotta realize, Supple pulled their New World side. Supple went to TNL and did very well over there and pulled the Bald Man and many other people from there. And didn't lose many people from New World because they are a very, like, community-based community, right? So when I joined Supple in New World, they were literally like, Dusty, I understand that you're streaming, dog, but you gotta be, like, present in the community in some fucking way, please. Like, they are competitive, but they are a very active community as well. And they do not lose a lot of people. So they retain very well. They got Aura, which brought in a lot of knowledge, a lot of experience. Like, having Strix and his people come over for all of the new Supple players that clearly understand games, are willing to grind. Cool guild. Selling Supple to me? Brother, I was in Supple in New World. Like, as much as I enjoy competitive communities, and being a part of Supple, I can also say that they do take what they do very seriously. I still think everybody should join Cats, because we're cooler, we're more fun, but Supple need a good fighter. Supple doesn't let fighters play the game. They're not idiots. You get the fuck out of here. You get the fuck out of here. Also, Supple will probably be somewhere else after Ashes. They rotate a lot. Just know. It's been New World, it's been TNL, now it's Ashes. They're getting their body count up. Somebody's probably gonna bring them to fucking, like, Guild Wars 2 at some point. Is it League time? No! You don't go fucking play League. No. You do not go play League. No. Still on ESO next. Supple PoE 2 division. Jesus fucking Christ. But so it's cool, man. Like, when they were coming in, everyone asked me, like, what I thought they were going to do over here. And I said, if they embraced the PvX aspect of it, right? And they had people that embraced the grind, then they would do well. If the grind scared people off, then they were not going to be able to actually, like, get established. So props to them. They embraced the shit out of the grind. Can you guild raid another guild at a time? Yes. Guild vs. Guild Wars. Absolutely. So Guild vs. Guild Wars, you have a Guild vs. Guild declaration scroll in your inventory, and then you just type in the name of another guild, and then once that guild war is active, it's bugged right now where there's a little bit of a period where it's not keeping score for the kills, and then after about an hour, it starts keeping score. So, really playing as a fighter, but in the last 2 days, Mage has been looking really fun. Oh, dude, Mage is disgusting. What are we doing? Yeah. We will still try to power level what I'm trying to decide now, I might just do like a 20+ group out at Snakes and try to get around to people to 25 today. And then from there, have people just try to work up to 21 or 20+ at bare minimum. Because Snakes is ungodly fast. We could also go out Communion, but like, I like Snakes a lot. It's very rarely contested, and it's ungodly XP per hour. Not much else from that. But like, I can take a group out. I could probably have some people 25 by the end of it. Any genetic XP? Yeah, I got you. And then everybody tonight that is 25 needs to gather like fucking crazy. People that don't have weapons need to have weapons. If you don't have shit, I can help people with mats. I have some high rarity like basic mats, some basalt, some oak, some stuff like that. So, which area gives June Dark Essence and Dreadwake emblems? I want to say right now, Turquoise Sea gives all essences. And if I remember correctly, out on Epstein, that gives really good essences. If I remember correctly. This is a really good essence farm. But it's level 20 mob, so... Extra 11 group, got you. Yeah, half our raid is Xing up for this leveling group right now. So yeah, we just got people up to 25 on the pump. Dusty, what up, Zombler? The Brig was dropping some good shit. Oh, really? Should we go try the Brig then? Where's... Which fucking one is the Brig? Wait. Is that one of ours? Which pocket dungeon is the Brig? Brother, everyone has so many fucking names for everything. You think I'm gonna remember the location of every fucking pocket dungeon? Brian? Oh. Yeah, no, that makes sense. That makes sense. Brine Breaches, yeah. Okay. Well, if you just said Brine Breaches, I would have known. I didn't know that it was named the fucking Brig. We always just called that Brine Daddy, Brine Breaches, all that stuff. Brine makes sense to me. That's like me saying, have you done your Apothecarium Dreadmire farm for the day? Brother, it's fucking Daytona. It's Snakes. Like Snake Circle, any of that, right? Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't guess my hand-me-down gear. Greater than 10 still have so many slots empty. I think a lot of the immediate gear is being funneled into people that are like 20 plus, and then level 10 hand-me-downs would probably be through there. Looking for 2 Apollo. Gross. Looking for 2 Daytona. Looking for 2 Daytona. So maybe we'll under another game, but I think it's supposed to hold on me. Debating level my third 25. I'm having a ton of fun, even without content. See, that's the thing. If you are already enjoying Ashes in any way, shape, or form, you're probably playing it in the most bare-bones state that it's going to be in. And like, I always say, like, any community can move on to any point at any time, right? There will be a non-zero amount of people from every single community that take breaks, that drop off, that quit, that lose interest in Ashes altogether, that lose it temporarily and then get the spark again, right? It is a long time until Ashes will actually be live service, launched, ready to go. It is going to continue to develop more and more and more. And as soon as we have some replayable forms of content, the Harbinger system, which is going to have to be actively attended to, PvX elements to it as well. So if you really want to fuck somebody else's settlement, you can show up to their Harbinger events and you can PvP in those to try to make sure that they fail those. It's going to be fun. And then keep in mind, all I have to say, one word. Any of my PvPers. Arenas. They give us arenas, it's over. Every PvPer has endless content. Everybody will finally have that, like, what am I grinding for? Come arenas, Hibachi. Like, when you're building it up for arenas. Oh, dude, as soon as arenas come out, I will probably stream standing up that day because I will be too erect to like fit under my desk. And keep in mind, we're not gonna go much cheaper than that. It'll be a big problem. It'll be a big problem. So like, if you guys see me just holding a squat all day, you know why. You see your doctor about that? Oh no, it's a good thing. It's a good thing. Believe you me. I try to splurge on good things, you know? A very nice meal when you travel. Something memorable. So like, if you hold up all of the e-boners until one's finally worth it, you can't get excited about every little thing. I like the Harbinger system. I think it's cool. Arenas are going to be like a fucking reawakening for so much of the player base. Man can't make it past his zipper. Listen, it's because I'm wearing the slim fits and not the skinny jeans. The skinnies, I'm fine. It pokes out a little bit, like a cuckoo clock. It's the slim fits that have more room around the waist where you can't. We're not gonna get into it. We're gonna move on. We're gonna move on. We're just gonna keep it rolling. One about something small that I don't know if people notice, but I appreciate. The season changes in game. Oh yeah, keep in mind the weather system is supposed to have much more dynamic effects on everything in the long term as well. So weather system could have much more impactful storms based in different areas. Impacts on the actual outward like mob density of areas, mob behaviors. They've also talked about things as wild as potentially having some effects on like player abilities being empowered at different like weather system points. Like, it's gonna be really fucking cool. It's gonna be really fucking cool. So, I just think what we have now, and the way that I always try to explain it is like, Ashes right now is the slab of a house. It's a foundation that the house is built up upon. It doesn't have the posts up. It doesn't have the walls up. It doesn't have anything. It is the foundation. And what they're doing is they're pouring a very wide, very strong foundation. Where are we going? Snakes. I think 20 plus. Yeah, 20 plus for snakes. We have room for snakes. 20 plus. Cribba. So, from my perspective, as soon as more repeatable content comes through, check Discord. I got you, Hori. I feel as though it's going to bring in such an opportunity for players to actually feel as though they have something to look forward to, something to play every day, instead of just waiting for something random to spin up and the hope that there's PvP somewhere, right? So, it'll be really cool. Hopefully, I think starting out with 3s, even if they just give us a very rudimentary arenas, literally a circle of sand and a few fucking pillars, that's all we need. 3s, queue it up, let us run it out. Opportunity cost of doing arenas over doing anything in the open world is, I'm not gaining anything in arenas. I'm PvPing. I'm probably taking durability loss if they push durability loss through. I might be getting XP debt if they push XP debt through in arenas. I would hope that they didn't do those two things, but either way, even if they put it in a vacuum and you're not taking durability loss, you're not taking XP debt, that is going to mean that you are still losing any open world profit that you would be making. Desert, down to the June Dark. Hakriba, down here. So you're gonna go to the June Dark and then right over this way. I probably shouldn't have ran all the way through the Riverlands. I would have been there already. But yeah, I took us the long way around. So we're going down to Hakriba. I would turn around if I were you guys. Honestly, I may turn around too. We decided we were going to Hakriba too late and I was already on autopilot. They brought guild activities for PvP would be a lot better for the game. So I also think that guild activities for PvP will have way more of an emphasis in the long term, right? Settlement, like wars, are actually going to have an impact on the losing settlement. Settlement sieges are going to lead to a settlement that loses being completely, you know, de-leveled to level 0. It will be a wilderness again. No more mayor, no more buildings, no more storage, no more housing, no more anything. You gotta re-level that bitch if you want to do it. So, picture, if you will, a world where Winstead was sieged and Winstead was completely knocked down to wilderness again during that first siege. And then Supple, Aura, Oso, all of them group up to siege where Polar is now in Nuela because they want revenge. They want to take what Polar has. So they go for Nuela and then they go for Miraleth. I think that's what Polar holds. Oh, wait, no, Nuela's Supple. Sorry, I mixed that up. Wait, where the fuck is Polar? Jova? Wait, where the fuck? Is it just Miraleth? Oh, it's just Miraleth. Fuck. My god. Yeah, so anyways. Yo, Nizzle. Much love, dude. Thank you for the 5 months. I appreciate you, brother. What you been up to, Doc? So, say Supple's like, alright, we need to come to Miraleth. We need to take the last thing that you have. They then drop a siege on Mira. Mira loses everything that it has. It becomes level 0 again. No buildings, no anything. Progression of servers is going to be fucking wild. when settlement death comes in. If you lose settlement wars and you see some of your buildings lose access until you repair them as a result of that war, you see some POIs locked out or whatever it may be for the ramifications, that's going to be something that incentivizes you to actually defend those things. Now on the guild side, I don't necessarily know what we'll see for like guild versus guild ramifications or like debuffs on losers or something like that, but settlements are run by guilds right now because only voting, but other 3 other election options. Yeah, no, absolutely, absolutely. I will say, like, even with the 3 other election options, I do still think they will go the way of powerful entities, but the thing that will allow settlements to go to less than powerful entities, like smaller guilds, stuff like that. Oh, you're a legend warrior. I appreciate you. I love you. You are a legend. And when you guys run scrims tonight, by the way, I don't know what time you guys do it at, but hit me up. I'll pull up with people. I'm gonna power level some of these goons to 25 and then hopefully get people out. But we're gonna go to the June Dark because I like snakes for 21 plus. And we'll ball. I appreciate y'all. What's your estimation for the release date? Keep in mind, my estimation is based not at all on anything that is predicted, set in stone, anything. It is literally just me guessing based on content cadence, how much I think is left in the game. I don't think there's a snowball's chance in hell it's earlier than early 2028. I think 2028 to 2029, very reasonable. Anything later than that would surprise me a little bit, but that could also change at any point. Delays happen, advances happen, any of that. For beta, beta is going to be very short, very short. So essentially, Alpha 2 Phase 3 is meant to be the last alpha phase, and by the end of phase 3, keep in mind there will probably be more like fresh start servers throughout the phase is my prediction. That's again nothing confirmed by Intrepid or anything like that. I just think there's too much still to come to the game where they will be able to viably get data in the long term as they bring the game up to level 50 by the end of phase 3. I think there's no valid way where this translates to that without, you know, giving corrupt data, giving bad data. Maybe there's a way where they can just keep the progression going, and if they expand level cap on this server, it's essentially a soft wipe to things anyways. That could always kind of pseudo reset the economy in a certain aspect of it. So it'll be interesting to see where they go with it, but I would be very surprised if we didn't get fresh start servers at all over the course of this. But by the end of phase 3, Intrepid's goal is to have the game be near feature complete. So that way, when they go into betas, the betas are 2 short closed betas that are just for a final coat of paint and polish on everything. And then they go into a launch, hopefully not in a lot of technical debt. Betas would probably primarily be used for like bug fixes, clearing up any technical debt that they have at that point, and then getting everything ready to go, based on what we've heard so far. And again, that's all based on what we've heard. That is based on nothing else. So, could always change. Their plans, their timeline, everything. Could always change. So now it's only like 10% of the game. So that's always a question that I think has multiple ways to look at it. And I know that sounds like a very copey thing. I'm not going to cope, believe you me. So it depends on where you're putting your weighting of that percentage, right? So what a lot of the development has been on so far is the very core, right? The very basis of what the game is built upon. The server infrastructure, the server worker capacity, a lot of implementations on the back end that players on the outside won't feel, but players that have been playing since phase 1 will absolutely notice. Players that have been playing since phase 2.5 will absolutely notice the differences. The game looks better, runs better, plays better. Progression is, in my opinion, I know a lot of people will say it's the same thing. Questing has come so goddamn far since phase 2. It is way more valid now than it was back then. And I see a lot of steady improvements. But a lot of those improvements are on the very core aspect of like, is shit working? Are the settlements actually leveling to the intended level? Are buildings going down and functioning? Are recipes, hi Krelix, are settlements going down and functioning properly? Like, it is the core element of like, does this shit work? And getting it to the least common denominator, right? So, depending on how you value the weighting, I think the core of where the game is, or sorry, where the game wants to be with their very core stripped down gameplay loop is actually coming along pretty well. The biggest thing plaguing it right now, I think, what up, Deny? I think everybody is in agreement. Like, the combat's really fun, the PvP is great, The mob grind can be pretty boring, and people would love more ways to break up their grind on the way to 25 while not losing Omega efficiency. Questing falls off around level 12 to 15, but that's also way better than it was when it fell off at level 0 in Phase 2. And as the November update hits and more updates come through, we'll see what I call accessory systems coming in. So sport fishing coming in. Sport fishing, you're going to be able to go out into freshwater or saltwater bodies, and you will fish up through an active sport fishing mode a large fish that you put as a crate on your back. And then you can go and bring that fish somewhere and you can sell it. Oh, R.I.P. Bob. So the sport fishing will be an econ thing. It'll be a trade skill thing. It'll be very deep. Then we have the Harbinger system. The Harbinger system is going to be these like corrupted areas that spawn up events that have to be responded to. They start up a boss, and if you can't kill the boss, then it basically goes into an event cycle and the corruption can expand. And every time you fail, that corruption takes up more and more space and can establish a permanent foothold in the actual settlement. So you lose space in your settlement the more you lose to that actual corruption. It's really cool, and then that can impede your settlement as a whole. It would be, you know, lawless outside of your settlement gates, and everything else would just be, you know, your settlement inside. So that'll have huge implications. That's something that has to be tended to by players. That's something that communities that do want to run a settlement will have to be right on top of. You will have all calls going out for those boss spawns. And that's not even knowing if there's loot, if there's any other reward for it other than defending the settlement. But if you as a server want your settlements to be strong, you will probably, if New World was any indication in terms of people that really want to deal with the corruption, you will literally have PvEers that specialize in, like, I have this build that is specified for the corruption. I have this gear set that's specified for it. We go around and we farm off the corruption events for people and help out. You will very likely see a lot of that. One of the cats in the wilds. That's fucking crazy. So I think what we'll see in terms of completion percentage is basically where I'm getting at. As accessory systems come in and provide more replayability, Harbingers, sport fishing, hunting rework, arenas coming in, more of those things, guild castles, giving, you know, those top guilds something to strive for. Guild castles are giving every single competitive guild way more to strive for than running a settlement, because guilds actually get something from running a guild castle. You want income for your guild? You want tax money for your guild like New World? Guild castle. Fuck a settlement. Settlements are going to go to the casual players that want to be public servants and want to help build that up. That's going to be more an RP role than anything else. You want to be a big bad guild? Fuck a popular election, defend a guild castle siege once a month and hold that down. That's what every guild's going to try for. And if you can get a guild castle, you then have to once weekly escort all of your caravans that deploy from your towns in your purview that have your tax money on them out to your castle and make sure that those don't actually get hit. RP, yeah, go hold a town meeting, you fuck. Update the goddamn bulletin board. Run around a little bit more and solicit money. Wait, Twitch Prime. Wait a minute. Got all the turntables? So, my opinion on, like, the progression of it. TP, I can't. I fucking moved it up to Winstead because of PvP stuff. So, I moved it up there so I could get my sword crafted. And I moved it off of that. So we're down horrendous. But I'll be there soon. Oh, I mean Twitch Prime? Oh! I mean RP for the TP? We may. But yeah, so in terms of actual playable content, I would say in terms of the outward stuff for people to do, for players to actually engage with, it's probably under 30% in terms of the total systems being in that represent playability. In terms of where the core is, still nowhere near 100%. But I would say well above, like, the mark of 20% in terms of, like, where they want their directionality to go, where they want the pacing to go. Now, of course, we're level 25, and level cap's going to be 50 by the end of Phase 3. We still have level expansions. We still have econ expansions. We still have everything still to come, right? So, I don't want to say, like, core is too progressed, but in terms of are the servers functionally running quite smooth? I feel as though they are, yes. I feel as though playability is pretty solid. My frames hold up great. I don't crash much. We have our fair share of bugs. Figure them out and work through them. But honestly, in terms of where I would expect an alpha to run, it's actually way smoother than what I would expect. This right now runs better than New World on launch did, with fewer people in a New World war than what we had on that one island that we're just fighting. and my game didn't have FPS dips, it didn't have stutters, it didn't have lag, like, it was really fucking smooth. So, I've always been impressed with that. I think as they move into accessory systems, the completion rate will also kind of like increase, so to say, in terms of just things getting checked off the list. You'll see arenas coming in. For me, arenas is going to be like fucking 30% of the game. I'll be completely honest. That is such a substantial checkpoint because I can have a 3 team, I can have a 5 team, I can have an 8 team, I can have whatever. And then I can just, whenever there's downtime, like say people don't need power leveling, say we're not fighting, anything like that, we just queue arenas. We pump arenas, we PvP, we get content, we get reps, we get all of that. It's fucking beautiful. So it all depends on like what you're targeting. I always look at Ashes right now as a very simple, like, I hit mobs, hit gatherables to get better gear, to hit better mobs and better gatherables so I can hit players in the best way. And that's always my goal, so it's a very simple goal. I just think you're either in MMOs hitting mobs, gatherables, or players, no matter where you're at, what you're doing, what MMO you're playing at any given time. It's just a matter of what mode you're doing that in, whether it's open world, whether it's instance, whether it's anything like that. Are they still being weird? Nah, we're chilling. We're going down on a crib at a power level right now. So I'm gonna just get some of these goobers, hopefully up to 25. I don't know if you want to come down and help out with the group. I don't know if you need like XP debt cleared or like weapons leveled or anything like that. But I can tank them outside of the group because I just have XP debt, but I can farm that off at any point. I don't really care about that. So if you do want to come down, feel free to pull up. But PvP is fizzled for a little bit. I'm gonna try to see though what's going on with scrims later, and maybe get us into some fun scrims. The cats are in church. Crows, finally on the grind, brother. It's blessed. Scrims sound insanely fun. I agree. Supple has a guild deck going out against Polar right now, and I would assume Zombie Church probably like 10 plus ideally, but I would say like 9 could get in there pretty safely. You could do it a little bit lower if DPS or support, but I wouldn't send a tank there any lower than 10. It is slightly hard. Polar drowned themselves to run away across the map. Right. That makes sense. So, genuine question. Is Polar no longer strong enough to fight Supple at this point in time? Who do we think is actually just stronger in like raw numbers, raw gear, raw everything? If you're doing like a boxing matchup with all the waiting right now, both guilds all call. They show up with both sides' main rosters. Who do we give the edge to at this point in time, chat? I can swap out my steel bloom jewels. We'll need a trusted member of cats to hand them off too. Oh yeah, I'm sure pretty much anyone can get you. What rarity was it? Did you just have green? Treasure at 7 to 9. You'll get fucking bopped though at 7. Like I wouldn't go there 7. If you're a caster, you're probably fine, but the 7 days aren't allowed to play right now. So when are the 7 days about to wear off? Oh, green, be 160 power on the board when I get him. Oh, that'll help a lot. Jesus Christ, what are you at now? Like 100? Kaiser said a few more days. Wait, so did Kaiser get cooked? Or were other people cooked? Because Kaiser was 21 in the PvP today. Yes? Oh, Kaiser did get cooked. Rat was trying to say he just started playing this phase. Interesting. It's a crazy world out there, genuinely. Check the images when I'm on the bands. Word, I shall. I'll peep. You're 105 right now? Oh god. Yeah, so it's just gonna feel night and day different. Wait, so like, consider he was waiting for his band to get lifted this morning. Word. Unless you're trolling. Could be trolling. I don't know, one way or the other. Because I feel like, I don't know, if I was banned. He was trolling Dusty, he's too gullible. What do you mean I'm too gullible? I've never once, I'm untrollable. He said I started playing today. I don't think he said today. I thought he said recently. I don't think he said today. Either way. Either way. Maybe I was just half reading what he was saying. Maybe he was. Either way. Is ban evasion not like a bad thing? The ban list is very, very interesting, by the way. Oh, wait. Is there a confirmed ban list? It is. Against the rules. Interesting. Interesting. Is the list that was given to you on stream? Wait, so, yo, Kirito! Oh, you're gonna lose all that shit. Thank you for the 6 months, dog. I appreciate you. Much love. So, the original list was right? And stuff just wasn't, like, distributed at that point? Or what's the deal there? Check DMs. Is this an off stream? Okay. Oh, okay. Literally starts with off stream. Massive. Oh, interesting. Oh, interesting. That's a development. That's a very large development. Yo, Blotto. Oh my god. Blotto, the big dub. Emu, the big sacrifice. Emu. That's so sad. That's so fucking sad. Does anyone want to donate some points to Emu? An exclamation give points, maybe. Alright, Moretto taking the sacrifices, doubling them up. Oh, Candor. Candor up tremendous. We're fucking blessed. Voice. We're blessed. Zombie got cooked. Zombie is now down horrendous. Alright. Sacrifices are happening. W's are coming through. Zombie just put a lot of points into the pool too for people to take. He just lost 50k, boys. Zombie lost a straight up 50 fucking thousand points right now. So you guys can claim a lot of it. I'm convinced that's how it works. If he loses, everybody else wins for a period of time. Zom, I don't know if you want to do that. I don't know if you want to do that. Cyborg equals TMZ. Do you mean TMX or like the magazine or whatever it is? Oh, boys, the winds are flowing. Wait. Oh no, pray. Oh no. Oh no. Phoenix, RIP to the 14k. Faztech, RIP. Oh god. Brother, it's bloody out here. You don't have any points to roulette. Oh no. You might have got scammed. You might have got scammed. Wait. Exclamation give. Oh, he did it wrong. It's exclamation give and then emu and then the points. You have to do it like that. You did it wrong. So you gave your points to the Twitch account points. Yo, him Jim, what up, dude? Boys, it's fucking bloody out here. Loss. Bad Dad with the W. Absolutely dominating the Gambas. Not give him a single chance. Alright, Emu, you got 2,000. Are we gonna roll this shit? I need to see a gamble wall from Emu. Glow. Oh no. Oh no. Blow low on numbers supposed to end. But like, say hypothetically, Polar was every single ban. Which we have no confirmation that that's true.
Dead. Fucking idiot.
You're the idiot. Say Polar was all 22 of those, right? 22 people to a large guild. Yes, it's a pretty substantial hit. But you would think that wouldn't be like a nail in the coffin. Because I feel like they went from being very, like, confident against Supple and everything to immediately, not being as confident. Is there a better region starting? Did you start in the Anvils? Because I would start in the Riverlands. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I would go Riverlands. Oh, if you haven't started yet, yeah, definitely go Riverlands. Riverlands has... It's either Ayla. Oh, yeah. Okay, go Ayla. So if you're in the character creation right now, Ayla is the Riverlands here. So that's like the main POI. Not the main POI. The main fucking whatchamacallit biome. The Anvils is up here. So this is Dunes and Kelly. You spawn in the mountain. As you can tell, there's a lot more like point of interest density and shit to do in the Riverlands. It's a lot busier. So you'll find more players there. Outside of that, when you make your character in the Riverlands, you'll spawn here, grab the Welcome to Vera quest. As you go in, you can grab a weapon on the ground here, depending on what you make. And then run down to the Lionhold side, quests that you'll want to grab. As you come down, you'll have a person right here on the edge of this building. Talk to them, turn in your Welcome to Vera quest, run over to the commission board. Oh wait, sorry, you'll come down through here. So basically talk to the person that's like on the corner of this building, turn in your Welcome to Vera quest. There will be a commission board here and a quest giver there. Grab the commissions from both of the commission boards, talk to the quest giver there. Run over to this building, talk to the trades manager. Sweat of Your Brow is your first mount. And then complete Sweat of Your Brow. After that, run down to this building. There's an NPC with their foot up and they're leaning on the building. Grab a quest there. That's for your stockade sack, different bag. So that'll give you a second bag. And then as you're leaving Lionhold, once you've done that, you're going to talk to Darlata somewhere in this area. She's going to give you safe, fast, sure. Safe, fast, sure. You pick up parcels along the side of the road, like just little collectibles. Get 6 of them, bring them over to a town, turn them in on the road going into a town. There will be a person under a tent. 3 pieces of green level 0 gear to get started with. 07. Once you do that, you can go over to Second Sword Outpost, grab quests here, and then that'll help you get squared away as well. If you really want more quests for early levels, you can also run back over to Samia's and then grab a bunch of stuff here. This is the other like starting area. So you have 2 kind of questing hubs. You can do Lionhold, you can do Samia's, you can do Second Sword. So there's a lot of opportunity there. Should get you a few easy levels to start out. Saying home today I'm cursed? Oh yeah, you are absolutely cursed. Losing 2 to 3 of your main colors from PvP is pretty rough. That is very true. That is very, very, very true. Now, character deletion was also something that was mentioned with the bans. So, do you think we even see the people that were banned go back to their mains that were banned? Or do you think that we just see the new accounts being the ones that are played? Because that's kind of what I'm thinking, is we just see the new accounts shaping up. Because we've already seen a couple replacement accounts out and about. They are being leveled, they do exist. So the ban's only like, honestly, effectively deleted characters. If people are confirmed banned on characters. Yoink. Alright, well, we should be fine. Wood will be able to solo sustain mana. We'll just want to not overpull, but like, Jit should die pretty fast anyways. I'm sure we'll be perfectly okay. If we're getting cooked by snakes, then we're doing something terribly wrong. Because I hit hard as shit. So we should just be able to chill, auto these. Lovely guys over the course of a couple hours. Do you guys have XP scrolls? Because I have a bunch of blues. I did spend like 45 silver a piece on these bad boys. So, you guys give me back what I spent on them. I'll give you XP scroll. Actually, I'll just give them out. I'm pretty well off. I'll just give them out. If you guys need an XP scroll, open up trade with me over here. I think Calidor is pulling again. Kill this one and then we'll open up XP. I'll get you guys after this mob. And then I wouldn't pop them until we're actually like set up and pulling. Because you will almost definitely lose sub value. But that'll cover you for 3 hours. Should honestly get most of you. The level 20 is going to be the toughest ones to level, but should get most of you to 25 within that 3 hour time with XP scrolls if we're killing efficiently. If Sim wants to come down, if somebody else wants to come down, I can also drop my spot in the group. And then we can get another person into level. That would be super easy too, because we do have, it's just me that's 25 right now. But we can definitely get other people into level as well. So we got one more spot for non-25. If anybody that is 25 wants to come through and help pump, feel free. Calidor, try to wait on pulse for a sec. What is Tuna dying to? Tuna, what killed you? And where? Was mob or was player? 20 gonna walk from communion. Massive. Yeah, I mean, if you want to pop over this way, like, I'll probably be out here for a little bit. So, try to get a Lego ring, then I can, because my bow's level 20. Okay, cool. What are you trying to go Lego Steel Bloom? Or what are you trying to go ring-wise? Because Lego Bloomy is, not cheap. It's insane. How much would you say you're spending on each Lego ring? Because, like, it's also going to be substantially easier as soon as we have higher qual. 40 gold or a bit more. It's not bad, honestly. It's not the worst. And what does the set bonus go up to on Lego? Because, like, at Epic, my set bonus is 165 max HP and 330 power. So, I don't know what Stark has. Is there a high qual jewel crafter on the server? Because quality helps out just so fucking much. It is the difference maker, man. 235 HP, 480 power. God damn. God damn. Stark has 200-ish. He made mine yesterday. Did you go Lego? It's pretty good. Oh, yeah. So my plan is to keep rings and amulet, go Lego on those three eventually, and then I want to get shade-bound earrings and replace these with shade-bounds because it'll give more, will give more attack speed. Oh, what the fuck? Jesus Christ. Emu's kidded. Holy fucking hell. What did you spend on that? Because I don't think that's cheap. Why not slags? Crit power, crit chance, max HP. Like, they're nice. I just don't know that I'm gonna need that much max HP scaling. We actually saw a slag drop yesterday. Where were we yesterday? Oh, wait. Yeah, in Super Secret Grind. Okay, yeah. We saw... I want to say we saw a slag drop yesterday. Who want to roll scam it? Do it. But yeah, no, slags are good. It's just, I like attack speed a lot. And I feel like it was the recipe. Oh, that's tragic. That's tragic. I feel like with already feeling as tanky as I do, once I get into medium armor, I'm going to feel even more tanky. My attack speed is a little bit low, and if I go... if I go Shadebound. Shadebound is strength, dex, fizz speed, fizz power. So long term, my goal is to eventually switch back to like one-hander and shield. So that way I can get more of that passive block chance, right? It's definitely worth it if I'm maintaining a power scaling that I'm comfortable with. Which is definitely huge, but attack speed makes a huge difference. On the PTR, my longbow is firing way faster at 105. And the big thing too with attack speed is, as a tank, you gotta realize we're trying to get like damage in CC windows, right? So we have our trip, and then we're trying to maximize the amount of damage we can get in while somebody's CC'd while they're within our range. So even outside of just longbow procs, getting everything out to the group, all of that, getting finishers out, as soon as we pull somebody, grapple casts a little bit faster with attack speed, everything casts faster, animations are a little bit quicker on pulve and shit. So like, comparatively, I used to run fucking 85% in P2 before I learned the attack speed way. Actually, at one point it was like 80%. I didn't value attack speed much at all. And then I went up to 100% on a new build that I was trying, and I was just like, this is fucking insane style. It's so ungodly good. And I have not been able to run comfortably like under 90% in a while. So two Shadebound earrings. It's like 300 plus attack speed per, which is pretty substantial. Pretty substantial. They also buffed it in P3. Dude, every single one of my offensives got buffed so much for P3. I was already so comfortable playing tank with like an 18% crit chance, a 90% attack speed, like 180% crit damage. I'm now 203 crit damage, 33.8 crit chance, at 96.7 attack speed with 274 fizz power. I am fucking huge comparatively to everything that I'm used to playing. And this can still be maintained as I go back to Sword and Board. I've basically just got to get a Beast Warden's Prod. I got to get a good shield. A shield from Forge is really solid because it has max HP. Lens the Optical has max HP, so that's why TTK is insane right now. Defense isn't as buffed. I also think that people aren't embracing defense yet. So I always feel like there's a sliding meta that happens where everybody at first goes, okay, I need to get as much like power as I can so I can Thanos snap. And they get ahead of the curve, and then it feels really good. But as that curve catches up and everybody has that same amount of power scaling, it turns into like the Wild Wild West Thanos snap meta. And I don't think many people really enjoy that. And that's typically where we'll see people shift into more of like a defensive-minded loadout. And I think that's where we'll see DPS like they did in phase 2.5, especially for the 8v8 tourneys. Some of the DPS going back to wearing a shield in your offhand. Some of the supports going back to wearing a shield. Lens of the Ocul, when it's fixed, it's currently bugged, so the scaling isn't what it needs to be. But even if you're wearing like a normal shield, like Forge Scale, you throw that on, it instantly gives you 25.6% Fizz block chance, but also 15% magic block chance. And keep in mind, I have my bow out. I legitimately have my bow out right now. So, yeet. There we go. So that passive block chance is fucking nutty. If you're blocking any percentage of incoming attacks on a consistent basis, it's gonna be huge. I do think that defensives have a chance because of the fact that pen is a lot lower as well. Like, people were going pen and just, to my knowledge, mitigating a lot, or I guess going through a lot of current mitigation. So, mitigation should be more effective in terms of the raw mit scaling. We should be able to scale mitigation up a little bit higher because of the set bonuses. And also, 3-piece, 5-piece active proc set bonuses is GG. Is actually GG. That's kind of where I lean on it. But DDK is pretty fast, I will say, especially if you're fighting on a high end of things. It's a combination of like gear, power scaling, all of that shit, but also the fact that once you add in too many people, bro, it's full cooked. That's why I'm so excited for arenas too. Like, numbers match that just isn't insanely huge. And keep in mind, this is a guild that has like solid numbers. Numbers match that isn't insanely huge is very fun because you actually have skill expression, you have shape ups, you have back and forth opportunities to everything. It's quite cool. So I'm still excited to see different forms of PvP come up. As much as I love open world and everything, I really look forward to arenas. So the defense stats and PTR was cooked. Tried to talk to Jacob about it. He said he'll buff it, which he did. HP is higher. HP numbers seem very pushable, I will say. I also just think, I think overall mitigation is so strong because you can push up realistically with a medium set. I feel like as most classes above 50% for Fizz and Magic Mint, especially if you're going like Forge Guard rings or Forge Guard signets or whatever they are, the Zemmer ring. If you're going Zemmer ring, you're getting that raw mitigation there. That's going to juice you a good bit, a very good bit. Excuse you. Cause like that's legitimately just defense on those bad boys. And I'm assuming those are probably gonna be what, 5 to 6% mit per ring, if I had to guess. Just based on the amount of mitigation that it actually has. It's a very impactful ring if you are looking to tank up a little bit. Now again, that's gonna be something that requires you to drop like power scaling a little bit and lose a little validity. But I feel as though that's always the evolution of things, right? People power scale up. People go, oh, cool, I'm killing super fast, but also I'm getting one-shotted. People power scale down. People tank up a little bit, stay high enough to where they can actually kill stuff. And then GG well played. That's where you actually have your TTK shape up where it's intended to. And maybe Intrepid could also influence it with diminishing returns and stuff, but... Which ring? It's like Forge... It's the one off Zammer. Forge Guard Signet, I think. Forge Lord Signet, that one. It is just raw defense rating. It's 989 to 1022 on a green, nothing else. So another singular stat item, but gives raw defense, which is both of your mitts evenly. And it's a lot. It is, just for perspective, also the neck one. Oh, what's the neck one that's raw mitt now? So for perspective, right? This is 967. So this would be pretty similar to what that ring is. It's essentially a chest piece that applies to both. So it's like 2 medium chest pieces. So if I take this off, I go from 49 to... Hold on. Can't unequip while attacking. Get me out of combat. I must be out of combat. So I'm gonna go from 49% Fizz immediately down to... Come on. You can do it. You can do it. 45.3. So it's like 4, maybe 5% per. So both of those rings, especially if you're not into like a high diminishing return band, you can probably see 5 to 6% per ring on most classes. That's kind of fat. Now, you do lose out on some max HP, but yo, Snow, what up, dude? We were on the power level grind. Had some good PvP to start stream. And now we are pumping power levels out for the guild, trying to get more people into a spot where they don't actually have to worry about showing up to PvP too low level. Who's this? What are you doing, sir? Coming into my area. Finally found a group for church. Massive. I think we probably have some cats that are in that area too. Spindle Realm Amulet. What are we looking at there? Is this a name mob drop as well? Oh, interesting. That's 1319. It's not bad either. It's definitely a solid choice. Yeah, I definitely think there is an opportunity for mitigation to scale up. And getting it up to the point where you're comfortable. I don't know what people are running at on casters right now, but like, if you get your mitt up to an even 50-50 split with a medium 5-piece, you get yourself a couple rings or an amulet, whatever you need. You get yourself 45% to 50% on fizz and magic. Compared to what people are running now, I'd be willing to guess that some people are probably running as low as like 35% to their higher mitigation, depending on the set that they're in, which is disgustingly low. So I think there's a lot of potential in gear like that, especially with power scaling going so high if it's unrestricted. Hold up. Oh, have we found something? We might have found a sleeper. Oh, really? 50% is too much for medium? I don't know how non-tank scaling is, but I had sets that were almost touching 60% on each on PTR. And of course, that was with some enchanting weighing into it. But even base sets in decent rarity, you can 50-50 on a tank without grit up. Super easy. Super easy. And then once grit goes up, you can juice it even more. Just for perspective, like, this is poo-poo gear here. 49-25, because iron ore gives a flat 5 as well. And then when grit goes up, it's very, very good to get up there. 31% fizz and 11% medic. Oh no. Yep. Mitigation is a big thing, because if you get 10% mitigation, that's essentially the same thing as gaining 10% HP. So like max HP is your base scaler, but mitigation also scales your max HP to a very high degree. So like your effective HP is HP plus mitigation, and that's giving you the total amount of effective health that you can take, and then you factor in regens, heals, all of that shit. So with your effective HP pool, if I'm 6,700 HP and I get 10% more mitigation from maintaining something, that essentially means that I'm scaling up 10% more HP. That's another 670 HP. I'm immediately 7,300 effective HP before they're able to come. And mitigation is very nice too, because in those instances where you were just getting Omega spiked, all of those instances of damage are being reduced drastically. So a lot of the time there's this like, there's a delicate balance where like max HP always is going to be like a lot of people's #1 choice for best stat. But if you have a lot of max HP already and you put in a big mitigation piece, that's going to give you so much more scaling once that max HP is in. Got like 57% magic mit with light armor in the PTR. Oh, dude, I ran a light armor build as a tank because keep in mind, we have a grit that gives 20% fizz defense and 10% magic defense. So running light allows us to actually like play into that fizz defense differential and get the most out of fizz defense before we actually go into fizz like diminishing returns. So it was a really fucking cool to balance that out and see where it was going. Dude, that was the tankiest build that I've ever fucking run. It was a light 5-piece mitigation wise with, I believe it was a heavy 3-piece. It was really fucking good. If you have a spot to squeeze in my 24 ranger and finish on lulls, would be cool. Snow, if you want to come down, I'll give you my spot in the group when you get down here. Actually, wait. Beg's gonna get down here first. So when Calidor or somebody else hits 25, we'll get you in. I don't know where you're parked at or anything, but it shouldn't be too long. I think people have XP scrolls up and it's going pretty chill, because we have another cleric on the way and we're already pulling super smooth. Everyone should be vibing. So we'll get you in as soon as it's available. I'm just gonna be here helping pump mobs for people, so it should get even easier. But yeah, I look forward to figuring out, especially once more grand dungeons and more point of interest come in outside of what we have in the Riverlands, how that opens up the actual gearing for people to build out different sets. I feel like right now it's a little bit restrictive in terms of the valid sets. I level 26 plus, and having those like proc-based set bonuses as well is going to restrict the viability of some sets a little bit more for people. But I also think it's cool as the loot table continues to expand, because long term you're going to have so many fucking grand dungeons in the world where you can farm up that I level 26, I level 29 shit. Oh no, wait. Night Reaver, Grace Sword, and Glory Bound short bow. Do you run short bow on fighter for extra attack speed? Interesting. Interesting. Because that's a lot of fist speed. 1,000 is a good percent. And honestly, the power difference is not that fucking much. Granted, that's an epic roll versus my heroic. But that is not a huge power difference between short bow and long bow. Now, would I want to go short bow and get Omega pulled every time I try to left click? No, not at all. Not at all. Chill out, cool in the meantime. Okay, massive. Yeah, I mean, we have a couple of people that are 23. Calidor's 23. Candor's 22 right now. So, like I said, it shouldn't be too long. And I'll hop out a group once Beg gets over here. So we should be vibing. We should be able to get a good amount of people up to 25 today. I also have some XP scrolls down here. Bring rations. You'll probably need those bad boys. And bonus points if you can find me any grilled beef steaks to bring down. I am taking payment in grilled beef steaks exclusively for my tanking services today. I need many of them. I need all of the consumes. And if I get all of them, I will be very happy. Gotta start my yellow in full Legos. Like your build was in full Legos, or yellow was in full Legos? Or both? Payment Trident Layers? Bro, I remember Trident Layers. Those shits go hard. Yellow was 1,000 grays. Oh yeah, that'll be a little bit of a difference maker. That'll typically cook you a little bit. I mean, what's the difference between like a gray level 29 bow, or I level 29 bow and a Lego? Only like 80% power? Nothing too crazy. You're almost just getting doubled up in the weapons alone. Don't fucking worry about it. Like 3K only? Yeah, you know what makes all of that 3K not even matter? If you just hit your iframe. Literally just fucking dodge, bozo. Don't let him hit you. You have a dodge. Just use it. I don't fucking know. Say you're a healing bard, just heal the damage. I don't know how fucking simple to put it. I don't understand how healers just die. You literally have infinite healing. You have one job, and it is just to press heals. And you go out onto the battlefield, and you find a way to not heal. I don't get it. I don't get it. Literally had to run with the Escorting still is on range.
Why does Sword and Board have the best ability in the game now? Why did Fire Staff get a 20% plague on the easiest ability to use?
That's why I reflect, man.
Why the fuck did I lose my grit?
Everything's fine.
Everything sucks and nothing makes sense.
Okay. It's okay. It's all fine and dandy over here. Whoa. I'm on my way back. Healers always die first. Oh yeah, healers always get cooked. I will say, healers have some really good life play in Ashes. DPS usually get targeted pretty hard. Because, like, if you can kill DPS, and if it's like a semi-even fight where picks matter, you can kill DPS and then just, like, increase your odds to win the full-in trade so fucking substantially. So substantially. It's kind of intriguing. But it also depends on, like, what the scale is that you're trying to PvP. Where'd Wood go? What the fuck? Brother got the gib. Oh no. I'll give you Protect Wood. You stay safe with me. I feel like healers are the carrot. It's clerics and bards, man. They're so impactful. But like, if you get a cleric down, then you have a second cleric trying to res the first cleric. That's two clerics that are now doing nothing. One of them's dead. The other one's effectively dead because you're casting something that's not a fucking heal. Then you let that res get close to going off and then you trip the res. GG, well played. Clerics now doing absolutely nothing for an even longer time and they're down two clerics. It's really impactful to get a cleric out of the equation. Ooh, a martyrs for Zoppington. Very pretty. I love that shit. Bro, gear is just so important. Like, gear scaling is huge. Anything high rarity, anything. It's so big.
Summoner healers incoming. So, like, this is my question, though. Do we think this summoner is going to genuinely be able to emulate all of those roles at the highest level comparatively to clerics, tanks, you know, mages, whatever it may be? Or do we think that each version will feel like a watered down version of that role? My thought is it's going to end up feeling like a watered down version of that role. I feel like you'll be able to heal, but it's not going to be like main healing stuff. It's going to be good at everything, not great at anything. Right, that's kind of what I'm thinking. That's really what I'm thinking. Protecting healers, not exactly. Are you going to be tank or something else? Probably tank fighter or tank rogue, honestly. Like, I like playing very aggro. I like hitting people. I like punishing backlines. I like literally getting away with murder in PvP. And that's very fun for me. So I'll either play tank rogue or tank fighter. I'm leaning more and more towards tank fighter every day, just because of how I play, the pop that tank presents. Like, I do really like the elements of fighter that it has. Zombler, what the hell are you doing out here? Beams, what up, dude? Our subclass is coming. Not right now, but eventually, yes. They are a... God, I want to say like third in chain thing right now in terms of class progression. So summoner dropping, ability tree reworks coming in where every archetype will have ranks to all their abilities. And then I believe level expansion and secondaries would probably be somewhat synonymous in terms of their deployment timetables, but it's also just theory crafting. So who knows how it actually shapes up, but new abilities will come with level 35. You think like ability rework and stuff, for, not ability rework, but like the ranks. We get new abilities for secondary classes. So the secondaries will augment your active abilities as, you know, whatever primary you choose. So I'm a tank. I will always have my tank abilities and my tank tree. I will long-term be able to put ability ranks in my abilities, both active and passive, to determine how I want to play a tank. And then my secondary will augment my tank abilities with elements of that secondary archetype. So if I were to go tank cleric, I would still have my tank abilities, but I could augment some of those abilities with elements of a cleric, whether that's like the life or the death side of the scaling of cleric. There would be multiple different augment paths for every secondary. I believe their goal is 4 paths for every secondary. So it's going to change up like the functionality of the class pretty substantially and allow a lot of archetypes, specific classes, to fill into more like micro roles, so to say, where you have a lot less strict of a composition around it. So, secondary part enabled yet? No, it's not enabled yet. That'll probably be, I wouldn't expect it until like probably NQ1 of 2026 at the earliest, but honestly probably even a little bit later than that. It'll start out with every archetype primary having access to tank and cleric secondaries. So you'll be able to choose between tank or cleric for the actual testing phases. It's free respecs for abilities, for secondaries when those are in, for all that. On launch, there will not be free respecs for stuff. You'll have to have some form of input for respecking abilities, as well as your secondary archetype. So you'll be able to change your secondary. I would assume secondary is going to be very, very expensive and difficult to change, though. So I wouldn't recommend fucking around with it too much post-launch and figure out what you want to play pre-launch, which is another advantage of being here, boys. If you're doing the testing and you're getting the groundwork in right now, you are absolutely going to hit launch knowing more, having more, and being in a much better spot than anybody that does not have all that information. Ashes is such an incredibly information-heavy game, and that information is huge. It'll be annoying as fuck. Also, they have silences. Not only do they have an AoE ground silence, so keep in mind, it's not just a silence. It is a ground silence, okay? So it's not just I put a silence on you and you CC break it. It is I put this silence area on the ground, and if you are forced to stand in it, you are silenced the entire fucking time that you are in that ground effect. No matter what you pop, no matter if you CC break, no matter what you do, if you get an AoE silence out, a void out, and then you also have vines go out, you have tank walls go out, you have tank trips go out, you have freezes go out, people will stay in that for a very long time and people will just die. It's going to be very scary. In addition to that, Summoner is also going to bring in a new CC status effect called Exhaust. Exhaust prevents you from using anything associated with your stamina bar. You cannot dodge, you cannot sprint, you cannot block. You will get wombo comboed very much while not having control of your character. It will be rough. It will hurt. Welcome to Ashes. On launch, they have a training ground where you can test a variety of skills, so you get that benefit now. Others might not. Fuck them. I don't care. The thing is, Ashes isn't meant to have training grounds and parses, and it's meant to be a lot of your personally acquired information. So, in terms of like your personally acquired information, whether you're applying that on, whether you're acquiring that on launch or acquiring that now, like, yes, somebody that plays the game now is going to have more information than somebody that waits to play the game on launch. That's unpreventable. Even if you put in a training ground, the people that already have the most information would get to that training ground faster and would use that training ground to parse out the information more than the casual players that don't have the information, won't have the information. It wouldn't solve the problem. Once the information goes out there, there's nothing that stops it. There's nothing that takes it away. There's nothing that slows down the train, so to say, right? And I think that's the biggest thing. Is there more documentation on Summoner? What do you mean, like country of origin? Or like... So, Intrepid has said that it's coming to the PTR on the 30th, I believe it is. So that'll be 2 days. I think it's 30th. And then live deployment of the Summoner is on paper for the 18th of November. So that'll be later on with the Harbinger update when that next milestone update does come in for its full deployment. But PTR playable here in just a couple of days in its first early implementation of it. Keep in mind, PTR is visually NDA'd, so do not share screenshots, do not share videos, do not do anything of that. The info about the exhaust skill. Oh, that was from a data mine. So when Nice was over here, he's kind of like the data mine guy for the PTR. And I think Intrepid's actually cracked down on data mining a little bit, so I don't know how they'll feel about that in the long term. But yeah, so he basically, or had people, whatever, he's usually the person that gets data mine info from the PTR itself, and then brings that info to YouTube. Keeps it under the visual NDA, but basically like yaps about it in a, you know, a safe way that won't get himself in trouble. So he put out a video that had the names of some abilities attached with like the strings and the information of what those abilities would do. Of course, data mining is always unreliable because things could change, but a lot of the data mine stuff does line up with what we've already seen for the Summoner between dev streams, between PTR testing where devs were on Summoner. So, more known info about when the POI chains are coming. What do you mean, like more POIs coming into the world? November, they're going to take a pass at the playable area and improve a lot of the playable space. So the water will get life to it. Sport fishing will be present out there as well. And they should be doing a pass over to a lot of our playable area in that time too. So I'd expect a pretty large playable pass there. That's what I'm most excited for in the open world. I think we have more than enough space. I think a lot of our space just isn't like in a super great spot, if I'm being honest. Also, Wood, yes, we're supposed to be in a raid because our second cleric is still swimming over. Once he gets here, I'm going to drop from the group, and then I will have you guys just be 8, and I'll tank from outside of the group. So that'll be easy. Further reworking gear drops and POIs. Did I miss that in the dev stream? Is that confirmed anywhere? I mean, they reworked gear drops and the POIs like recently this phase. I would say everything at some point is like scheduled to be reworked. Or not scheduled, but like susceptible to be reworked. Oh, they are? Okay, cool. I was so fucking tired when I watched the dev stream. I'm not even gonna lie. I was fucking beat. I drove 7.5 hours home from New York and then watched the dev stream on like 0. They said they missed the mark on this econ. I respect that. It's valid. I like them loading up to that. So, did they give any more clarification on it? Like, do they want POIs to be actually rewarding to grind out? I do like that a lot. Fuck, I was probably yapping over that. Does anyone have a clip of that? So I can get the full context of it? Or like a timestamp of where it is in the dev stream? They said by November they'll have an improved version of the econ. They didn't say what. I like that. Listen, that's all we ask, honestly. They get data, and then they act upon the data, and community feedback helps drive that data. And at the end of the day, like, it's okay for them to try stuff out. If it sucks, the biggest thing is them being able to be like, hey, yeah, we hear you. It does suck. We're going to look at it and make it suck less.
I think that's fucking massive. I think that is literally the ideal approach. And if every playtester is aware that that is what's going to happen, and that everything will always be susceptible to change, and you don't get too attached to the things that you love, and you don't get too angry about the things you don't love, then I think a lot of people will have a whole lot of fun. This is exactly the time to test stuff like that in a launch. Yup. If they need to move econ stuff around, I absolutely think they should. My biggest critique about the econ changes earlier this phase was that they were like very rapid in terms of their cadence, and some econ changes came in before we even had towns set up. So like we didn't even have a core majority of the gameplay loop available to us yet as players, and they were out here just whipping econ changes and drop rate changes and all that, all willy-nilly. So like from that perspective, what's going on? I'm scared. From that perspective, right? That was my main grievance, was just like, I wish we had a little bit more time to see everything shape up before they change drop rates. But I also like that now they're like, hey, November, that's when you guys are going to be getting these changes. We're going to let this econ ride out. They can get the data that they need from it in the long term, or at least in the midterm, right? Because at the end of the day, a few months of this econ is literally what all of phase 2.5 was. So I'm cool with it. I'm here for it. As long as it makes November's econ better, we will be participating in gameplay the organic way as we normally would. We're not going out of our way to do anything. We're vibing. Let me out our clapping kids. Wait. Zombie, did you shit on somebody? Wait a second. Zombie, are you bullying your own fucking citizens? Brother, what am I fucking reading in Citizen right now? I think Zombie's murdering his fucking townspeople. Dog is actually out of fucking control. But yeah, so improved version of the econ. I would assume a lot of implementation around Zombie's getting a mayoral mount, by the way. Let's give him a congrats. Gross. Wait, why is he getting a mayoral mount? That's fucking bullshit. All right, boys. Vote Dusty for mayor October 2025. I'm back on my shit. Because Mep said he is. Meps isn't op. I'll 1v1 Meps for Zombies mount. I swear to God, I'll do that shit right now. Sandaled one as my witness. You poof Meps in front of me right now. I will take that man down for the mount. I'll do what needs to be done. Soon TM sounds right. Listen, I want Steven to say that Zombie's getting a mount soon, because that means that he's getting a mount in a year and a half. That's my goal. We get Steven to say it, and then he's never fucking getting it. Get Steven to say an exact date of like Zombie will have him out by like, I don't know, we'll get it by January. Nah. I'm kidding. I love Steven. I love Steven. If Mep said it, it might be believable. But we need to do everything that we can to prevent Zombie from getting access to that mount. It's going to make his gameplay loop way too easy. Except for PvP, join comms if you want details. God fucking damn it. Do I go? Do I do it? Do we? God damn it. I just pop scroll. We stay here. Although, I won't lie. You guys with this group could 8-person this, and it'd be fine. You would just have to do slightly slower pulls. Because you do have candor to tank it. You guys could do like 1 to 2 pulls. Stuff would die slower, but you would definitely get the XP. Although, I don't know if I want to run it all the way up to KT. I'm assuming it's in the anvils. If I had to guess. But somebody DM me on Discord and let me know. If it's an off stream. What must be the gun? Listen. Buff drop rates just for me. I think that would be a good test for November. So like the thing is, while streamer loot may rub some people the wrong way, streamer loot gives me a direct route to get feedback from my community and a lot of the Ashes community on how my drops compare to yours, a normies. And then we take the delta of those drop rates, the delta drops, and that determines where drop rates should end up. If the normies feel as though I am getting too much loot from my streamer loot drop rates, then they know it needs to be toned down a little bit before November. If everybody's like, damn, Dusty, I wish I had your drop rates, that seems perfect, then they know that they can roll with it. I'm willing to be the guinea pig. I will do it. They said future update. Oh yeah, there are gonna be a lot of updates in the future. Yeah, I'd be willing to bet at least 3. If I'm being real. All right, Wood is party leader. I leave raid. And we're blessed. Big PvP about to go down. X up. God fucking damn it. All right, you guys keep pulling here. You guys keep pulling here. You guys stay safe. Just pull shit. I gotta go home. I gotta help the gang. I will be right up there. Someone tell G2. Someone ping the fucking Discord. Gosh heckin' dang it. I gotta get up north, I'm assuming. Yep. Alright, I gotta get up north. Alright, I'm on my way, boys. I'm on my way. So what is this PvP? I gotta hit the harbor, and then I gotta get a repair. And then I gotta get water for my haul up. Man, if only I had the streamer presidential flyer. Cause like, sure, mayors are supposed to get flyers, but also presidents are too. And like, President of Vera should probably have a flyer. And diplomatic immunity. I won't lie, I should be able to like cancel wars on me whenever I want. That more than one? Bro, honestly, what if it's not more than one talk box? What if they legitimately, yo Choppa, thank you for the follow. Much love, much love. What if they legitimately, they go dark for like 2 years with updates, we get the same state of the game, and then one day they just post an update and they're like, hey, it's done. We're like, what do you mean it's done? We thought the project was dead. And they're like, no, it's done, we finished it. Brother, it's possible. It's possible. I always say, it's like Murphy's Law or some bullshit. There is a non-zero chance that anything can happen at any time. Steven has a lot of money. Steven could go entirely dark on the project and then retire in fucking Belize. And they're going live with this game sooner than people think. I don't think they're gonna rush it. I'll be completely honest. I think that they're willing to take the time that they need to get it into a spot that they believe it should be in before they launch it. So I don't know, like, I obviously don't want to speak for them, right? And looking that long term is only going to lead to like so many shifting things in the median. So it's tough to say, but is it worth buying the game right now? We're waiting till November 18th. What are you most excited for? Are you exclusively looking for Summoner? And do you want to come in completely blind for your first experience and have that more like, wow, this is so fresh and so cool? Honestly, we're not even getting fresh starts on the 18th. If I'm being completely honest, unless you are someone who specifically wants to come in blind for your first time and play Summoner as your first time, I would say probably use the 90-day period for your refund, take advantage of that, and then like come through, check out the game, get familiar with controls, get familiar with systems. Crafting is a huge thing. Learn the economy, get a community to play in, exclamation guild, and then pop out and figure out what you want to do. Even if you're playing Summoner, Summoner is the only base archetype, the only class that's not in the game yet. That's coming in on November 18th. Other than that, it's system expansions. So it's sport fishing, it's a pass to all of our playable land, it's a Harbinger system. So if you're looking to play anything class-wise, exclamation classes for a little grid that'll help out, other than Summoner, then I'd say hop in now. With your purchase, you get a 90-day period where there's no hours limit, where you can just get all of your money back if Ashes isn't the vibe for you. They try to make it incredibly user-friendly and like protect the consumer as much as possible. I think that is unequivocally the best refund policy in all of gaming. I always challenge people to try to find a better one, but 90-day no hours limit is fucking insane. So I would say if you're excited for anything other than Summoner, class-wise, hop in now, familiarize yourself with the game feel, with the systems, with the progression, with the crafting, with the economy. Like it's a deep system-wise game already. It only continues to get deeper. So, Fupo! How you doing, Fran? PTR Summoner so soon? I know. Are you going to summon and betray the tank way of life? Because I know you're a fellow tank enjoyer. Where do you stand on this? Will you be testing the Summoner to do your due diligence as tester cat? Will you be trying to figure out how to summon a cat? The world may never know. There's so much potential. Polar hiding on top of TP at Carf Tower. We need cats. Why are you in Carf Tower? Wait, what do you mean? Oh, wait. So they're camping it? So the only way for you guys to get up is to teleport up through the one teleporter? Wait. Wait. That's where we're going. Okay. That makes sense. Loading for TP at Carve Tower. Polar kills us. Polar barricaded themselves. Brother, you know how the barricaded situations always end. And unfortunately, it's usually a mess to clean up. Usually. So, I'm hoping that they put up a good last stand and they don't just, you know, jump off the edge of the tower when people come up. But you never know. You never know. Makes sense. Polar barricaded. Wait, barricaded is fucking crazy. Alrighty. We'll test the tank summon. I think the tank summon is gonna be fucking disgusting. I'll be real. I think you get a group of summoners all with the tank summon, and if the tank summon is just default cleaving from like level 1 as its melee, that's gonna be so good because it doesn't even look like a cleave, it looks like an AoE stomp. And an AoE stomp is incredibly consistent. It's incredibly good. I like the concept of it. I will definitely play summoner just for the simple aspect of like content and testing the new thing. Makes no sense for me not to. But let me tell you what, I will be so happy to be back on a Renkai, well, not back on a Renkai tank, but on a Renkai tank when it's time. Zombie, I'm keeping my combat log up for a little bit. I know what's already happening. So, yeah, I'm keeping my combat log up. So, type freely if you need to. I'm still in VC. I'll be right back while I'm respawning. I'm gonna get water. Because this is about to get hairy, boys!
Cat with abs is absolutely S tier.
Good day. I've arrived. He blended at the port. Oh yeah, yo Dragones. Thank you for all, much love. Welcome in, dude. Siege of Carve is underway. Brother. Here's to a new Vera. Something tells me this is gonna be a turning point for a lot of people. Something tells me this is going to be very, very, very fun. And I can't fucking wait. I'm just happy to be here, dude. I like Ashes a lot. I like the calm a lot. It's kind of fun over here. We just got ourselves in a good spot. We're all cozy. Dangling our feet, kicking them and shit. Just having a good time, man. It's nice. It's nice. Content so we make our own. Listen, that's what Ash is all about, man. UGC goes crazy in a community-based game. If you have communities that are willing to make content, then you get a lot of fucking content. And that's always what's kept us so entertained, is that we are a community that's perfectly fine just chilling with our community and grinding within the community that we have. And we've always done our PvP nights and just said whoever wants to show up, come get reps. Everyone's more than welcome to pull up. So it's fun. I think as more systems come in, it's going to be a blast. But even right now, dude, it's really fun. What's Cape? I run Martyr's Mantle. Yes. So I run that. I switched from the Hollow Shade Cape, was what I had previously. I think it was Hollow Shade. It was just like the default, like a little bit of power, some defense scaling. Nothing too wild, but... So how long does a squatter have to squat before they get squatter's rights? Actual question. Where's Pryor? He'd probably know that. Are you squatting? No. Do you more donos? Well, okay, always yes. But like, I'm not technically squatting. I paid rent last month. I don't have to this next month, but he's starving? I am. I'm literally eating candy. Well, not even candy. It's a chocolate-covered granola bar that was smuggled from Iceland because I am too poor to afford American food. I had to, when I was visiting Iceland, I had to smuggle this back because back in America, I'm nothing. In Iceland, I lived like royalty. $1 was 1 million Iceland krona. It was insane. It was absolutely insane. So, you know, we lived like royalty over there. I had all the granola bars I could ever want. And now, fortunately, Daddy Valorant is also gifting subs for free anytime people do just that thing. Hot Dog with the 10, getting the 2 RNG Valorant subs as well. Hot Dog, my legend. I appreciate you. Boys, 12 steps closer to the tank guide coming out. We're blessed. We're up. Tremendous hype train on the way, boys. For real estate, I think it's 5 years, but you also have to be paying the property taxes. Wait, to squat, you have to pay property taxes? To get squatters' rights? Hype Train 21? You won't. Listen. I threw down the gauntlet. Everybody said for a while, Dusty, we want tank build guide. Dusty, we want tank build guide. One tank build guide. Tank build guide. You guys can all contribute to it and make Valorant also contribute. You're going to build a wall of subs and Valorant is going to pay for it. Brothers, check your primers. Check your mini wallets. Get a hype train on the tracks. And make me get up in the studio and record. I appreciate y'all. Can I have you out on the street? That's very generous. But don't judge my day job. Listen. I have been slinging this bus to make ends meet. Now, have I actually? You have no way of knowing. Some of you out there will be like, damn, Dusty, really? How do you know, man? What am I doing before 2 p.m. EST? Why am I late sometimes? Client run long? Sitting out watching birds while I smoke? Who knows? Could be literally anything. Legitimately anything in the world. Huh. How many is this? Is one raid? Where's a donut cushion? It's a travel pillow. What do you mean? Hello. Another crow. Wait, is that Peony? Oh, hey, Peace. Wait, Peace is in Supple? Oh, right, because Aura. What up, dude? The big 52 silver offer. Well, what do you mean? 52 silver is literally 52 different things for one thing. I feel as though that's a really solid deal. But I mean, yeah, econ however you want, man. I'm not gonna tell you how to live your life. Brother made so many rings, he forgot a good deal for a chess piece when it fucking slapped him in the face. Unbelievable. So, how many does Supple have here? This looks like 140, man? Or is it more than 140? Because they're also gonna have the flyers in the sky. So you've got Polar's flyer in the sky, seeing this happen with Greg right now. Interestingly enough, too, Polar went the route of having Greg on the alt. This is yellow on his alt. So he can't get decked on or anything like that. Unless they were to deck on just the poor guild. So kind of smart. Or to deck on Miraleth as a whole, I guess. Which I also feel like is probably the next step. Because this is in Miraleth too. So even if the guild versus guild war... Ow! What the fuck, Planendorf? Anyways. Even if Miraleth were to get decked on, like... Or even if the guild war were to go down, Miraleth could get decked on, and then that would open up everything else here. And it would also probably lead to a slaughter of many Miralethians. Interesting. Alright, the flashbang can't get us anymore. This... Oh, fucking hell! Who is it? Oh, Craptor? Why? Jesus fuck. Oh, brother, it's awful. I think that's just the mage fucking flashlight ability, bro. Bro, it's so bad. I don't want it. I don't want it anymore, please. No, you can't make me. I don't want to go to the light. No, you can't make me go to the light. Jesus fucking Christ, it's everywhere. It's fucking omnipresent. I need Planendorf. Not because I'm being harassed, because he's the lighting guy. I need the fucking lights turned off. Disable this! Supple exploiting! Oh my god. Wait, why don't you just send Craptor up with the fucking flashbang out? What do you mean? I feel like that is the easiest solution in history. You send up all of your mages, flash out, global protects on them, and then everybody else goes up after. Might be fire. Might be huge. Oh my fucking god. Ow, I hate you for that. What the Hellington actually is it? Someone say hide. Us or them? Want a donut? You know humans are technically donuts? Like, we have a continuous hole from our mouth to our butt, and we're built around that negative space, and that's where food goes. And so technically humans resemble donuts quite closely, just like anatomically. We have hole in the middle and a bunch of fluff on the outside. What's about to go down over here? So here we have the culmination of, so far, a pretty busy day of PvP. So it started out this morning with me getting on, wanting to power level some guildies, and we wanted to go out to the tropics to power level the guildies. Purple, who we beat in a guild war yesterday, followed some of our people out to the tropics and then ended up hitting one of our lower level people's caravans in the tropics. We PvP'd with them. They ran away from us because we brought in more people and they don't have people. So they ran away from us. We go out to Lighthouse, which is where we're going to level our lower level people. And we see a raid from Vice there. So we kill Vice and we have Lighthouse under our control. But there were a few people from Polar that were around that saw everything going down. And then they started to, the people that were on the Polar side, join up with the Vice side. So Polar and Vice made a raid. We wiped it a few times, and then they kept calling in more, eventually until most of Polar was out at Lighthouse Island, at least the people they had available. So Supple comes in, and our guild, like our raid from Cats, fought the Polar Vice raid and got wiped. Naturally, it's gonna happen. But after we got wiped, Supple came in from behind Polar and absolutely swanton bombed the fuck out of them. Full wiped the Polar Vice raid. Guild decked on Polar. Polar death warped across the map to get away, and Supple has literally been spreading everywhere looking for Polar. Polar is holed up at the top of the Tower of Carfin on the 4th floor because you have to interact with the teleporter to go up, and Polar's just waiting for them to come up and then wiping them when they go up in the load screen. So Polar's literally sitting at the top of the teleporter, just vibing, just waiting for people to go up. So now there is a fucking, like, an actual tactical unit that's assembling that's going to go up and bust them out. So it seems like the door is about to be kicked in, proverbially. And, it's getting pretty fucking real for Polar. I don't know that Polar has had this level of spin up against them in the past. And Polar's also down bad because a few pivotal members of their guild had their characters deleted and their accounts temp banned for, exploiting. Allegedly. So it's an interesting time. Supple came over. Aura was an established guild over here. So you just don't think TM will forgive. I don't make the calls on it, honestly. I was down power leveling. Zom said PvP. I just came over here. Do you actually think Supple quits in a month, though? Why break my heart? I didn't even know what I was coming over to, in all fairness, until I got over here. So, I'm just saying, I'm pretty innocent here. And also, I'm pretty convinced. Yo, Kenzie, thank you for the 4 months. Much love. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And the T3. That is a nice sparkly banana. If they quit, it'd be due to boredom. It would probably, I agree, be due to boredom. And I don't think that Supple would quit if there was content. I think the TNL scene had the same thing that New World had, where it started out at a good point and then just, like, fell off very heavily. And I think Ashes is actually the opposite of that, where it's going to increase over time and it's going to go up over time and get better instead of being on a constant downfall, right? So I'm pretty confident that a lot of the communities that are here on the competitive end will be here on the competitive end. It's just a matter of what community name they're under. You still have a lot of the very competitive players that were here in phase 2. Here, they're just shifted through different guilds. So personally, I think it is a long game, but I also think that a lot of communities that are here that are already having fun are going to be here for a very, 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 very long time. That might be optimistic of me, but I tend to be an optimistic guy. Also, keep in mind, just for perspective, Yellow, I don't know if you're in here or not, but anybody that's in Polar right now, keep in mind, you guys did influence our decision as well when you guys joined up with Vice and brought a whole shitload of people out to an island to outnumber us and wipe us. I'm just putting that out there. It's not like y'all have been the most cat-friendly this phase. Polar corrupted on our low levels very early. Polar has given no actual, like, love to cats this phase. As much as people want to say, like, Dusty, we chill in your stream, this, that, the other. Polar has many a times actually griefed cats this phase. So, like, I'm just throwing that out. Yo, Strix. What up, dude? What up? I hope you're doing well. I hope you guys are excited. Happy to be out here. Happy you guys are doing well, by the way. I'm happy that the merger brought you guys into a really good spot. I know it's something you guys have worked on for an interesting time, for a while. It's an interesting take. What's that? The interesting take that if we're killing Vice and then Polar calls a bunch of people out to the island to kill us, it's only fair that we help somebody else kill Polar. I think that's pretty reasonable. I tend to be unaffiliated with most of these entities, right? I just show up, and at the end of the day, Polar came out and smacked the shit out of us earlier. They can't be too mad if we want to get a get back a little bit. Like, that's just how shit goes. And if they want to beat on us, and then the second we have a chance to get anything back, they're like, oh, we're not gonna forgive this. Well, that's kind of lame. I'm gonna be real. I don't really know if I like the verbal very much. And if you guys wanted to be on good terms with us, then probably don't join the Vice raid that we're cooking raid versus raid, and then outnumber us because of it. Yo, Thunderbird, thank you for the follow. Much love. So, like, it is what it is, but keep in mind, Supple numbers matched us for a war while I was driving back from New York because they were kicking the shit out of our guys and willingly had people leave the raid because they didn't want to farm us too bad and coordinated with our guys while I was gone, keep in mind. Not even because Dusty's on stream and they want to look good. People didn't see that shit outwardly. They did that because they wanted to help us get good content and get them good content. Meanwhile, Polar called in a bunch of people to make sure that our people died when we were trying to power level. Cope, it's all in the VOD, dog. I won't lie. It's all in the VOD. I don't know, man. All right, up it goes. Boys, it's happening. Polar logged out to the top of the tower. So... Buddies, why are you on an alt? Did your main get banned, or are you scared to actually have your name come out? Which one? Mama Polar, stop picking on my son. God damn it. Why the fuck? Okay. God damn it. I hate you guys and your fucking making me laugh ability. Fucking bullshit. Why can I not be mad at people? Oh, who? This is a main, you know? Oh, no, I have no fucking idea who you are. I'm sorry. And I mean that in, like, no disrespect. I genuinely have no idea what your character name actually is. Pume. Alright, Overmeta's here. Supple's here. So... did they all just log out here? Are you even gonna attack Polar? You're not in war? We never even said we were gonna attack. How do you know I'm not bringing a raid over here to just farm? How do you not know that? What if I just need a third piece of my Blood Runner set? I got a 2-piece set bonus active right now. Everybody's so paranoid these days. If I get 5 pieces of Blood Runner, I have a medium set bonus. You just talking about attacking him? I was speaking in hypotheticals. Why? Yeah, we speak in hypotheticals a lot. Because we were discussing if we did want to. They came out to the tropics. And they zerged us down with the people that they had. If we wanted to, we'd have every justification to. The only reason why it was even brought up in the first place was because Yellow got in my DMs. Is he mad? I don't think he's mad at all. What do you mean? I think you're misunderstanding. Brother, I promise you, I'm not mad a single bit. We're just having some fun over on this end. There's always a plan, brother. Always a plan. Just trust. What is this Polar Lifeline family? So, where did they log? Excuse me. Pardon me. That is the question. Whose ashes are these?
Throw it again. They death warped away from Supple very quickly earlier, I will say. They death warped away very quickly. And I think since then it's been like Supple trying to find them to run it up. And I think Polar is just trying to avoid Supple finding them right now. And it seems like this was their last stand area. So if I had to guess, what we'll likely see is Polar log out until the deck period is done and then forfeit the war against Supple, if I had to guess, unless they try to log back in and then go through load screens and not die. But Supple's just gonna sit on this where they logged out. Or drop guild. Yeah, they could drop guild, they could log out until the forfeit period's done, and then they could forfeit. But they literally can't play the game. This is White Knight working with RM tiers. What do you mean White Knight? Brother, I'm not even in a war. Why are you mad at me, Mr. Trucker Man? Also, I wouldn't recommend going too out of your way to message and be weird. That's just gonna get people more fuel against you, brother. If you're attacking me personally for showing up to PvP and you're watching my stream, keep in mind, A, you're supporting me and making this possible. B, you're weird as fuck and extremely parasocial. I'm not a White Knight at all. Polar literally brought people out to attack my guild in the tropics today and is now mad that my guild is out here where Polar is waiting to get attacked by Supple. Isn't that a little strange how that all works? It's almost like Polar wants little bros that they can beat on without anybody else beating on them back, and they don't want equals that they respect. They want people to come in and be little Polar puppets and servants. And that's why we didn't ally with Polar when it was offered to us back in phase, what, 2.5 fully? Like, it was in discussion. And we literally said, nah, that's not gonna happen. And we stayed on our own, knowing that that would lower our power, but knowing that it was best for our community. Brother, I've always been very patient with Polar and with everybody else and tried to remain like very unbiased through stuff, but what's you guys gain from this? We legit wanted Lighthouse to boost players. So you and Vice collectively wanted Lighthouse to boost players with a full raid? And then instead of fighting for Lighthouse to continue to boost players, once Supple came over, you no longer wanted to fight for it and then death warped across the entire map? What do you mean, what does Cats gain from this? Brother, I gain content. Like, this is my job. I'm unemployed. I gain content from simply being here. I'm not even in a raid right now. I'm just watching this and commentating on it. You have to understand, I'm not even hitting Supple. As a guild, not you personally? Well, Cats goes back very far with a lot of Supple leadership. If you do exclamation guilds in chat, actually, no, exclamation servers. I'm so sorry. That actually still has Supple in there. Up until the time I quit New World, my main and my most competitive character was in Supple, and Supple, when I was in New World, brought me into their guild, taught me a lot about the game, and I know very much a lot about Supple and how they operate. I also know that a lot of the communication that we've had from Polar has been a lot more like, we strong arm you, you do this for us, or you're gonna have ramifications. Even when Polar was trying to get elected, I got a DM from Polar leadership that said, hey, Dusty, have your people vote for us, because if we don't win this election, we're gonna have to find somewhere else to go, and that's probably gonna be the Anvils. Every Polar communication, once they are in a spot of power, is a strong arm. Monster, thank you for the follow. It's a strong arm. So, if you're just allies, we're fine. We're not even allies. We're just friends. Like, our alliance is us, stoic and hard. And like, Supple was basically, they just hit zombie up. Valdred, thank you for the follow. Supple hit zombie up. I was power leveling and zombie said, hey, big PvP about to break out. No information in game though, right? So I just heard PvP and ran over here. I didn't even know what was going on until I had already death warped, and then Supple was like, hey, Polar's hold up at the top, and then I was like, oh shit. And I was already in Winstead. So I heard big PvP came over and it just happened to be this. I just left what I was doing for it. So personally,
I wasn't mad at you guys for like zerging up at Lighthouse, but somebody was like, why would cats be out here fighting Polar? We're so nice to you. Because Yellow DM'd me and was like, T Muggsy isn't gonna forget this. Supple quits in a month and we're here forever. And like, again, tried to strong arm us the way they always have, trying to little bro us. So essentially, I explained that we're here, even in the aspect of PvP being here, on the side of Supple because Polar brought people out and contested us and killed us at Lighthouse. So like, if Polar had not killed us at Lighthouse, then we may not have showed up to this right now. We're not allied with Supple. We're not allied with Polar. Sometimes we may fight Supple with Polar. Sometimes we may fight Polar with Supple. Sometimes we may fight both of them independently. We just like the game. We have our little friend group, and then we also are very like neutral plus with pretty much every other community. We fought a war against Supple a few days ago. I don't know, man. We just chill. Streg's honestly my favorite melee ranger. Streg got a kill with his mace and was so happy. It was just a fun continuation from Lighthouse. Yeah. Literally just a continuation of that shit, right? So that's a big thing. That's a big thing. Like, if Polar hadn't come out at Lighthouse and it was us versus Vice, then this would probably, not have ever happened, by the way. Because the only reason Supple came out and killed Polar at Lighthouse was because Polar was contesting us at Lighthouse with Vice and just zerging us down. So, like, the war with you and Hard at Tumok was more fun than this, and I wasn't even here! Where are you guys camping the teleporter right now? Are you afraid to take an open field fight? No, because Polar, the guild that they're waiting to kill, ran up here to camp the teleporter, and so Supple just came up and took it over. So Polar actually logged out up here first and was camping the teleporter, and they're the ones that are afraid to take the open field fight. So you just cooked Polar without even knowing. The only reason Supple is here is because Polar is all logged out right here. Now they're camping it? Yeah, they're waiting for Polar to log back in. Because Polar wouldn't actually take the fight. They ran up here to the teleporter, and then Supple came up once Polar logged out, and now they're waiting for Polar to log back in, but Polar's basically refusing to take the content. So yes, Polar logged out because Supple was going to come cook them. Question. Those stayed in New World, bro. It was a whole New World thing. And like it lost its weight over here. Like in New World, it was this whole thing with like the skin and everything that lined up. And I could go on this rant about how like you're dying to a man in a butterfly skin with cat. Dude, it was funny as fuck over there. Like, as clowny as it may have been, as much shit as it may have gotten me, it was a joke that started with a Halloween costume. I basically had on Maleficent ears, like the little horny, spiky ears, and motherfuckers were like, oh, Dusty, it's cat ears, cat ears. Carla literally just randomly orders cat ears, and it's like, Dusty, you know what you must do for the people. And then it just started up as a fucking meme over there. And so it was, it served its purpose. It served its purpose. That's your thing now? Nah, my thing now is making fun of people like you. Put it back on. Brother, you don't have a gifter badge. You don't even sub to this channel. Peep that. You don't get to make demands because you don't support this channel at all. That's the thing here. You can ask nicely, but the second you give me no money and you try to be pushy, you get thrown out the club and now you can't get back in unless, hear me out. If I type this link right now, you can go to streamelements.com and you can dono there $5,000 and I will consider maybe someday unbanning you. Maybe someday, but it's not a direct unban at 5K. It's just to get back on my good side. Unfortunately, that's where it would start. So, 07 brother, I hope it was worth it. But yes. The old New World inside joke is where you are now. In the goddamn graveyard. I do still have those shits though. I got these bad boys at TwitchCon last year at this yellow rooftop rave. These are light up bunny ears that the battery died on. We're lit as shit. I don't remember shit. All I remember is there's a picture of me with the ears on. I was like fucking 6'10" in that bitch. It was lit as shit. Put the ears in my fit. Oh, that shit drippy. That shit drippy. Do you have hair naturally, or are you supposed to be Grant in cosplay? Is that bald? Yeah, I'm getting big Grenton vibes here. It's a little tall to be Grant, but actual looking at the Polar fanboys DMing me right now. And keep in mind, I've been very neutral / positive to Polar and have stood like the, you know, not all Polar is bad people because some people in Polar are bad people type shit. And I've got a lot of shit for being like Polar sympathizer and stuff before. Anybody that's in Polar that thinks that I'm anti-Polar, brother, you guys are mental. I'm just here for the content, dog. Real Polar, that's what I'm saying. Anybody that's in my DMs is weird right now. I don't know. Like the Team Muggsy doesn't forget, all of that stuff. Like, I'm gonna keep it a buck. It has literally always been strong arming from Polar in every aspect. There has never been like a mutually thing. So, I don't know, man. I don't know. And keep in mind, even now, I'm still getting DMs that are like, I'm getting Discord DMs now from people in Polar that are like, you want to say this, you want to say that, blah, 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 blah. Brother, they're legitimately taking it so fucking seriously right now because I am existing in this tower. That's the reason I told them to message you. Which one did you tell to message me? Because I got a message that was trying to justify them bringing people out to the tropics again and say that their numbers were not much higher than ours. Yellow? No, I got a DM from Kaiser. Yeah, no, Kaiser DM'd me saying, you want to say we fought you unfair at tropics? Our raid only ever had 5 more than yours, and we were also there to farm levels. Also, we had 31 people in the tower. We're fighting supple 30 versus 70. You coming to fight us here is actually disappointing. And keep in mind, when I said earlier that somebody strong-armed us about votes, that was also Kaiser. He DM'd me saying, how can I get cats to vote in Winstead for Polar? Let us help y'all vote in Anvils, because realistically, if we don't win this, we'll have to look out of the Riverlands and it could be Anvils. Again, trying to strong-arm us. I do not like being strong-armed, and that instantly makes me think about people differently. Keep in mind, you are playing a game. I'm making content about that game. You guys can do whatever you want, but I'm vibing. What did this Polar crash out? What if? What if? I was about to ask what mace you're carrying. I was carrying a flame heart, but I don't have one in my inventory right now. I traded that shit away. So like, personally, I don't like the angle that Polar's been coming at me very frequently lately. I know not everybody in Polar is like that, but there's definitely a good amount of strong arming and little broing that comes in from that. And the strong arming and little broing definitely gets annoying after a while, man. Especially when we're like, hey, we don't have any interest in working together anymore, man. Like, we'll be neutral, we'll be friends, but like... Yo, wait, that's drippy as fuck. What the hell-y? Sue's dripped out. Dusty, we didn't even have a scroll. Wait, we literally just showed up. That's so fucking funny. We didn't even have a scroll made. We literally just showed up to hang out. We literally were a psyop. Wait. No, there's no way that they crashed out and we just stood there. There's no fucking shot. He's just standing there. Menacingly. Brother, what do you mean? We don't even have a scroll made. Oh my god, it's a mental game. Oh my god, there are so many levels of mental mindfuck that occur with this. Oh my god, it's actual 4D chess. We didn't have money for the scroll? Bro, that's so fucking good. That's so fucking good. That is actually so fucking funny. The entire crash out of like, why would you show up and fight against us? How would you betray us, DustyWhy? Point of the name, by the way. And we didn't even have a scroll, man. We didn't even have a fucking scroll. Oh my lord. That shit's awesome. I love that. Polar completely refuses to take any fight without exploiting for advantage or outnumbering, then one's non-stop and logs off when it's in reverse. I don't know, man. Like, they fought us a lot, but I'm also pretty sure they're pretty confident to beat us. So, like, they'll never turn down a fight against us, but we've also never been in a spot where we're, like, actively, you know, an all call comes out in a spot to just stick them down. And it is what it is. So, I don't know what it's like to be on the side of just running through that and beating it, but I can definitely say here, they seem to be willing to zerg down other guilds and outnumber other things when they're stronger, but this definitely seems to be running from content, just as an unbiased take, man. Even if you're outnumbered, I always say, if we're outnumbered, we keep fighting until it's done and we get it over with, man. We had people that were running in naked to get the goddamn war done that were throwing themselves into the goddamn war. We show up to PvP no matter what it is. If we're outnumbered, we'll keep coming until people say I'm leaving. Like, we will do all of it. No matter what the war is, we don't log. That's a big thing for us. Looks like content denial at its finest. Maybe they all just had to go at the same time. Maybe there's like a guild meeting or something. You never know. There's always a lot going on in people's lives. There's always a lot to worry about. There's a body break? Yeah, just a coordinated pirate software finding out a puzzle break. Exactly. Exactly. You want all the girls go to the bathroom at the same time? Yes, powder room. You get your face all touched up real quick. You get your thang in again, and then you're good to go. Yes. And I'm sure that at some point they'll log back in. Question. Forfeiting the war. Can they do that without a GM? Because I don't think they can make another account GM if TMX was GM to actually, like, pass that through. And he got banned. Wait. Oh. Watch out from that. I don't know. So, I don't know how the forfeit would work, but they honestly, what I'm thinking is they're probably going to be logged out until the guild deck wears off, and then they'll log back in once the guild deck wears off. We initially talked to them about being allies coming to this phase. They talked to us last phase about becoming allies. And they give us the ally list or we'll shit on you and disband your guild spiel. The big thing for us was like, we were not in phase 2.5 anywhere near as strong as we are right now. And so their like offer to us was like a Shark Tank offer of like, we'll help you get a settlement to run and level up. And you'll show up to all of our all calls and all of our votes and do all this for us and play this way and do this and institute this and make your players do this. And it was like a very strict list of things that we weren't already doing and weren't willing to make our players do. And on top of that, like, we tend to be very new player friendly. And they made it very clear. They were like, we don't give a fuck about the new player experience. We don't care. We want to dominate. And like, I get it. It is what it is. But it was just like different angles of gameplay on our end. And like, obviously both sides of it want to be good at PvP and want to have impact. But like for us, it wasn't even anything that was like a personal difference or anything like that. They didn't even like give us the craziest like, we'll disband your guild or anything. I think they were actually pretty understanding of us just because we were like, we really want to keep valuing the new player experience, like building up ourselves from within and stuff like that. So honestly, ours was probably a little bit more amicable in the ally discussion than like a lot of the stuff has been. But I also feel like a lot of communication, not with certain people in Polar, also becomes strong army very quickly. And I don't even know that all of Polar leadership wants to come off as strong army. I just feel like there are a few that are so quick to go that route all the time. And I feel like guild trying to strong arm an entire server will eventually have the entire server turn against them. And I always have talked about how no matter how big and strong a Zerg may be, if the entire server decides they do not want you to be the powerful Zerg anymore, there can always be somebody else that comes along. It's changed a lot from phase 2 to now. Pre-phase 2, there were different people in command of the majority than there are now. It always changes and it always evolves. So, I know you're just curious. The reason help Civil is willing combined. We fight you guys at LA House, the voting shenanigans, you're friends with several players. We don't even have a guild deck scroll, dog. You need to understand. We just showed up to stand here. I'm covering this all by myself because it's fun content to cover. And if you guys pull more people in to fight us at Lighthouse, then absolutely we're going to be likely to try to get back there. Let's not pretend like you guys didn't fully intend to war deck. Brother, you can review my VOD. I knew nothing of what was happening until I actually got over here. So you're barking up the wrong tree here. I'll be completely honest. We never had a scroll. We were asked to come over and just go up to the top. And Zombie didn't even tell me what we were doing until I was already over here. So, like, from my perspective, if you pull people over to kill my guild, and there's an opportunity for my guild to come get a little get back, yeah, you bet your ass I'm gonna do that. Why would I let you guys punch us down and work with another raid to beat us and not work with another raid to get a get back or have something go our way? That's Ashes. If somebody kills your caravan, you'll kill their caravan or you'll catch their people out. I'm just here, brother. If you're reading deep into that, I think you should probably be reading deeper into the 70+ supple that are going to be waiting here to kill you guys and probably have another guild deck ready to go. And also a settlement deck. And I would have to assume 3 staggered settlement decks. So you guys will probably end up dropping citizenship, probably end up dropping everything, if I had to guess. So, like, just curious, no flame, no hate for me. No, I get it. I get it. But I think that's the way she goes. Like, keep in mind, if Polar was just like, oh, hey, we see you guys farming, what up? Or even if it was just Polar and it was like Cats versus Polar and stuff like that, right? That'd be a different story. But Polar came out, joined up with another raid, and then tried to push us off. And did. Does that not seem like Polar started this? Can you ally with anyone that's convenient at the moment? Brother, we turned down allying with Polar. What do you mean, Vitas? Polar asked us to ally and we told them no. Would you like to comment on that? Or would you also like to catch the perma? Because if people are misinformed, then I'll try to give them a chance to atone for their sins. But brother, you can't be spreading misinformation like that. That doesn't fly here. It's very unfortunate that you've gone down that route, but Vice was the alien earlier. I was attacking them too. Vice grouped up with Polar. And those two grouped up to fight us. Polar helped you to fight us? We fought Polar multiple times during that. If you think that's true, then you were as brain dead as half of your guildies are, and then the other half of them are incredibly chill. But brother, that's also in my VOD. Everything is streamed all the time. Polar was hitting us, Polar was hitting you, we wiped you guys, and then Polar came in and third-partied us and wiped us. The fact that Polar hit you guys does not mean that it was just Polar against you. You, my friend, are a silly goob. So now you've said 2 incorrect things. You're saying that we ally with anybody that's convenient, when we actually haven't allied with anybody until this phase, and our allies are actually, like, less powerful guilds than us. And you don't have any idea how fights actually work. Brother, I'm gonna send you to the gulag to chill with that other dude. Actually, I'm gonna just give you a 10-minute. Oh, Joybox, no! Joybox caught a strike. Everybody stop typing. Sorry, Joybox. You didn't deserve that. You didn't deserve that. Vitas, I'm gonna give you 10 minutes in the penalty box to think about what you've done. I got you. I will let you chill for 10, and then you can come back. I don't think what you're doing is wrong. I just think you're being a goob. And I'm going to allow you to sit and think about what you're saying before you start saying it, because you've made yourself look stupid twice in a row. And as a result, I'm doing this for you, not for me. You typing in chat just makes my chat move faster. I'm doing this as a favor to you so you don't get clowned on by chat for being wrong multiple times. Just consider it as like me putting you in a soundproof room. All the best. I'm the best. What do you mean? The only reason Supple had me come out here for them was because they knew if I was against them, I'd be wiping them all right now. The fuck do you mean? I'm unstoppable. I'll have you know, I have 270 fizz power, unbuffed. Unbuffed. We're the best. Yeah, we can be co-best. Yeah, I'm down with that. That's pretty reasonable. Yeah, I feel like that's good. I feel like that's good. Yeah, no, I honestly, if I'm on the Polar side, I wouldn't read too far into me showing up and standing here. Keep in mind, Polar has griefed us, leveling. Polar has attacked us many, many, many times. Brother, this is all part of the game. And keep in mind, if y'all wanted cats to not be a neutral entity, then maybe during the ally discussions, don't try to strong arm us so goddamn much. Polar definitely a bad guy, don't worry. I mean, someone's always got to be the big bad, right? This is the thing. Polar's going to be the big bad. Supple's going to be the big bad. There are going to be people that say Cats is the big bad. Everybody is always going to be the big bad at some point. Before Polar was a big bad, Polar was fighting another big bad. Like, there have been so many fucking big bads over the course of phase 1, phase 2, phase 2.5, and now. It's always going to shift. There's always going to be a new big bad. Polar isn't the big bad, they're just scummy. I think for a while, Polar was big bad and was very, very oppressive, especially with how fast they got ahead this phase. But I also feel like I'm not here to just be like anti-fucking Polar. Like, they've been very strong for a while. Like, there's a reason why they were so far ahead and why they were so progged. They know a lot. They had a lot of players that were willing to, you know, do whatever to get ahead. And they had a lot of players that would also not sleep 30 fucking hours plus to get ahead, right? I give credit where credit's due. They've been a very powerful guild for a very long time, and they do have a lot of people that work very, very hard to get to the spot where they're in, and a lot of people who are legit. They do have some bad actors that are willing to push boundaries way more. I think every competitive community will eventually have... We'll eventually have some bad actors within it all, right? That's my take. Good for the game to have multiple big guilds going at each other. Oh, yeah. No, it's fucking impeccable to have a healthy state of progression where there is a shifting dynamic. You want to know what killed New World for a lot of the competitive guilds that were over there? The fact that every war was so fucking predetermined because there was no competition left, because the second a guild started losing, they instantly disbanded and did a bunch of other shit and went other ways, played other games, quit the game, joined the strongest guild, and like sat benches and stuff like that, instead of actually trying to take losing content and get better. People wouldn't fight in any losing wars. People would rather sit there and be like, I'm a part of this. Flying killed comp wars. Server transfers nuked that fucking game so heavily. C-tier companies had bangers. Oh yeah, B and C-tier wars were the fucking best wars. Absolutely. But as Fly-ins trickled down more, it was, yup, until Fly-ins, yup. As Fly-ins trickled down more and more, it was just so cooked. It was so cooked. So yeah, no, Teleporter, I appreciate you, dog. I appreciate you, much love. I'm very thankful that in this community, at least, like, obviously there are some people that are gonna not like me and that are gonna be really weird to me. But at the end of the day, this community is very, 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 like, respectful. Overwhelmingly, and I do appreciate y'all for that. It's a very chill place. Like, even with stuff like this going on, everyone comes in here and they're relatively chill. This requires less moderation than the Ashes Discord. So, I don't know, W for that. Best players couldn't handle not being in the best content. Oh yeah, no, absolutely. Absolutely. It's definitely rough. What the fuck's a fly-in? So, the fly-in. Ashes Discord is hell. Yeah, I can only imagine. So fly-ins, basically in New World, with doing what were called PvE arenas, which were just these instance one-off boss fights, you could level somebody to max level in a couple hours at most, and then you could have gear all ready for them, and they could be ready to complete endgame content in about 5-6 hours of prog. So you would do PvE arenas, level, get your gear set, go main story quest until you get your heart rune, and then you're good. And then you would just start warring. You'd upgrade your heart rune from there, get all the mats you need to, and work on that. So it was literally less than a one-day process to DM somebody and say, I will level your character, I will gear your character, I will get you all set up. Uh-oh. But yeah, it was a very easy process to say, I will level your character, I will gear your character, I will get you all set up. Literally less than 24 hours, you could have somebody like brand new player to finishing the game, so to say. So what every guild would do is either say, hey, make a character, we'll level your character, we'll gear your character, or because account sharing was not punished at all in New World, everybody had dummy accounts. This guy's name is King of Carfin. Word. Everybody just had dummy accounts. So every guild would essentially have dummy accounts and fly-ins that would just be like, you know, generic bruiser account 1. And everybody, myself included, would be flown in on those accounts. I would stream wars on those accounts. Chat would ask me whose account that was. And I'd be like, I don't know, but the gear's dog shit. And it went completely unpunished all the time. I probably had, I'd say 75 to 100 wars on fly-in accounts that were not my account. So they still limited wars to 1. Yeah. Remember the good old days where you had random guilds that would win a settlement because they would actually get the deck, a territory because they would get the deck, and then they would just have a lot of mercs come in, and every merc would try even harder in those wars than they did in like their own wars? It was fucking fire. It was fucking fire. I love that shit. Kind of spaced out on what fly-ins are. Can you repeat all that? Extra accounts, or people sharing their account, or leveling alts really quickly. So that way people can play faster. Who would cry they wouldn't war? It got changed. Those people that still quit. I still think practice war on launch could have saved that game so much struggle. So much struggle. It was rough. It was rough. Some people like a rage bait. There was no mesh exploiting. Oh wait, no, Polar, yes, Polar quite literally hopped into a rock and then jumped out earlier. Yeah. No, I can vouch, Polar quite literally mesh exploited, yes. They jumped into the rock, they sat in the rock, we called it out, and then they all ran out of the rock and zerged us. Unfortunately, I will say, as the, as the commentator that tends to be unbiased, it 1000% happened. No other way around it. The entire raid was in the rock and then ran out of the rock. Unfortunately, Loop, that is something that's on your hands now. So, I think it'll be hilarious if we could 1v1 for the war. You just send your representative out, the entire war goes out, and then everybody's just like lined up on the sides, and you just have them RP walk to the middle, turn and face, and then the duel begins. Bro, there's so much potential with it. You nominate your champion? Yes. I would fucking love it. I would love it. It'd be so good. Different types of wars where there's like a guild war, like a player limit war, like different things where you can like, because during the spin up period, you could do anything. You could have different sizes of wars where you have like a 20 person, a 40 person, a 100 person, a limitless numbers war. You could have so much. When's Polar coming? Holy cow. I don't fucking know. I don't speak for Polar. Ask them. They're probably in chat still, because God knows they're not playing the fucking game right now. I don't know what else they're doing. They don't go aside. Check DMs. Better be you busting your ass down. Oh my lord. Wait. They're all just logging. Oh my god. What the fuck? Bro, that's actual like coordination of pressing the button. That is impressive how unified they logged out. That is actually impressive. If they were in New World and could have coordinated collapses this well, maybe none of us would have ever left New World in the first place. Because holy shit, this could have wiped top right and point horror. You see this shit, dog? How much would you have loved to have that coordination in vines and grabs in like every war? That's like, we gotta give them some good props on that. That is coordinated as fuck.
That is really synced up. Like, even on the edges, they were all out. TM will never forgive this. Brother, don't be mad at me for showing a clip. Be mad at CS for fucking deleting his character. The TM will never forget this. Lives on! Look at your Clipping Guild media. Jesus Christ, we're a clip factory today. Oh my goodness. All right, hold on. About the rock, wait. Guild media. Guild media. Go to the bottom and just dumping it in here for future reference. All right. Well, hold on, boys. It gets a little more damning. The Vice kills, and then Polar started to join Vice, and now it looks like Polar kicked Vice from the raid. But also, I think Supple might be coming to take on Polar now, or might be coming to kill us. Bear back.
They're in the rock. They're in the rock. They're all in the rock. Get out. Back. They're all in the rock. They're all in the rock. Back up. Strike.
Uh-oh, his controller died.
They're all in the rock.
Do you think I should go in and say hi?
They're all in the rock. They're all in the rock. Walls. Through.
Here he goes.
I walled him off. Massive wall. Hold the fuck on, though. How nasty was this wall? Hold the fuck on, though. How fucking nasty was that wall? Let me just cover that. They literally just render in. No, they do not. Because keep in mind, we ran all the way up to the top of the rock in the clip. This is not a render in. That is cope. They would have been here after. Do not cap. Do not justify this. This is absolutely not a render in, dog. Streg is rendered. One person on top of the rock is rendered right now. This is all within render range, and there is one person that is already rendered in. That is absolute cap. Do you think I should go in? There are people rendered in on the rock loop. Look. Look where everybody comes from. It is right there in the rock. That is not a render in. People were literally on the rock rendered. People were in front of the rock rendered. And you guys come out of the rock face itself. Hold on. And keep in mind, this isn't even found in 1080. This is found in the new 2K Twitch beta. You are seeing this live in 1440p 2K resolution on your screen today, folks. Slow-mo 0.25%. You see up here, there is a render. First person out of the rock. Everybody out of the rock. This is not a render. This is people coming out of the rock and jumping out of the rock. Look right here, if you will. Ready? Nice and slow. Right out of the middle of the rock. Who is that? Is that a render? Or is that somebody Danny Phantoming through a fucking rock loop? Genuine question. That's not somebody on top of the rock. That's not somebody rendering in. That is somebody literally walking through a rock. We found the hole into the rock like 15 seconds before you showed up. Like, do not. Everybody has known about that hole in that rock for a fucking phase and a half now. Brother, that is literally one of the most common spots to actually jump in. You are actually doing tricks on it, trying to justify it. Literally just be like, yeah, we were in it, we fucked up. Like, that's rough. Literally just own it. Just be like you already admitted that you were in it. Don't be like, we found the rock 15 seconds before you showed up. Brother. Keep in mind, the guild was over here. Remember the rock hole? Yeah, I was in the rock hole showing it on stream that people were watching directly before this, joking about how it would be really funny to run out of. Yes, I was talking about how it was a one-way hole, one-way mirror like in the subway system. So that way the police can keep tabs on stuff. And then you know what we did? We jumped out of it and we didn't exploit it. Yo, Pokey Lover 69.
Like, Pokemon? Anyways. Moosel Toes. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate you guys. Kenzie. Thank you for the 100 biddies. Much love. I appreciate you. Exploit so everyone knows about it. Yeah, a lot of people know that that exists. I'm not saying that it's an exploit. Yes, sir. Thank you for the follow. Keep in mind, I'm not the one streaming exploit. I'm not the one streaming anything. But I did say on bias that motherfuckers definitely came out of that rock. Specifically because Hori with the 10-piece. Brother, the McNuggy is feeding the fucking family today. And Valorant coming with the 2 bonus gifties. Brother, I appreciate you. Much love. Much love, boys. Also, consider tank build guide coming soon for any of those new tanks that are trying to figure out what to do, where to go, why I like the abilities that I do. We're up tremendous, boys. I appreciate you, Hori. Much love, much love, much love, my boy. But keep in mind, it was brought up that nobody jumped out of the rock. This clip is being shown to verify that people did jump out of the rock. I'm not judge, jury, executioner. I'm not Intrepid CS to determine if something is or isn't like a big bad thing. No offense. No, it's okay. It's okay. It was just in the flow. That's why I only did a 10-minute. I didn't want to actually ban you. You were doing nothing wrong. I just wanted to get it for the flow of content. You had to catch a stray. I appreciate you, Vitas. Peregrine, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Looks like a render issue. That is absolute cap, and that's already been debunked because you have someone on top of the rock that is actually already pre-rendered in that you can see running around before you guys run out of the rock. So back in this area, you can still see that there is somebody on top of the rock that is actually fully rendered in already. Streg is also fully rendered in there. We ran on top of the rock, and you do have people up there. Keep in mind, we go all the way up here. Everything is properly rendered. Everything is already in. There is a player on top of the rock. That player on top of the rock will move around in the bush. GG, well played. Things are rendered, and boom. You have the middle of the rock that comes out. So logout clip again, is that a render issue? Probably just a render range issue. Probably just a render issue. Yes, if I had to guess. If I had to guess, almost definitely a render issue, even though you can see the person that's on top of the rock already. Yes. Even though right here you can literally see somebody moving, it's a render issue because every single person near this rock is not rendered in. Same thing with the person up here. Yo, Crafter with the 10 as well, boys. The hype train is on the tracks. Choo-choo! Boys, much love. So as you can see, this person is further out. This person is coming out of a rock, and right here there's another person coming out of the rock as well. I hate to tell you that, brother, but that's not a render issue. Boys, the love is going crazy. Zoom with the 10. Hori with another 10. You guys are fucking insane. RDP, much love. Thank you for the follow as well. Boys, the hype train is fucking cruising. The hype train is fucking cruising. I appreciate you all. Thank you guys so much for the love. You can go inside the rock? Yes. But they were trying to say that they were not inside the rock. Abusing that. Yo, Naked, thank you for the follow as well. Much love, much love, much love. Yes, so the reason that we're watching this right now, Kilosh, appreciate you, Doc. The reason that we're watching this right now is because Polar tried to say that they were not in the rock. How the fuck was I not following you, but I'm subbed? Bro, it's because I stream at the same time every day. Everybody knows that I'm just here all the time. All the time. I'm just saying. But they got nice money to pay for these subs and probably lots of other things. I think that's kind of a weird jump to make, though. I don't know, I will say. Accusing people of RMTing because they're gifting subs to the channel is a little bit of a stretch, I will say. That's like, I just think that's an unbased stretch there. I'm not gonna lie. People supporting the channel by no means correlates with their actions in-game. If we accused every channel gifter of RMTing, brother, I promise you cats would be full Legos. I don't know. Crafter, much love, brother. I appreciate you. Girk, Bob, thank you guys for the follows. Much love. That's a joke. Well, I know, but I don't know. A lot of people, for some reason, want to bring up the RMTing stuff. I don't know, man. I don't know, boys. No doubt to that one. I like how it went from we just found that hole to render issue. No, it was, we definitely were not in the rock. And then it went from, we found the hole 15 seconds before you got there. Then it went to render issue. And keep in mind, also in the clip, hold on, ready?
Cat with abs is absolutely S tier.
Because audio is also a good thing, ready?
The Vice kills, and then Polar started to join.
Him
Vice,
Jim
and
with
now it's
another
like
10, Valorant with some more bonus gifties. Him Jim, much love. All right, ready? Ready?
Or might be coming to kill us. Be right back.
They're in the rock. They're in the rock. They're all in the rock. Get out. Back. They're all in the rock. They're all in the rock. Back up. Strike.
Uh-oh, his controller died.
They're all in the rock.
Do you think I should go in and say hi?
They're all in the rock. They're all in the rock. Whoa.
I don't know how else to put it, but y'all were in that fucking rock, dog. Like, I don't know what else to say. Yo, Slam Shitter, thank you for the follow. Much love. I genuinely, I don't know what else to say.
Looks like Polar kicked Vice in the raid. But also, I think Supple might be coming to take on Polar.
Clearly a render issue.
Or might be coming
So,
to kill us.
what about the person that's on top of the rock that's already rendered in? What about that? Is that also a render issue because one person was rendered in on top of the rock and nobody else was? Kaiser doesn't do logic. Kaiser also got mad because I grappled him and one-shotted him in PvP on his level 21 while his main awaits redemption. And said it was fan behavior that I grappled him. I don't know, man. Doesn't matter about those memes. Well, I love you for that. But this is definitely not a render issue. I don't know if you're also trying to meme that, but this is genuinely 0% a render issue. Like, I wish. Can I send you a clip in Discord? Yes. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I'm always down. I wish there was any way that I could be like, nah, they're definitely not inside the rock. Because you know me, I'm unbiased. But motherfuckers are definitely inside that rock there. Definitely inside that goddamn rock. I don't know what else to say. If people are not in the wrong, I will justify them. Like, in what they're doing. Oh, yeah, we already put this one up. Yeah. I was saying, Kilosh, I asked Tori, because if you look at the coordination on this, right? As a New World shot caller, how many times would you have loved all of your VGs and all of your grabs to go out with this level of coordination, bro? How many wipes would you actually have gotten that got away in, like, the big Supple DO wars and shit? With that level of coordination. Bro, that's what I'm saying! Like, I called like 2 wars, but I went in many collapses where I was the only motherfucker grabbing shit. I know for a goddamn fact, I was the only one body blocking. I was the only one doing shit. And like, this level of 3-2-1 is crazy. Like, cover late stat padding, Skeet late stat padding, Sindor late stat padding. Send them G10. Send them G10. Polar New World right now. Bro, Polar, Supple, Cats, fuck it. We'll come back when Summoner's out. We got like a month to play over there. Some 3-2-1s, we all go crazy. We all go crazy. God fucking damn it. Do it, Polar. So basically we are the LAPD helicopter that is on the scene right now documenting everything. So Polar was holed up at the top floor of Carfin Tower right here where we're standing. So this is footage from a little bit earlier submitted by our live witnesses that show Polar logging out shortly before Supple was about to storm the top floor of the tower to follow through on the Guild vs. Guild deck that they have up. So Supple mass logged out, Polar mass logged out to avoid Supple. Now Supple is here waiting on Polar to log back in so they can actually act out the guild war that they have going. But, no, god damn it. But what can happen is they can stay logged out for a couple of hours and then just come back in and forfeit the Guild vs. Guild deck. But then comes the issue of if they are all mirrorless citizens or whatever they may be. Hi, P.O. I hope you're doing well. If they're mirrorless citizens, then that's also going to be a very large thing because there will be a mirrorless like settlement war that also goes out. Yeah. Having a lot of fun interacting in your chat. Listen, I always say at the end of the day, like this chat has a lot of like banter and actually normal like discussion and shit talk and stuff like that. And people don't take it to the point where it goes too far. Personally, I'm very grateful for my chat because people can actually like come here and yap stuff out and people know if they take it too far to not do that, right? I just want to credit people for that. Like, we got the timeout system. We got the untimeout system. So if Kaiser has 20k monkey bucks, or if somebody else does, then you can do the untimeout to get Kaiser out of there. Chelsea's very upset with me. Some of them, but there are also some people in chat that are upset with me for showing up here. I don't know. See, late gets the untimeout, it resolves. It resolves. The timeout is a sorcery. The untimeout is an instant. We're up tremendous. So you just got to keep that in mind. Boys, we got a level 10 hype train going, by the way, and we're getting closer and closer to the build guide. If you guys have T1, T2, T3, biddies, gifties, Valorant's giving away bonus gifties right now for any gifted sub bundles, 5 or more. It's RNG on how much you get. You can go gambling, you can go fishing. They are giving away a lot of gifted subs. If you guys want to see the power of Valorant gifted sub bundles right now for the end of September, boys, this is what you're looking at from Kai's 1 million plus subscriber count. Valorant gifted 59,929 of his 1.05 million subs. Valorant is going sicko mode, and you guys can take advantage of that and basically double the value of your gifted subs and keep that train going. And if it dies, I appreciate y'all. We hit level 20 a couple of days ago. So you guys are fucking insane. I appreciate all the gifties, all of it. Much love. All right, so we have Kilosh with a pending 10-minute. Do we have an untimeout for Mr. Kilosh? It does take 20k. It is unbiased. Bad Dad coming up with a 5. My dude, I appreciate you. Valorant picking up another bonus gifty there. Yo, Valorant is getting very, very, very close. All right, the untimeout is applied. The untimeout is applied. Boys, he's safe again. He's safe. Absolutely fucking insanity. Absolute insanity out here. What's Valorant? Valorant like the game. Like the shooter? Like the game Valorant with the pew-pews and the abilities and stuff like that? Like Overwatch and CSGO had a geriatric baby? Yeah, so I don't know why they're doing bonus gifted subs for the end of September, but they are doing gifted subs for the end of September. I don't understand it, but I'll take it. I don't even play Valorant. Crafter with the 10, Valorant with the 4, boys. It's fucking value. All right, Kilosh with another timeout. Chat, I need another untimeout on Kilosh, or Kilosh will tank the 10-minute. Who is there with the 20k for Mr. Kilosh? I know there are some lurkers out there that do have the bags. You guys can prevent this violence from happening right now. Navi, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. I should not be competing against a game. Listen, man, it's how the cookie crumbles. Just wait until Hoofsy unhides a sub badge. Oh, wait, that's Pio? Oh, Pio, hi. All right, wait. There's an untimeout there's an untimeout for Kilosh. There's another timeout for Kaiser. Kaiser right now is pending a 10-minute, boys. We are down absolutely horrendous for Kaiser right now if there is nobody out there that has the bailout. Jesus fucking Christ. All right, hold on. Kaiser gets an untimeout and then another timeout. Pio, thank you for the prime. I appreciate you. Boys, Kaiser gets an untimeout and then another timeout right after. Kaiser does still have 1 timeout pending. Who has the untimeout? That's 2 timeouts on Kaiser. That is 2 timeouts on Kaiser. Not happening. We'll see is Valorant. It's just the monthly hoofs. I don't know what you're at monthly. I'm assuming still a hidden amount. But we changed it to monthly instead of, Jesus fucking Christ. Well, Sib, you're not dodging that one. +1 for the Hoofman and the gifted T3 Hoofsy. 07, brother, I appreciate you. Thank you, Saib. You got that sparkly ass banana now, brother. All right, I think Kaiser's getting kind of dogpiled right now. So we're gonna start the 10 minutes now. All right, Kaiser, we have right now Kaiser with 1. Dark Red timed himself out. And then Kaiser got 1 timeout. Kaiser got 2 timeouts. So Kaiser has net 2 timeouts right now. You cannot time me out. Actually, you time me out, I'm gonna go smoke a bowl. Fuck you. I always win. Chat, give subs while I'm gone. Hold on. Here's Plank. Plank also likes Ashes of Creation. Plank is looking for some bitches to hang out with. His only requirement is you can't be built like a board. He's seen plenty of that in his life. He just wants a curvy, thick dommy mommy. Anybody interested? Plank, up and coming streamer. He's gonna be a part of the first DustyWhy organization stream. So, boys, show some love for Plank in the fucking chat. Plank with the hydrate. Plank, drink up, dog. Much love, much love. Pour one out for the homies that don't have it anymore. Boys,
Show some love for Plank in the fucking chat. Blow it up for us.
Cat with abs is absolutely S tier.
Boys, how's Plank been doing? Boys, the love for Plank, my dog. Big Rex, thank you for the follow. Kenzie, Yerd, thank you for the 100 biddies. Loop, thank you for the 2 months. Boys, Plank going fucking crazy on him. Plank, I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you. Absolute fucking legend. We're up tremendous. Pio, thank you for the 5. I appreciate you. More bonuses for Valorant. Bro, this is insane value. This is insane value. Good to see you doing well. I appreciate you so much. Yeah, I mean, we've been over here for a while. Like, it was no joke scary as shit coming over here. I came over in phase 2. And like, I was still comfortable in New World at the time when I came over. I was 150 average viewers still just vibing over there. And for me, it was a huge chance that I took, and we brought cats over with literally we didn't bring over the New World comm, we didn't do anything. I just kind of slipped off into the night. I started fresh with nothing, but the 30 or 40 people that came over and still hung out in chat, and I tried to just come over and be unbiased about Ashes. I enjoy the things I like, I don't enjoy the things that I don't, and I provide feedback on all of it. And over time, more and more people, I don't know if they saw it through me, through other sources, or through whatever, a ton of people have come over to Ashes and either joined the community, or as soon as they do come over, they've come over and asked a ton of questions. And you know me from New World, I always like putting the guides out. I always like trying to help people. I want to try to get people into the competitive content as much as I can, and Ashes has been great for that. It's been so good. Sounds like your viewers are good people and help you build. They do, absolutely. We came over and had about 5 people in the guild to start, made it up, and just brought over people that believed in it long term, and we said we were gonna do what we wanted to do the way that we wanted to do it. We'd get into the top end content because we have good players that do believe in it, and we also bring in any type of player that does want to play. I'm very happy with where we're at, and honestly, I'm very happy with where Ashes is at. I think that Ashes is most definitely going to do very special stuff in the MMO scene. It's just a matter of when. And it's been very fun to see the growth of it so far, and I think it's nowhere near done. Every single update, the channel gets larger, the community gets larger. It likes to say well done with ketchup. Whoa, what the fuck is this libel and slander? Ow! Fucking fire Planendorf already. Jesus Christ, how does he still have a job? Oh my god, I mean, I love you, Planendorf. Oh my god, ow. I do not like my steak well done with ketchup. What the fuck do you mean? That is absolute slander. I like a nice mid-rare
And if the steak is seasoned properly, it doesn't need anything extra. Now, I think worst case scenario, if you got a mid steak, you just slap barbecue sauce on that bitch and just grill it up. But is that a warm Dr. Pepper? Oh, warm Dr. Pepper. Dude, I drank my warm Dr. Pepper yesterday and I don't have another Dr. Pepper can. It's kind of sad. It's kind of sad. Oh, it's not ketchup. That is slander. That's literally slander. Does your views went up when Plank was there and it went down when you swapped him out? Bro, I'm telling you, Plank is legitimately cooler than I am. Yes. Plank is legitimately fucking cooler than I am. It's bad. Sam Command should be saying you like well done steak with ketchup. I could also just sue you for libel and slander. Drink room temp Dr. Peppy. Dude, room temp Dr. Peppy is fucking phenomenal. Someone DoorDash with Dr. Pepper. I don't need it. I don't need it. I've been good. I had a Dr. Pepper yesterday. I had a nice room temp one. It was actually slightly cooler than room temp. So it was okay. It wasn't the craziest, wasn't the best, wasn't the worst. It was a good experience overall though. And that was my fix for a little bit. I think I've got to be good. I can't allow it to consume me like I have in the past. It's very bad. It's very bad. I don't know your server for the first 6 months we knew each other in game. Oh yeah, I tried to not, I don't know. I feel like a lot of content creators blur the line between being active as a part of a community and coming off as being like, pick me, pick me, pick me, very annoying, interjecting themselves everywhere. And personally, I don't really like the internet much outside of motherfucking piece of shit. God fucking damn it. Oh my God, ban supple. But like, I try to just kind of chill in my little corner and hang out. And I don't know. I don't really try to shove the stream in people's faces. I'm not going to be out here promoting in global. I'm not really like plugging that shit in Discord. I don't even like posting on YouTube or anything, bro. I'm not active on socials. I barely answer my Discord DMs. I literally just press start streaming every single day and I hope that it works. And for whatever reason, people keep showing up for it. So it's kind of cool. But I'm thankful to be in the spot that I'm in. Like, it's a spot that I never thought I'd be in before. And I think that this community is going to, like I said, every single launch, every single update, continue to grow over time. I think Ashes has a whole hell of a lot of potential in the long term. And there's a reason why when people come back in and they're like, Dusty, you play in Season 10 in New World? I could go over to New World and I could have any amount of content that I wanted. All right, Red, fine, if there's popular demand. I can have any amount of content that I wanted to in New World at any point, and since the only people playing New World now are essentially geriatrics, like, I could go over and probably have 150 kills a war, seeing how the competition is over there now. It's really bad. I'm not going to, because I like Ashes more. I'd rather play Ashes with the community. I'd rather build the community over here, and I see Ashes for a long term instead of just New World in the short term. So, probably a couple guys updating their overlays. That's the flashbang radar pulse that goes out that pulls all of the information strings. Hosty doesn't have a command. Hosty's command is exclamation key. That actually pulls a quote from a random DJ Khaled database. Exclamation key is quite possibly one of the greatest commands in human history. I am the command. Hosty is what we call a majority shareholder in Dusty Corp. Dusty Corp is an organization that is in multiple enterprises, including video games, entertainment, and pimpin'. Now, the pimpin' department has yet to open. I am not a pimp myself, but I am looking for consult pimps. That is a pimp consultant. The reason why I'd like to diversify into pimping in the long term for any potential investors that are out there, I feel as though pimping, whether it's hose or anything else, has a very low overhead cost to get established. A lot of services, you need store frontage. You need a lot of things, right? And I feel as though if you are, it's asset management, right? If you're a manager of fine professionals demanding a percentage of all of their interactions and connecting them with clients, I feel as though all you would need is a very populated area and an initial client list. And hear me out. I feel as though if I was pimping, we'll say I was pimping hose. I would give all of my hoes one of those really cool spinny signs like they have for like pizza shops, where it's like, come here for like a fucking 12-inch pizza for $3.99 or something. And I would have them doing 6 spinny tricks out there, like on the street corners. So that way we had more advertising. I just feel like the pimp game has a lot of innovation to be had to it. We would offer 2 for 1. And they're like passing the sign back to each other. I feel as though there's a lot of room for innovation. We would have worker first mentality here. Great health insurance, 401k, a break room with a massage chair. Like, I've already got this planned out. Now, the break room with the massage chair would be a little bit harder because then we would need a break room and a massage chair. But I'm sure we could find one somewhere for the cheap. That would operate as a headquarters. So, you know, it's coming along. It does need a little bit more of like a formal business proposal. And from what I've heard, a lot of legal help. But I feel as though it's coming along well. I just want good healthcare. Oh yeah, no, absolutely. We pull from all of the major providers, and we've actually worked directly with them to offer the best rates to our employees, and we also cover any co-pays directly out of the Cats Guild coffers. So we tax our Cats members to provide for you, the people of Vera. President Dusty's got you covered. We've got our mayors that work very hard. We've got our governors that work very hard on the regional level. I'm just trying to keep Vera stronger and more united as a whole here. I'm not involved in any of that direct violence. Zom's the Secretary of War. We got someone else. They're the Secretary of Horror. I think that's Streg or something. He's Canadian, so. I'm the governor of the Riverlands and I support Dusty. Dusty for Vera president. Woo! All right, hold on. I gotta get like a good Howard Dean-esque, like, yeah! We gotta have one of those shits. We gotta have something memorable about this fucking election, boys. Gren is bald indeed. Gren, you know what you should do? You should run for something in the desert, because the desert very much resembles the top of your head. Barren, empty, sparse, probably way too hot from the sun. Sunhaven. Wait, so phase 2.5, Zombie was the Squall's End mayor. He forgot to pay his taxes, and he got kicked out of being a mayor. While we were sorting that out, Emu, who's also in Cats, saw that Sunhaven was up for election, and no one was playing at the time, and ran over to Sunhaven and won it with, I'm pretty sure, like 3 votes or some shit. Like, you actually were able to get mayor in phase 2.5 for less than 10 votes. When I won Shorefoot, we had like 280 something votes, and people were winning like maxed out nodes with fucking 5 votes. It was insane. Zom best 3-day mayor of all time. Bro, when the world needed Zop, he was fucking there. He was there. We're on coconut, one over purple. Bro, the election dramas have been fucking insane. Absolutely insane. If Dutzy wins mayorship, we need to make sure that he remembers to re-register for the next election. Listen. A, libel and slander. B, I don't want to be mayor. That's too much work now. That's way too much work. When I want to yoink those flowers? Yeah, they were in Winstead, right? I think that's where I have a lot of shit. Also, if anybody needs to craft a skin stripper or anything like that, I do have extra shit. It's an eye level 23 sword, but you can craft it in heroic very easily. I have Lego oak and Lego basalt, I believe. So, libel doesn't count when reciting history. Slander, then. It's slander and heresy. Slander and heresy. And heresy is not okay, because heresy breeds heretics. And heretics do bad things. We must stop the heresy immediately. We can't allow it. Not in this courtroom. Let's see full yap. Go, Kemo. What up, dog? Hope you're having a beautiful day. Listen, there's a lot to yap about today. There is a whole lot that's going on in Ashes at this point in time. Slander's open to interpretation. I feel as though I probably would have been a bad mayor the second month anyways. Because the second month was when I started the month in Vegas and then went to Iceland. That was June. So I would have been gone for like a long fucking time that month anyways. Literally 2 weeks in Iceland where I wasn't even able to log into Ashes. So like, I would have been cooked. Feelings don't work in court. I stand on the business that I would not have been a good mayor anyways. The second month. Standing on business isn't feeling. That's a literal fucking check. That's puffing your fucking chest out. That's shoulders back. That's standing 10 toes. Less if you've had accidents. All of your toes down. Straight up. Back posture on that business. And that business is that I was gone for half the month, bro. Shorefoot would have been fucking cooked. Although I think it was cooked anyways, because lo and behold, when somebody isn't begging all of his viewers every single day for materials and flying to them to pick them up, materials get out to very out there areas a lot slower. Progression of buildings slowed down like crazy. And what I will say is our like settlement progression is unironically S+ tier. We put buildings up in the middle of nowhere so fucking fast. Last phase when Zom was in squalls and this phase with the anvils, brother, we fucking thoom when it comes to settlement prog. And I do nothing to help that. Absolutely nothing. So, how long? Oh wait, it's a 3-hour timer technically for the Guild Wars now, right? Because there's a 1-hour spin up where nothing counts, and then it goes active for 2 hours, and you can forfeit after the first hour of the active period. So realistically, depending on what time the war went out at, 2 hours after that point, Polar would be safe to log in and forfeit the war. 3 hours after that point, the war would end itself. But the question is, what happens after that? Zombie doesn't even have flying mount? Yeah, Zombie is working hard. You can Polar cam, so they know they won't need to log in. I mean, I don't think they're gonna log in anyways, and I'm gonna be real, I don't think Supple is leaving. I don't think me being here dictates anything here. I think if Polar does log in, they know what's here. It's probably gonna be very lit though. Colton, what up, dog? I'm at work. Bro, just quit your job. What the fuck do you mean? Jobs literally prevent you from reaching greatness. Do you think LeBron James is working a fucking day job? Do you think the fucking, I don't know, Michael Jordan worked a day job? Do you think Oprah Winfrey worked a day job? No. They chase their fucking dreams, Colton. You've got to chase your goddamn dreams. You've got to stop being held down by all of those weak minds. The key quotes? No, not Khalid. It's DJ Khaled. Khalid and DJ Khaled are two different people. Those are two different lads. Oprah probably did work a day job. DJ Khaleesi. That would go so fucking hard though, like the dragons as the producer tag. That shit would go wild. If any Polar here, send it for the content. I think they logged out with like 30-ish people up here, if I remember correctly. I don't know that they have the numbers in terms of the people that logged out to log back in and not just get nuked during the login. Because keep in mind, Polar was up here and then logged out up here when Supple was like massing up outside. So Polar's kind of trapped up here. Take any duel. What are you roguing or are you barding this phase? I don't even know what you're playing this phase. I feel like I've already seen you, but I just forget what the fuck you play. I feel like you haven't played in 2 weeks. Brother's been picking up extra hours. Run rocks 8 to 12 hours daily, a job would ruin my business. That's what I'm saying, brother. You've got to supply the in-game store. You've got to keep it up. And if you don't, somebody else is gonna get all of your rocks. Somebody's gonna undercut your rock prices. Brother, it's gonna be terribly fucking rough. Terribly rough. They'll just war deck you in the 1v1. What guild was it that war decked on us last phase when I was running duels with them? What fucking guild? Aura? It was Aura? Yeah, I was fucking pissed. We were running such good duels. We had so many good duels going, and then out of nowhere, they just decked on just me. And then they were like, Dusty, call more people out. And I was like, no, fuck you. I was like, now I'm just gonna go do something else and ignore you the rest of the night. Did you get a clip of what I was doing? I just went somewhere else and farmed. I don't even know where the fuck I went. I walked off somewhere and got some farming. Yeah, what up, custom? So, what are you guys working on right now in guild? I know we got a couple of farm groups out to go elsewhere. I don't know what people are farming. I don't know where people are. I will say, I don't think too much is going to come of this right now. Maybe Polar puts out like an all call or something and then tries to like sandwich Supple by like coming up to the top and then also logging in and stuff. I don't know. I feel like that would be the most valid thing. You try to like sandwich a login and people teleporting up and communicate that. I'm gonna what's a fair price for Heroic Ruby? Oh god. I don't even know what they're at right now. Everything rotates so much. Chat, who's selling rubies currently? Hit the ROS is 1 over Seth is a term for it. Wait, really? People are ROSing instead of Seth? Dude, you should have a recap of the dev stream. I watched the dev stream on my YouTube. Well, honestly, in my VODs as well. I didn't do like a trimmed down recap or anything like that, but the war between Supple and Polar has ended. All right. So that's done. Let's see if people start logging in now. Because it is safe to come outside. Vlad has live reaction. Yes. That was 2 days ago. It was the shorter stream. We watched through that. Yeah. I could probably get it trimmed down though. It was a good dev stream as well. Be aware, I was tired as shit. So I might have had some delusional yaps in there. I just got back from a very long drive. I was beat. So, watch it at your own risk. But, yeah, we do have the live reaction. If anybody Reddits a lot, there's also typically a good list, like a good summary that gets posted on Reddit that usually covers all of the talking points. Let me see if I can actually find it real quick. Because I want to stay here and see if Polar does log back in. Because now I'm definitely interested. Ashes of Creation. Here. And then let us see. Where is the summary? It should be on here, right? I feel as though it's always up. Who dat? Yo, Ragnar! Thank you for the 17 months. You shut up. Little bitch. No, you. I don't want to hear that shit from you. Brother, I appreciate you. Much love. What you getting up to today? Did Jamie5152 not post a summary this time? Or am I tripping? I can't find it. They always post a summary of the dev streams, but I don't know if they posted one for this one. At least that I can find immediately. Huh. Alright, well, I probably should have been taking better notes because there was a lot of fucking information on that thing. Honestly, like, it was 2 hours of important shit. I would definitely go back and watch the full thing. There is constant good info coming out. And it's so much. TLDR. Important stuff immediately. Summoners on PTR in 2 days. I think is the 30th. So, Summoner will be testable on the PTR soon. PTR is a private test realm. It is visually NDA'd. Do not get yourself Thanos snapped by sharing any visuals, screenshots, any of that stuff. I would not recommend. It would not be good. And it would honestly be a really silly way to go out. So, you can test on PTR. PTR, as far as I know, is going to be up. I don't know what time they're planning, but they usually do a few hour burst each day. I don't know that they'll make it 24/7 for like the summoner testing. I would assume short bursts each day though. But you'll be able to test over there, and then deployment for summoner is still slated for November 18th on live with the Harbinger update. So, oh no. Are people logging back in? Uh-oh. Oh no. Wait, did people drop tag? Ooh. E. So... Polar appears to have run in to a super unfortunate bug where they've all been kicked from their guild. I'm not quite sure what possibly could have caused that. But it's an alpha. Crazy stuff happens. Guild name is a render issue. It may have not rendered in. Yes. There always is a chance that it is just a render bug. We gotta keep that in mind. Anything can happen in these wild, wild streets of Vera. I absolutely agree. So I think this is pretty resolved for now. What I'm wondering is, does Supple now get a siege deck and just walk over to Mira and drop that there? If they have 100 people that want the siege slot, they just sell the siege slot for 10 gold a piece. 100 people, 10 gold, 1,000 gold for the deck. Easy peasy. You win a siege, you get rewards, you can get journeyman enchanting scrolls. Running sieges is huge. Honestly, even outside of like just a standpoint of we're running sieges on you because fuck you, please deck sieges on us so we can just practice sieges. They're an incredibly fun mode and the winner gets rewards from it. If Supple does want to do sieges, we will get 100 people on our side to sign up as well, and it'll be 5 gold per person so we can organize it and then actually run it up. Do consider 5 gold per person for siege. Reasonable. So hit us up. Practice sieges, always very, very, very fun. And nothing's on the line right now because no settlement death. We will not be able to run sieges with no consequences for long. Once settlement death is in, we are going to want as many siege reps as we can prior to that. So if you guys are trying to run that up, you hit us up. Guild name fell into the mesh by accident. Bro, it's just all of those weird spots to actually hop in. It can cause some problems. I absolutely agree. Oh no. Oh no. So many of them are cooked. Yikes. Yikes. How many people are actively in Polar still? Like, what does their guild have for occupants? Because it doesn't look like the most. What is that mace? Oh wait, is that Tumok mace? What are the... Wait, no, that's... Yeah, it's Mace of Briarhome. Okay. God damn, that shit's juicy. 2308 on a heroic? That's not bad at all. I feel as though I'd still rather have my greatsword, but that is juicy. That's kind of nice. Is there a guild cooldown? Yes, there is a guild cooldown, but it's only like a day. So it's not the craziest thing. It's more the it's more the actual implications of like you got decked on and then left guild type thing to avoid the deck. That's something that I don't think Supple is gonna let them live down for a while, probably. And I think Supple is also probably going to be breathing down their throat for a bit. So, Polar logged out and went and coped in the Ashes Discord the whole time. I heard that the Discord was on fire as soon as the logout happened. So, this was fun to see. This was fun to witness. I don't think this will be the end of it. I won't lie. I don't think this will be the end. Something tells me we're probably going to see a siege come out relatively soon. And that'll also probably be fun. A free agent now? Hey, yo. Any free agents? Exclamation guild. Exclamation Guildington. I'm just saying. We even if we're gonna lose, we just take the fight. And we will always do the content. I'm just saying. No, probably meme. Loop is loyal. Little does he know, Subble has done this since the beginning of the phase. Okay, hear me out though. I'm just here to commentate on this happening. If Subble was doing it, I'd also sit here and commentate on it and say Subble was doing it. I'd do the same damn thing regardless. You can't deny that. And also what you can't deny is that cats would not log out even if we were getting our asses kicked. We would just get our asses kicked. I won't lie, like, whether we're winning or whether we're losing, we will always show up to PvP and we will learn from the PvP. Like, listen, I've had this face so far and I was in Aura and Subble. Oh, dude, one thing about us is we have fun. Like, whether we win or whether we lose, like, we have a lot of fun with whatever we do. Even if we get our asses kicked, we all just kind of lick our wounds and go away and we talk about how we could be better and what we could do a little bit more efficiently. And we just try to get better. I think that's a crazy concept to a lot of people, but it's okay to get your ass kicked. Like, as long as you're learning from it, it's fine. It happens, right? So that's what we try to instill in a lot of our players is just get on the grind for the long term and embrace it, because every single time that we lose, you can learn a shitload from it. So even our new players, people come out to PvP that have never PvP'd before, that are probably unironically clicking abilities and have no idea how to position, have no idea like what they're actually doing. But every time they're in PvP, they learn a little bit more. They're like, oh, I can use this ability here next time. They see another one of their class in the group that's doing well, and they're like, oh, hey, what are you doing that I'm not? And then they talk to each other. The community really helps for player growth. Do you find yourself quitting Ashes or staying for a long while? I will probably be staying in Ashes for a very long time, if I'm being completely honest. Ashes feels very like home to me. They got 1 point held New World style. That's fucking crazy. That's actually crazy. Anybody remember New World League Season 1 when we 3-point held somebody on defense? Ni hao. Boys, it was shit was awful. That shit was a stomp. And also, a certain someone died more times than they had assists. So, your face when you found out Cat's clicks? I don't want to talk about people possibly clicking abilities. I'm gonna be real. I don't even want to consider that in my guild. I will just burn it all down. I will. But yeah, nah, Elysium, in terms of like finding myself quitting or staying for a long time, I think Ashes right now is the worst that it's going to be in the long term, right? And average shoulder touch. Custom, god damn it. But like, I think Ashes right now is going to continuously improve over the course of the remainder of development. Fucking Planet Orf. And the point that it's at right now is going to be the most bare bones, stripped down point of progression. So, coming this in 2.5, bro, I don't want people to fucking click. I don't want people to click. What happened? What do you mean what happened? You just get here? Like, how far? Can't wait for gliding mounts in the anvils. Bro, honestly, let me keep a bunch of wood on me and then construct a fucking ladder that I can put down over the gaps in the anvils, like survival game style, and I can just walk over there. Plus, you told me he'd be selling power leveling right now in early P2. He's known for interesting speculation. What do you mean I told you I'd be selling power leveling right now in early P2? I have the clip. In what form of selling? Because I have been known to shot call my actions a little bit. Now, I have made in-game compensations for power leveling. Have I made out-of-game compensations for power leveling? No. However, I have signed a few no-work contracts with some lawn care companies where I am remotely consulting for their businesses. It's a very lucrative business to be in. And thankfully, lawn care businesses typically don't need much consulting if they have no clients. So I draw a handsome salary from my day job while also power leveling. It's fine. It's fine. Intrepid Lawns is up tremendous. Our Q2 sales are going to absolutely go crazy next year. Q1's probably going to be down a little bit, but Q2 we're really going to pick it up. If you consult the lawyer first, Cats probably has a lawyer in it. Or somebody that could pretend to be one. I'd believe it. I feel like there's at least one person that's probably at least semi-qualified to be a lawyer in this community. Someone. Josh, thank you for the follow. Much love. 3 years from now, AOC launch. How old is this? What is this clip? Acceptable. And if you're expecting the mob grind to be changed, they would have to
What is this going on?
either just outlaw and Thanos snap every single person that happens to grab threat on packs that they're lower level than.
Right.
Or they would have to entirely change their mob tag system, and neither of those are going to happen, so you're just coping and hoping for something that won't happen. You're wasting your breath for something that's going to be in the game that I'm going to do on launch, and if you're still watching me 3 years from now, you're going to sit here and watch me do it.
Oh yeah, so somebody was talking about my power leveling tech being an exploit, because back in P2, I would like go back and tank for lower level groups and stuff. Dusty, we're running vans around Hakribba right now. Oh shit, I wasn't supposed to tell anyone. Oh no. So, people would come in and they'd be like, Dusty, this is literally cheating. Like, you're gonna get banned, blah, blah, blah. And I'd be like, no, dude, this is just like how the open world tagging system works. I can be outside of a group and I can just grab aggro on stuff and not do enough damage to actually get the kills, and then they can get all the kills. It makes sense. R.I.P. Taco. Brother, how did you fuck up? My dad's a lawyer, so I'm basically a lawyer. Oh, brother, we could just, like, hit your dad up for all the legal stuff. Because, like, he would be a pro boner lawyer for us since we get, like, the family benefits, right? Can Dusty boost my future summoner? I plead the fifth. I plead the fifth. I will not be boosting summoners in this house. Summoners are going to compete for my job, and I cannot have people competing for my job and me also allowing that and promoting that. We just give Nin Lego mats for the lawyer. Oh, and we can make a Lego lawyer. Yes. You don't have the mats to level your summoner to 25. You're not doing it right. Bro, there's no way. Why am I getting ads if I'm a sub? Because you're not a sub. You're not a sub. Very simple. I also clip a context. Wasn't someone saying I was exploiting or some bullshit like that? Because I always challenge Intrepid to try to fix this power leveling tech, but they can't without reworking their entire system. How do you have so many fucking clips? Or there's like a historian out here. So, I'm not doing it right. The trick is, you've got to have a bunch of high rarity mats saved up that are novice tier for all of the refining processes, right? And then you've got to have everything set to go. Make your character, run to town, refine shit, run out, level, go pick up your refining when it's all done, start new refining, all of that. All of that. Like, it's massively impactful if you do. It'd be a lot of XP, especially if you had Epic to Lego, just constantly going out in bulk. Get a lot of XP for that. You said it would be an investment. How do you have that from so long ago? What the fuck do you mean? What the Hellington? How do you have all of these clips? He's digging up dirt. Bro, he's literally the channel historian. I don't know how I feel about this. He knows too much. He's too powerful. We need to silence him. I took a lot of clips. What else did you clip? Enough for what? Enough for what, Locke? What is your goal here, sir? I think you look at what I clipped. Yeah, that's a lot of work, though. That requires me to go on the computer when I'm not streaming. And, like, if I'm on my computer and I'm not streaming, then I'm probably being forced to record a YouTube video. Or I'm checking my stream email to see if anybody's offering me millions of dollars to sell my soul for a promo yet. Unfortunately, not yet. But if anybody runs a company and is interested in sponsored content,
I will absolutely take your money to talk about your company. Hashtag ad. I can be bought. I'm not very rich. I'm actually quite poor. Thank you guys. Or he's sleeping. I do like sleeping too. Oh my god, and eating ice cream. Oh. We're gonna need to get more ice cream soon, by the way, Carla. Like, we're getting dangerously low on ice cream. And like the pints that I have are mostly like half pints at this point. And that is dangerously close to disaster. Yes? What can I help you with, sir? I do need to head out for dinner. Oh wait, Locke, before you go, I want to leave you with a cool story. So this morning I made, ooh, flour? Okay, hold on. This morning I made breakfast burritos, right? And then I ate half of my breakfast burrito this morning. And then one of the stream breaks that I took like an hour ago, I went out and I took a few more bites of the breakfast burrito while it was sitting out on the counter all day. I just want you to know. 26 Polar versus 120 supplement cats, and Polar comes out with a dub. Technically, 1-0 Polar dub. Technically that is on the scoreboard, yes. When he said this morning, like 11 a.m. It was like noon, I'd say. Probably noon. So I'd say it sat out for like 6-7 hours. You'll be fine. Oh yeah, no, I'm gonna finish the rest of it in 2 hours after stream. Well, actually more than 2 hours after stream, but probably like 3-4 hours after stream. I got like a quarter of that bitch left. So I'll definitely finish it. Like, it's not going to waste. What? What if I told you that we still have some of the pizza that you ordered in the fridge? I don't know, man. I don't know. It's just, you can't throw that value away, man. If there's no mold on it, then it's fine. 4 hours is bad, 8 hours is a limit room temp. Yeah, but like, the limit for what? Like, if I eat it and my belly is strong, then we're fine. I don't understand what the problem is. Cause like, you can dry age steaks. You can dry age whatever. Here we go, we're gonna shaming the poor about eating mold. Brother, that's what I'm saying. Kai Sinat is over 1 million subs on Twitch right now. 1 million. I have scraps. And you're saying, Dusty, go buy fresh food. Go buy this. Go buy quality ingredients. Dried breakfast burrito. Yes, you put salt in it while it cooks, and then you put more salt on the outside of the burrito, and it's a dry aged breakfast burrito. You cut the pellicle off, and then you're good with a better burrito. Yes. Thank you. Thank you. We pretend to be your friends for real? If you were my friends, would I be eating moldy bread? You got a level 20 hype train? That's because of Valorant. Valorant doesn't even know who I am. That wasn't even you. Guts, what up, dude? I hope you're having a good day. Townfall due to a siege, lost stuff in storage. Eventually, yes. Not yet, though. One fresh apple. The closest thing that I have to an apple in the house right now is either an onion, a tomato, or a head of cabbage. So, not sure what a pellicle. The pellicle is like the moldy area in the dry aging that you have to cut off. So like when you dry age a steak, it like develops the gross area around it, and you have to cut that off, and then you cut your steaks off of that, because otherwise you're just eating the poop. Sib, come get your flowers. I have many flowers for you. Yeah, don't ask me why. I've watched dry aging steak YouTube videos. Not that I own a dry ager or can afford steak, but I've always thought it was kind of a cool thing to strive for in life. I also really enjoy the concept of smoked meats, but neither own a smoker nor can afford all of the things to smoke meat. So, I don't know, man. Ever ask a question and then regret it? Oh, with you guys in chat? Almost daily. Would you buy a Ninja Creamy if you could? I'm mixed on a Ninja Creamy
Because a Ninja Creamy still requires me to do the work to make the ice cream, and you have to plan ahead because a Ninja Creamy is basically just a fucking blender that specifically makes the ice cream. You still have to like put the mix in and then freeze it overnight, and then you creamify it with the Ninja Creamy. So if you have a blender, you can essentially just do the same thing as the Ninja Creamy. I would rather, because my grocery store app has new sales that go up every Friday. So every Friday we go in and we try to see like what's on sale and then buy from there. I would rather wait for like Ben & Jerry's to go on sale for $2 a pint or something like that. And then I would stock up on Ben & Jerry's. The last time it went, it was a limit of 4. And I used my app and then I made Carly use her app so we could each buy 4. So we got 8 pints of Ben & Jerry's that week. And there are some survivors because I've been trying to pace myself. But tonight, there may no longer be survivors. I have 1 unopened pint left, and it's a strawberry cheesecake. And I don't think that one's safe tonight. I do the same thing with my partner. Oh yeah, we have a grocery store up here called Chaw's, and like we found out a couple weeks ago that we had different deals. So we were min-maxing our meal prep based on my deals versus Carla's deals and finding the discrepancy deals and which deals would be better for us. And for whatever reason, I don't know why, I think they're discriminating against me, but she had the better deals last week. So I'm gonna raise it up with management next week if they give her the cool deals again next week and give me dog shit. But I don't know, I feel like there's a problem here. Now, one thing that I want to try for tech as well is bouncing around to multiple like locations and seeing if I can use my app for the deals in multiple locations. Cause like if Ben & Jerry's goes on sale for $2, I will drive to a different town in Maine to buy multiple pints of Ben & Jerry's for $2. And I know you guys may say, Dusty, that's really not that much of a savings. 8 pints of Ben & Jerry's at $2 a piece is saving like $3 to $4 a pint. That's pretty decent. That's more than I make hourly streaming, boys. That's worthwhile. Even if I resold the Ben & Jerry's, I'd be set. No. Ninja Slushie is top tier. Yeah, but like I feel that aren't slushies the same thing? You just take ice and then you take like some fruity shit and then you like blend up like a juice or like a syrup or something. Isn't that all a slushie is? Those are rich investments. By the way, you save money. If I was good at investing, I probably wouldn't be devising a really cool crypto rug pull related to Ashes sometime around the launch of the game, but slightly beforehand. So just hope for your guys' sake that my investment portfolio goes way greener than it currently is, and other people keep gifting lots of subs if you're not able to do so yourself, because if not, you guys are gonna fucking love Dusty Coin. And the spin-off coin, Phoenix Coin. Brother, I got you both. Still a guild versus guild? I don't know where my guild is. I'll be completely honest. I was over there documenting shit, and I don't even know where my guild is. I'm just kind of like running around with my dick out right now. I'll be real. I don't know what they're doing. I would go back down to the tropics and power, or not the tropics, but the June Dark and power level people. I did leave a group of 8 down there earlier to level and pump. I don't know if they're still down there. I don't know what's going on, but I can absolutely go back down and help them pump. I can get people back down to Kriba to power level for a little bit for the rest of the night. If we need people that are trying to get to 25, I'm down. We are, but it's shit. Okay, I'm on my way back down now. I will come back down. Still here, missing one? Okay, cool. I'm on my way then. Post in guild or in Discord and see if you can get one more person for it. I know Snowy wanted to get 24 to 25. Let me see what Snowy. Snow's probably in chat, but yeah, if anybody wants to come through, what do you guys need? Is there another DPS? Because I'm down to just come help power level. I'm assuming stuff's probably dying a little slow. So if anybody wants to come through and help pump, let me know. But yeah, no, Wolf, no bullshit, no bullshit. I crossed a very important threshold semi-recently. Kendra will come back? Okay, word. I hit over $1,000 saved in my grocery store app. My lifetime savings is now $1,136.70 through using the grocery store app. Cause I'll literally just go in there every single week and get shit from there. So like this week, there's 97 cents per pound whole chicken or drumsticks. So we'll probably go there and we'll pick up 2 packs of drummies and then maybe like a couple whole chickens and I can roast an entire chicken. And that would be fire.
But 97 cents a pound. 227 each for like Cabot cheese products. Doritos 247 a piece for a bag. Sirloins for 4.97 a pound. Cheetos for 247. Carla's gonna go crazy for that one. Like every week we go in and we find the things that are on sale. Wait, oh god. Again? Not like this. I'm low on skulls. Are you just gonna try to buy 4 skulls? But yes, they are on sale this week as well. It's kind of a banger week for the app. So tomorrow morning we might go. Because I think we need to stock up and plan some meal prep. Although I did pull a ham out of the freezer and we need to cook up that ham. So we can do that and then I can do like omelets and shit with it. I can do breakfast sandwiches with it because I'll cook that up. I can cook that up tomorrow and then we can go to the store tomorrow morning and we should be set. But yes, yeah, good deals right now. Juniker for the first time last night for XP. It was mostly one guild. They needed on anything of value. Is that just a norm for Ashes? No. What guild was it? Out of curiosity. Was it a guild named like Goris or something like that? Because that sounds like some familiar tech. Over meta? Oh. Over meta. Do the over meta representatives in chat have anything to say for themselves? Because apparently motherfuckers just be rolling need on everything in pub groups. So typically that's not the norm. That is what we would call over here steal and loot. Especially if it was anything that dropped that had any relative value to it. I would definitely tell my people to not do that. So, it's me, a guy from Cats, rest over meta. Yep, so that would be in my opinion probably some weird behavior, but at the end of the day pubs can always do whatever. If you do notice it, just start rolling need with it and hope for the best. But heard before someone saying that in the past and they said something, just shut up pussy. I mean, like, in terms of people rolling need on stuff, I think everybody in the group can do it. I also think if you're in pubs, probably respect the need greed system. Like, it is a social game at the end of the day, and yoinking shit, even though it's cool to be able to give it to your guild, whatever it may be, some people care a little bit more if it's like a dick move or whatever. Some people care a little bit less, but we wouldn't want our people like full yoinking shit, especially in pub groups. It would be less than ideal. Also, Carla, I don't know if I answered you when you asked if I wanted a salad, but I would eat whatever. You asked me a little while ago, and I think I forgot to reply. But either way, skulls. Carla gets like hot Cheeto skulls. I don't know what they are. I think they're like a Halloween like seasonal thing. But Carla very much likes hot Cheetos, and they're these like puffy skull-shaped hot Cheetos that are essentially, they have the texture of biting into like foam. Like, you know that very like the arts and crafts styrofoam that you would make like planets out of when you were in elementary school? Those little like foam balls. Take one of those and just like bite into it, and that's what biting into those skulls is like. It is an awful consistency. The flavor is awful. I don't know how she likes them so much. I don't know why she likes them so much, but your mom tastes like styrofoam. That's because she's part styrofoam. I don't know how you notice that when you clearly have such an unrefined fucking palate. Remember some tank? I think you could yoink to caster weapon and Zob's group and car for the start of the phase. Caster weapon? Jesus fucking Christ. RIP caster weps. Caster weps are all tank weps. My teeth hurt from this explanation. Bro, that's literally what they are like. They are really, 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 really bad. All foam snacks. Bro, it's just super processed, like, grossness. Crunchy hot Cheetos are good. I don't like hot Cheetos. I don't like hot Cheetos. I have sitting beside my desk right now a big ass bag of watermelon licorice though. I got this. It's like a 32-ounce bag. I got it for like $5. And this goes kind of hard. Kind of hard. If I had to choose a foam snack, it would be crunchy Cheetos. I feel like cheese puffs go fucking hard. Like, maybe the Oots cheese balls, but also maybe like the cheese curls that are like the U shape. Those go crazy. But like, do you consider Doritos a foam snack? Or is it just like the super puffed out stuff? Snacking's overrated. Give me a steak, potato, Caesar salad, or tacos any day. Sure, I agree. But like, snacks are cheap as shit. And I don't always have the time to prep steak and potatoes and meals and stuff. Especially on stream.
Cat with abs is absolutely S tier.
Yo, Mayo Chop. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Foam snacks are boiled synthetic lard. Your mom's boiled synthetic lard? You need to hire a professional chef. How much money do you think I make a year as a full-time Ashes of Creation streamer? Because, brother, I'm going to need to get hired myself if November doesn't land well. Tree Fitty. God damn it, Loch Ness Monster. I ain't give you no Tree Fitty. You get the fuck out of my chat with your Loch Ness Monster ass. God fucking damn it. Always trying to fucking get up in here with his fucking 350 demand an ass. Absolutely fucking ridiculous. Chat. Never let yourself fall victim to a Loch Ness Monster. He does not need that Tree Fitty. He does not. $5 says one of these viewers to do it free. I don't know what a private chef costs. I don't know if I would trust viewers with my address. 2, I live in an apartment. What are they gonna do? Just pull up and like cook in my kitchen and then leave? Is that what a private chef does? Like, brother, I grew up in a trailer. My house had wheels growing up. Couldn't afford a private chef either at DoorDash? Wait. You literally have private chefs. Everybody that orders is your private chef. Cause like you pick up the DoorDash, you deliver it, and then you're like, oh no, it looks like they forgot your burger. Shame. You just gotta have the tech. Plus 1 free burger. 2 bags of food, 1 bag of food. Easy peasy. True story about I got from work years ago. His 9-year-old daughter wanted snacks and chose hot Cheetos. Oh god. He warned her and asked, are you sure you want those? While he's driving, he hears a wail from the back seat. So they're oh no. Oh no. Listen, I just think hot Cheetos taste bad. You order on DoorDash. Oh. Wait. Brother, if you're ordering from DoorDash, you could probably get a private chef. DoorDash is so fucking expensive, especially with all the fees and stuff. I don't know, like, what if you live in like a city area or something. I would assume DoorDash should be a lot better in a city. Actually, a lot worse though, because you have a lot of options, but you can also just walk to the options. I don't really understand the point of DoorDash. I would rather just order takeout and then drive to pick the stuff up, or walk to pick the stuff up and then come back. But I'm also extremely poor. Like, if I'm ordering out, most of the time it's going to be Subway in the Subway app, because in the Subway app they have codes for $6.99 footlongs or 2 for $12.99. So Carla and I'll get Subway and it's like $6.50 a footlong. So that's fucking massive. Most private chefs I spoke to make around 90k plus. Is that with one client though? Like, do they just private chef for one person, or do they go around in cycles? Guess that depends on where you work, bruh. You also enjoy the outdoors. Most do DoorDash do not. That's fair. I travel for work and I'm at home 3 weeks of the month. No fresh fruits around my apartment. Oh my god.
3 weeks of the month? God damn. Brother's fucking Mr. Worldwide out here. Or a pilot. That would also be pretty dope. The fuck would travel 3 weeks out of the month? UPS driver. Pilot. On a laptop half the time? Oh god. Oh god. Also, yes, Tuna, I am indeed coming back down to the XP spot. So, private chef I know is a live-in. Yeah, like, I would definitely have somebody if they wanted to be like a live-in private chef. Like, they would just have to kick it on the couch. But that'd be fine. Like, depending on how good the food is. Traveling clown, how did you know? That's massive. Sales? Oh, like big sales and stuff? Yeah, like business to business stuff. That makes sense. They do all the shopping, prep, and cooking 3 meals a day, 5 days a week. So what happens on the 2 days that they're not there? Do the people starve? DoorDash! DoorDash! Dusty, I have to go to Portland tomorrow, so if you want groceries, we have to go at 8 a.m. I'm gonna jump off a bridge. Alright, we can do that. I'll get up at 8, that's fine. People eat 3 meals a day? No, fuck no. Carlo always tells me I need to eat more. My routine is... Whoops, I missed the hole. My routine is... That didn't come out right, by the way. Wake up. Me time before stream, get outdoors, soak up a little sunlight, feed the pigeons outside, because I have a flock of pidgeys that comes through and chills and hangs out. Make a pot of coffee, consume caffeine, pong rips, plan out what I'm going to do for the day, check stream emails, see if anyone's offering me millions of dollars to promote a product. Nobody ever is. Get ready to get on Ashes, check the directory, pre-stream centering of my chakra, aka taking a dumpy, and then we get ready for stream. And then we stream. I'm a pretty simple man with a pretty simple plan. But none of that involves eating brekkie. Honestly, most days it doesn't involve eating lunch. And then I get off stream at like midnight and I stuff my face with one massive meal and a bunch of ice cream. And then wake up complaining that my stomach hurts at 4 a.m. Go figure. Go figure. But it is what it is. 8 a.m. for groceries, insane work. Okay, well, hold on. Hold on. There are multiple benefits to it. You get the best selection of everything, so if we're going over for stuff to contest the drops, that's gonna be huge. They may also have leftovers from Bagel Sunday, so Bagel Sunday, they do like fresh packed, like bakery bagels for cheap. Now, we did just get bagels from my parents, like my mom makes sourdough baked goods, so we got bagels from my mom when we went up to see my mom, like yesterday. So we don't need the bagels, but we will be able to contest spawns and get the best possible spawns, especially if we're getting like any meat, like roast. I want to get like a whole chicken and roast a whole chicken. I feel like that'd be a fucking banger idea. So, gotta get those deals first. Brother, that's what I'm saying. 97 cents a pound for drummies and for whole chicken. I'm gonna get a couple packs of drummies. I'm gonna get a couple whole chickens, freeze one of them, cook one of them, and just bake it and roast it with some seasonings on it. Yeah, what the fuck do you mean? 97 cents a pound? I'm in there like swimwear, brother. That is cheap as shit. You can't get a goddamn thing for 97 cents a pound anymore. Of course, at 8 a.m. is like PV tree at 6 a.m. server reset. Oh, God. Some people log on to contest Tumok. Some people log on to contest fucking tree spawns. It's a dog-eat-dog world out there, brother. You just gotta fucking find your place for it. I swear to God, I'm gonna be stiff-arming the old ladies for the best packs of chicken. Whoever's trying to get there before they go to their fucking Monday church ceremony or whatever the hell old ladies do. Brother, it's on. It's a fucking lawless zone in that meat aisle. Cause it's a grocery store world, boss. You gotta get there early, man. If you are not camped out, you're set. Trees reset on server reset. Everyone knows everything resets. Everything resets. And it's most definitely a full wipe of quite literally everything. Everything is non-static, everything is dynamic, and Ashes is perfect and everything's finished. Voil, everything's awesome. Don't worry about it. Hey, keep bingo for the old ladies. Ayo. That's a fucking lit Monday at 8 a.m.
But I mean, I guess if they got pushed off spawn at the grocery store, it would only make sense to go to bingo. You gotta go have your leisure activity after that con. Bro, it's fucking tough out there. Although bingo gets kind of lit. We're gonna have a phase 3.5. Oh, I've been saying for a while, I think there's gonna be fresh starts throughout P3. I think it'll be multiple. I think there are two scenarios that could happen. Two divergent timelines, right? Scenario one is they bring in a level cap, they bring in something important, and the economy regulates because a level cap increase would essentially be a soft reset of all progression, everything like that. Even if we go same server, 25 to 35, leveling to 35, getting 35 gear, getting all that stuff, if they got statics out, dynamic nodes in, got everything into where they wanted it to be, that would be cool, because that could effectively reset where people are at with a lot of the discrepancies and allow them to have that nice ongoing econ data. But you have the other hand of it. They can go 25 to 35, or in between that time before 35 even comes in, they could stop getting any valid data from the actual live service that they have, or like the live environment that they do have right now. And that could predicate fresh start servers before they even want to have them if so many things shift so rapidly or so, you know, up, down so violently. We could see either side of it. My prediction personally was that we were going to see fresh start servers throughout. I also think that ebb and flow of population is a big thing to consider. Over the course of phase 3, with phase 3 being like that long-term server, I also think that as any game is getting more and more features, more and more anything, it's going to get more and more hype, and more hype brings more and more players in. And as more players come in, it's not just a matter of like, people have to come in at a knowledge discrepancy. People would also have to come in at a fully leveled character discrepancy, come into a fully solved server. Not like a fully solved, but like a setup server, all of that. So, I think that that alone, as population continues to increase over P3, population will predicate fresh start servers more than anything else, content-wise, anything in between. As we get closer to launch, it's natural to think more and more people will be excited. Ashes will be built out more like a game. Every month-over-month progression, you should see Ashes hopefully feeling more like a game, and any steps that are steps of regression should be acknowledged as those, which, guess what? Intrepid recognized they missed the mark with these econ changes. Well played. Good for them. We appreciate them. Saying that takes a lot, and being like, hey, we're hearing you guys on this, and we want to do what, you know, is best for the game. And we missed the mark on it. That's huge in my mind. So, I'm fully confident that a year from now, viewership in the stream will be higher. Viewership in the directory will be higher. Player base on the game will be higher. Numbers in every community in Ashes will be a lot higher. And the game will be a lot better. I think 2 years from now, same thing's true comparatively to a year from now. It's all just going to continue to go up, and it's all just going to continue to get better. It's all just a matter of when that hype kicks in for each cycle and when the population flows in for that, and how many people do flow in. Couple guilds flowing in from different games, not a big deal. 3 massive macro content creators coming in and making it their main game and bringing in actual streamer communities and actual zergs. A completely different level of influx. So, there's a lot that could always happen that could shape kind of like the future of what we have here for P3. But I also agree that it's a near guarantee in my mind that we will get freshies and stuff like that throughout P3. There's just too much that's going to change. What do you mean by Zerg? A massive amount of motherfuckers that go everywhere and do everything together at all times. And I'm not just talking 40, 80, 120 people. I'm talking a Zerg that is legitimately 500 plus people in one community that are all on at the same time, that just run around in force and will deck on every single guild with all of their guilds and will Zerg the shit out of it. Yes, just straight numbers. Seems viable? Yes, it does, but only in certain areas. That was my crew routine. No, Zerging has power to it. It 1000% does, but you also need to have strength in the numbers of your Zerg, or your Zerg will just fucking die. So if you have a very strong, very competitive, very high number community, congratulations, you're putting yourself in a position to quite literally win Ashes. Like that's what Ashes is all about. large numbers, everyone involved in the full PvX gameplay loop, gatherers, refiners, crafters in the economy, PvEers, PvPers, everything. You want to outnumber, you want to outgear, you want to outskill, all of that. If you can do that, congrats. But there are a lot of options for people to also avoid the Zergs, and the large playable world is going to be a huge part of that. So just for perspective, like any of my New World lads that haven't seen this comparison and wonder why Ashes feels so large comparatively, the entire New World map area-wise is equivalent to the Riverlands, and we have already the Riverlands, the desert, the June Dark, the tropics, and the Anvils. And New World has so much fast travel that it's like fucking Starbucks in New York City, brother. It's everywhere. So there will be a lot of potential for people to avoid those large oppressive Zergs, those communities that they don't want to interact with, and put themselves in a spot where they can find what I call like tier content, where they are able to go to a spot where they can find guilds that are the same level that they want to fight against, find settlements that are the same level that they want to fight against, and actually get content that is fun for them. Not everybody's gonna have to fight the Zerg. The Zerg can't be everywhere at once doing everything at once. The Zerg can't win every single election on the first of each month with all of the 85 player ownable nodes that'll eventually be in. Now, some of them will be T2s, but like, it's gonna be really hard to do that on any server that's actually alive in any way, shape, or form. And if you spread your Zerg too thin, congratulations, you leave yourself susceptible to getting caught. It's the life you live, man. There are always checks and balances. There are always ways for people to avoid content in Ashes. There are always ways for people to find like tier content. It's gonna be cool. And of course, it still has a lot more to shape up. A lot. But for the advertised game, they definitely need more of a gameplay loop. Like, yes and no. And also, we don't necessarily know what their advertisements are going to be. If they're starting with a marketing ad spend, that could be anything from bringing in a couple sponsored content creators to see what their communities think of the current state, which is valid data for them. That could be literally anything, right? It doesn't necessarily have to be a commercial that's running during the fucking Super Bowl that's promoting Ashes, but like, it could be anything. Literally anything. So we're not really sure what that is going to be in terms of marketing and promo, whether that's going to be like a content sided thing, whether that's going to be fucking commercials, I don't really know. But in terms of gameplay loop, I agree that right now it's far from absolutely perfect, right? It's going to be for a long time. But we also have to think that like people have unironically settled into a gameplay loop even with what we have now. Now the problem is a lot of players who had their gameplay loop as mob grinding, hitting things to get gear, that's been very devalued. Crafting is up tremendous. Gathering is the most efficient usage of your time, no matter what you're doing. And that's just the meta right now. They will fix the econ stuff, and I think that mob grinding will be in a better spot in the long term. I think that you will actually be able to get some drops from mobs, but crafting will be the emphasis. I think they're going to look at that. But I also think that in terms of like gameplay loop stuff, in terms of the core gameplay loop, hitting mobs, hitting trees, hitting gatherables to make better gear to hit players, like that's always going to be the core. I think the big gameplay loop stuff that we need is the accessory systems that are like those replayable forms of content that you don't have to just go out and seek out and hope pops out in the world, right? We can organize scrims, we can go out in the tropics and hope people want to show up and fight. We can do whatever. But at the end of the day, those gameplay loops are not necessarily something that people can have as a consistent guaranteed. And I feel as though personally, replayable forms of content will be huge. The Harbinger system, sport fishing, adding crates into the economy that you can basically fish up and then go deliver. Like, you've got arenas that are slated to come in at some point. You've got so many more systems that are accessories to the core that will get, I think, much more long-term interest from people and much more retention. So I definitely agree, but I also think that there are many systems that are in line that will add to those core systems and increase the replayability of the game a lot. And right now it is very, very, very base. Very base. You obsessed with this game if they had arenas? Well, they're going to add arenas, it's just a matter of when. And Steven has said, like, he wants to try to get duels in for November if they can. That's an if thing. I don't necessarily know that that'll be ready for it. I'm gonna be real, I would prefer an arena mode instead of duels. I'm gonna be real. I think arenas would be so fucking good. Saying whether I'm having too much fun with this game scratches every itch. No, I agree. I absolutely 1,000,000% agree, and that's why I'm over here as well. So you have every aspect of a PvX game. You have every single person's role actually contributing to everything. You have everything from your PvPers that are able to hold down the spots, your PvEers that are actually mob grinding and doing all of that. You've got your gatherers that are hitting all the wood, hitting all the minables, hitting all the flowers, doing everything they need to do to actually supply your PvPers. Like, brother, it's insane. Don't let me better. I hate you, Wood. You just want to play fighter. You get the fuck out of here. You take that propaganda elsewhere, brother. But yeah, I think Ash's core gameplay loop and the design of it is really, really, really well done. I think that a lot of MMOs now have very linearized routes of progression where you can either be a, you know, a gatherer, refiner, crafter, you can be a PvEer, or you can be a PvPer. And there's not a lot of integration between all three of those. And in Ashes, you have all three of those things very well integrated. So that way your gathering is immediately influencing the gear that you get. That's allowing you to hit harder stuff more efficiently. That's allowing you to get better stuff to craft better gear to allow you to hit players in the most optimal way possible. And believe me, the difference between a green sword and this sword is a lot. So as soon as you have the accessibility to materials, whether that's through econing, whether that's through gathering, refining, crafting, whether that's through a bunch of money being thrown at your face, there is a lot that can separate every aspect of gameplay. And once pylons come in, once gathering skill trees come in, once all of those different forms of trade skills come in, and the full version of the trade skills come in, crafting systems come in, brother, it just gets more deep. We don't even have freeholds right now. Like, your gathering can change the guild. God fucking damn it, I hate this. The zombie propa will not be in here. Your voice can change as a man. Zombie brought that back to life for so long. For like 3 weeks. It was dead. And then motherfucker started spamming that shit. This run's horrible. There is a reason why for the longest time I had my my home member spring in Hakriba. Dude, it was really bad. It was really bad. When I was power leveling people here every day, I would just death warp back out here and then call it good. What I really love is play Bard as a DPS. Fuck the support shit. Why don't you just go Red Song Bard then? Cause like, you can still nimble dance and shit and be Red Bard. And then like Saga dumps and stuff can be a lot of damage. I don't think every single person has to be mana or anything like that, but... Oh my god, what the fuck? Your guys' drops are insane. Holy cannoli. What the hellington? I can, but then people scream mana. No, I feel that. I feel that. I think statics will help that a lot too, in all fairness, though. I think one thing that we need to do is get people set up in static 8-person groups of people they want to play with and people that fit the role that they are trying to play as well. And then have those be scrim groups. As much as I would love to have, like, you know, drafts every day and stuff, I think people need to work with a consistent stack so every single person knows what to do. You think they're gonna put Ashes on console eventually? Nah, I don't think so. I think they are very much focusing on just like a PC exclusive MMO. They're working on better console binds, not console binds, controller binds and like controller support. I've been told it's playable, not preferable right now, kind of janky with the controller stuff, but console's two different ruined CC games. Yeah, but New World's on console. So there'll be scrims today. I know. I think the scrims may have been put on hold because Supple is probably trying to hunt Polar in any way, shape, or form possible. But I'm not quite certain what all is going on with it. So, we shall see. We shall see. Never not. I don't see Ashes going to console. I'll be real. I think a big part of that is also I see Ashes having a healthy player base, which helps a lot. But, all right, we're back. Invite me if there is a spot. If there is, oh no, there's not a spot. Okay, I'll tank outside a group. We're up. Is it better to level through gathering early on? Like better in terms of XP output? Not really. But like, is it good to have all of those materials as soon as you can? Yeah, that kind of helps a lot. I will be real. Like, it's going to be slower trying to level through gathering than it would be through like killing mobs and shit and questing. But you are going to set yourself up better to craft shit in the long term. Do not spend all of your high rarity stuff early on like level 0 crafts, because you will notice a lot of endgame recipes use a whole hell of a lot of tier 1 materials, novice materials. So if you find heroic plus, you will probably want to keep those for higher rarity crafts of a higher tier. So it's very, very, very fruitful to try to gather on your way up. I think it's a little bit slower though. But maybe Tuesday night for a second PvP night. I'd be down. I'd be down. I think there are some guilds that are running like nightly as well. So I've been saying, like, if any guilds are running streams and want us to pull up, please, for the love of God, just tell me, and I can have us pull up with so many people. Like, we will pull up with a raid specifically for scrims. Why not tonight? Because I have to power level these bozos. Hold on, I'm cold. I'm turning the AC on. It was hot earlier today. Where's momentum? We're back. I'm not dead. Everything's good. All right, what's that? Look at what Bader's selling. What's Bader selling? Yo, XC, what's up, dude? Oh, it's Taxman. How long has Stumble been heavily into Ashes? Don't remember them being in the last time I played. They gave me the start of P3 from TNL. So they've been going pretty hard this phase. Dusty's not dead? No, not yet. Not yet. You can't get rid of me that easy. I went out to get a hoodie, as you guys can tell. It got a little bit nipply over here. Not that in game, not that IRL. We're fucking balling. We're balling. What is Bader selling? Trade or where? Hori's selling a Night Reaver for 95 gold. Wait, what? Have Night Reavers dropped that much? I'm confused. Night Reaver Gloomfang. Oh, a Lego? That's just like a base Lego though. That's not even that crazy. And like for the price difference, I would honestly just say, Hori, why are you dropping the price on that so much? I'm so confused. Oh. I need to make sure that I'm not hitting people. Who flagged up and how? Check your guys' settings. For the love of God, make sure you're not hitting me. Settings check, or I'm gonna be taking damage from the goddamn clerics. We're down to read this. I'm finally seeing what I'm crafting. Wait, what are you crafting? Are there any early level quests that give out armor, and where do I locate them? Yes. So let me finish this pull and get this into a solid spot, and then I will show you exactly where you can grab those. Also, does anybody need... Yeah, do not corrupt. Do not corrupt like Hoofsy did. Also, RIP Hoofsy's cure. I've been flagged for 80 years. Oh, okay, you're the bozo. It's fine. It's fine. As long as we know who the bozo is. But yeah. So, in terms of early game loot, I would personally recommend... Ooh, congrats to whoever leveled. I would recommend, if I were you, starting in the Riverlands, and then your exact loop. And if somebody wants to clip this for a short, please feel free. You start out in the castle, grab your welcome to Vera, come out, go to the Lionhold side. As you're running down into Lionhold, talk to the NPC that's at the corner of this building to complete welcome to Vera. Immediately go over to the commission boards here. You'll have your like kill commissions, and then you'll have your crafting commissions, your trade skills. Grab both of those, talk to the guy by the commission board. He'll give you a quest to complete a commission. You do that. After you get that and get your commissions, run down here and you'll grab Sweat of Your Brow from the trade manager. That'll give you your first mount and your first gathering tools. While you're doing that, take a trip down to this building down in the southwest, and you'll see an NPC that's leaning on the building. Talk to them. That'll get you a quest for your stockade stack. On your way out of Lionhold, as you're exiting to the north, look on the left side of the road for Darlata. Darlata is going to give you a quest called Safe, Fast, and Sure. When you get Safe, Fast, Sure, you'll collect things on the side of the road. And if you want more quests, you can run over to this side, which is Simia's Hope. You can grab more commissions over on this side. You can grab more quests over on this side, same thing. And then once you've got that done, I would recommend for a new player, taking yourself out to Second Sword Outpost here, and there are going to be some more quests out here that can also give you some gear. So Lionhold, Simia's, and Second Sword all have gear reward quests early on to help you not have to craft your starting pieces. But we're leaving a few pieces of gear. I woke up to a DM that was a screenshot of Hoofsy's corruption screen. Night Reaver two-handed axe. What's the two-handed axe have on it that's got you crafting that over a great sword? Curious. Is Overlord still in active guild? Overlord is active, but I don't think they're incredibly active. If I'm being honest, I don't know how active they are. Night Reaver Great Axe. Night Reaver Great Axe, power, disable power, accuracy. Yeah, it's not bad. Oh, and then that's got zinc ingots, Junkosh fragments, and then dragon tree boards. Yeah, it's not bad at all. Let's play P2 with the expanded map size of current player pop. Does it feel okay playing the solo duo roaming PvP, quiet van runs life, or is it hard to find the fun outside of more Zorgi content? So they've added in crates. So in the character UI, you'll notice you have a crate slot now. The old system of like farm up glint to buy stuff to put on your vans is gone. And it's been replaced with like take mats and stuff and make crates with the mats and then run the crates place to place. You can put one crate on your back and like walk them place to place, and that's not PvP opt-in. Or you can take multiple crates, put multiple crates on a van and then run those. They added in diminishing returns for that as well. So where we're at right now with it, crates are incredibly safe overall for most players. The caveat with crates is that people have been running corruption squads and finding crate runners that are solo that would be easy kills, and then corrupting on those solo crate runners, so that way they can just take the crate themselves, and they can just, you know, turn it in super easy. So you corrupt, you have somebody else kill you. When you corrupt, that's in your group, they grab your gear, they give it back to you, they take the crate, turn in the crate, easy gold with doing nothing. I don't think that's the most effective way of making money whatsoever, if I'm being real, but that is a risk that you run with it. So crates are viable. Some people made decent money off crates. Right now it's pretty worn down because of the diminishing returns on it, as we only have like one primary route that's being run. So like Riverlands into Kaltorum. Kaltorum is the only settlement in the Anvils that's actually leveled. So it is most definitely a little bit restrictive in terms of the current viability of like where you are bringing your crates to. Therefore, the diminishing returns are getting really weighed down from it. But they are still valid. Caravans are being much less run now. What you'll notice with a lot of the playable world as a whole, in my opinion, is that the biggest thing at this point in time is that there are parts of the world that are substantially behind, the rest of the world. Meaning pretty much everything that's outside of the Riverlands is lacking a lot of the polish and the shine that makes people want to go there, especially players that aren't so sure about things. So we're doing this right now because it is insane XP per hour for all of the people that are in the group here. And this is my choice of power leveling people 21 to 25. So now that I'm down here, this entire group is starting this at level 21 to 23. And within a bit of me being down here, we will almost definitely have some people up to 25 off of it. So it goes quite fast. It's quite secure as well. Do we have everybody down here right now? Like all 9? Because if so, what are you getting for your XP with 9? Or is Johannes not here? No, Johannes is here. 4, 8, 9. Is this not killing your guys' XP like crazy, having me in group? Because you should probably drop me from group. Because I think that's going to ruin your XP. It is, yes. Okay, yeah. I was wondering why I was in the group. I was like, they must be waiting on somebody to get down here. Okay, yeah. So, like, when I tank outside a group, so I don't actually, like, nuke their XP or anything like that. So, yo, Elder, what up, dude? Gotta give it a sub. They have been going crazy with the gifties. The community has been fucking wild. We are so close to hitting the tank build guide sub goal. September has been wild. Valorant has been gifting subs to the channel like crazy because they basically automatically match everybody's, not automatically match, but automatically give bonus subs on gifted bundles of 5 or more. So like people will gift the bundle of 5 or more, and then Valorant comes in with bonus gifties. So it's been crazy. I'm so thankful for it, man. All of the support on stream is absolutely insane because that's what keeps me here. So, been recording for college just to review today's episode of how to instruct uneducated viewers exceptionally well. Brother, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Genuinely. Like, I just like being able to be here and yap and help people understand things. And I feel like Ashes is an incredibly deep game already. And it took a lot for me to know what I know. And I still learn stuff every single day because we have so many people in the community that share what they do know. And like, I'm not an expert on gathering and finding crafting, anything like that. But we have a lot of people that are, and so I learned a lot of information just from asking them the proper things. So, got double corrupted, killing my lobby friend while I had them targeted as a friendly target with dual lock. So how did that even happen, hosts? Like, they were targeted with friendly dual lock, and then you went to heal, or you went to like attack or something and it just went south? Like, what was the evolution of this? What actually happened? I need to switch over into inner fire. So that way I get a little bit more sustain since I'm going to be solo. There we go. Now I can have mana again. Inner fire is phenomenal for actually having the sustain. And I personally love that shit. Will help the mana immensely. All I need to do is chunk and actually try to get my finishers off without getting fucking interrupted by these snakes. And then we're blessed up. Truly blessed. Fishing all day, just got a single stack of uncommon starfish. Yo, wait. Uncommon starfish goes fucking hard though. Brother, let me tell you what. Brother, is your yapping? Yo, Elder, I appreciate you, dude. I usually stream until about midnight each day. I don't know what movie you're watching or how long it is, but there have been some bangers lately. Carla and I went to watch The Long Walk relatively recently. and that was really, 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 really good. Streg, I don't know if Streg's out there. Streg also went to see the long walk, I think. Chat, who else went to see the long walk? No spoilers yet because it's still recent. But if anybody else went to go see that shit, let me know. Before that, the last thing I went to see was the F1 movie. Went to go see that in IMAX because that was fucking lit. Cypher, thank you for the rated streak, dude. Much love. I appreciate you. But yeah, so I'll probably be live a few more hours. I had to run off and do a little bit of PvP earlier, so I didn't get to level these goobs as much as I wanted to. So we'll get the goobers all leveled. Try to get a couple more level 25s into the guild tonight before I do get off. And then tomorrow morning, I wake up early. We go to get groceries, and then I come back. I take a little nap before stream, probably get some food, and then we ball. We've been going hard pretty hard lately, with the exception of the new Superbad dog water. Sounds good, dude. I hope you enjoy the movie. I've heard some mixed things too about him. The new one that came out that a lot of people said was like a Jordan Peele film, or yeah. Either way. So him has been apparently getting reviewed as one of the worst movies in a while, and I'm kind of intrigued. But apparently the marketing around it is entirely falsely promoting like the whole like Jordan Peele film, because he's just a producer on it and not even like the like it's not even his movie. So it's kind of intriguing. F1 is a masterpiece. Oh dude, F1 was fucking beautiful. Long Walk was also so good. I was locked into that movie the entire fucking time. Literally the entire time. Oh, am I gonna die here? It has been a long time since I have genuinely just like sat up through an entire movie non-stop. But dude, that shit was fucking good. It was very good. Cypher, what you get up to this evening? Craftinger's been replaced, quest item I dropped, but got back isn't. Oh shit, wait. Did you drop your Arlogian? What happened? I'm dead here. Ah! We're down horrendous. Do you have an Arlogian or what do you drop, Hussy? Jesus Christ. Yeah, I mean, I'm glad that they at least, like, got you that back. That's the healer cloak. Oh, shit. Wait, so you dropped that and then they just... Did you just ask for it back and they gave it back? Because that's a fucking W. That's tough. Although, I could have just done the quest to grab it for you as well. What is the healer cloak that comes from the quest? Is it just like, is it full bis? Or is it just like readily, easily accessible? Stone to kill their mobs and they're about to die and must somehow the target is enemy and friendly. That's awful. It's awful. Stone up, I can't swap you when out of group. Do you want to know why you can't swap people outside a group? Because you can swap both ways. So like, you could sit outside of a group and then you could swap somebody to 25%, and since it's a heal, it wouldn't flag you as a combatant through the logic. So you would essentially just be able to wait for a tank to pull a shitload, and then you could sit there and you could swap them to 25% if you got yourself low. Bro, it'd be so fucking funny. It would actually be like a Terrorblade ult in Dota 2. People for like a little bit of time, Terrorblade's ult would literally just swap your health with somebody else's. So people would run into the jungle and they would get low HP, and then they would go find another hero, like an enemy, and then they would just health swap and then blow them up. Dude, it was so fucking corny, but it was so funny. Give me 2 stacks of corruption for one-shotting my friend. Right, because they were low level, right? So were you outside of the group so you just weren't nuking their XP, or what was going on? Were they like that low level? Because that sounds like a Nin hitting a level 4 in the tropics type scenario. Power level? Oh god. That's unfortunate. But the weird thing is, how would you have hit them without being flagged in the first place and holding force flag? Because, like, you shouldn't be able to hit somebody that's a non-combatant without holding your force flag modifier, right? So that's really curious to me. Good question. Yeah. It's weird because you would either have to have your force flag active, be holding your ult, or be like under the effects of a force flag modifier to get through the non-combatant effects and actually hit a non-flagged up target, or they would have had to flag up and hit you for PvP, which would have allowed you to hit them back, and you wouldn't have corrupted. Brian was fine for hours. Interesting. Can we all agree that those tree shadows add a remarkable amount of life and immersion to the game? Oh, dude, their lighting, I joke about Planendorf with all the flashbangs, but their lighting is fucking gorgeous. I love the environmentals of Ashes. I know some people have critiques about like Ashes looks dated, Ashes looks this, Ashes looks that. I think this game's fucking beautiful. I think Ashes for an alpha looks insanely good. I don't know if my like expectations for graphics are just different, but I really visually like Ashes. I think abilities look cool and unique. I think that the world design looks very nice. I think that each biome is definitely recognizable as that type of biome. But like, dude, it's wonderful. I know it's only going to continue to get better as well. And keep in mind, if you think it looks good on my settings, I run medium and low for my graphics settings so I can push out higher frames. I'm not even on like the cinematic settings. I'm far from that. West Riverland's full of snow. It is going into winter. So a lot of people, not a lot of people, but I've seen a few posts on Reddit and stuff about how the season system doesn't make sense, blah, 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 blah. Basically, the way that it works is when this bar fills up, this circle fills up, and it transitions to the next season, that's like the peak of the season. That's like the solstice. So right now, we are in the downtick of fall into the start of winter. And then once it goes up to the top and transitions to winter, that's the winter solstice and the peak of the season. Then it starts to go out of winter into spring. And then when it hits the peak of that, it'll transition to spring. And that's like your spring solstice or whatever it is. And from there, like when it goes to the new season, that's like the latter half of the season. So technically it started transitioning to winter right about here, halfway through the bottom part of the circle. And that's when you would start seeing patches of snow pop up. Peak of winter, you'll see the most snow on the ground. And then as soon as it transitions out of that peak winter time, you'll start seeing the snow melt. You'll start seeing more rain come in. So it's pretty cool, man. I have literally watched like snow melt in real time as weather transitions. And as rain comes in, it can also melt off the snow faster. Like, it's fucking dope. They put a lot of work into their weather system and into their environmental system to actually have like an impact on the world. A lot of the stuff is not fully in yet with the weather system in its entirety, but they have a lot more storms that they have capabilities for in different biomes, a lot more actual weather effects and shit. So it's going to be very, very, very cool. She's got a blue teamable bear. Ayo. Nelly! Oh my god, wow. Animals. Oh my god. Mounts, 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 ground mounts, flying mounts, aquatic mounts, beasts of burden, all the mounts, new mounts, value mounts, reduced costs on training mounts. Nelly will be here in a second. All right, she's here. Is a blue tameable bear worth anything right now? Or is it just cool to have? I don't know if that would roll as anything like as a bob or anything like that, but Bad Dad just found one. So I need to do the research. I always say, I'd rather know the person than be the person. Because if I build a network of the people that are the people, then I don't need to remember any of it because I can just yell to the people that do know. This is cool to have. Okay, massive. Shiny Pokemon. They should make higher rarity, like, mount trainable visuals look different. That would be really cool. Not too useful, but looks cool. Yeah, but nobody else can even see how it looks, no? Am I tripping there? Hiya. Hiya. Speaking of tripping, that is a massive trip on a bunch of snakes. It would be better if there was, like, some form of denomination between them. Would have been better if it had been a carcass. Ooh, yeah, I can only imagine. So, my starfish farmers. Keep in mind, everything that you're working towards right now is for me. As soon as I level 29 craftable bows happen, I will need 60 starfish oil. I don't know how many starfish that requires. I don't know if it's 60, I don't know if it's 180, I don't know if it's a million. But what I do know is I will be on the lookout for 60 starfish oil. The higher the rarity, the better. Good luck with Lego. I don't even need Lego. I'll be completely honest. This is just for demonstration purposes. If I go epic, That is still 4434 fizz power, 4731 on the high end with the power, with the fizz speed, with the con. If we crafting calc this and we go Lego Bird of Paradise and then we go Lego Cacao, then that instantly gives us base heroic. We jump up to rare starfish, and then we need a very, very, very meager 4,000 qual to break into epic. A very reasonable, acquirable 4,000 qual. I've never seen a bird of paradise. Maybe you're just not looking hard enough, brother. Have you considered that they could be flying? I feel as though you're approaching this relatively close-minded. If I see a single Lego level 29 bow anytime soon, I'll be shocked. I have 9 Lego birds of paradise. We need 13, 26, 39. We need 39. You find 30 more and we're set. We're good to go. So, I mean, you know what we need to get. Now, higher rarity starfish, absolutely huge. Say we were able to get, like, epic starfish, right? They probably exist. Epic starfish, unironically, brings us up very, very, very high into heroic. So if we had 450 qual, that would be enough to push us up into epic. If we have heroic starfish, then we would need over 1,000. This would probably be like 1,500-ish. But if you're able to get epic starfish, then you're set. Even epic's gonna be super rare. Oh yeah, no, absolutely. It will 1,000% be incredibly rare. Unless we get ahead of the curve and all of us go out and farm up starfish every single day. This is what we talk about with Chad making a shitload of his money. Is predicting the market. We must predict it. And this is a prediction. I think every motherfucker will want starfish. Oh my god, this is a juicy salad. Thank you, love. Thank you. I love you. Okay, how's the game compared to 6 months ago? In my opinion, runs better. Econ makes more sense on a player-driven scale. I think there's more to do in the world. I think that some people have issues with 50 series cards crashing a lot. I don't have crashing issues. I don't have performance issues. Personally, I think most aspects of it are much more fun than 6 months ago. Ooh, cute. It's all just a matter of like what you were enjoying then versus what you're enjoying now. But personally, I think the game has overall progressed in the last 6 months pretty substantially. A lot of it is still like core iteration, server infrastructure, getting dynamic gridding to a usable state. Still waiting on more testing on that. But with that as well, they've done multiple gearing reworks, time to kill reworks, all of that. Set bonuses are a heavy emphasis right now. We've got a largely playable, like a large playable area expansion up into the anvils with a second starting area and shit. Questing's come a long way, multiple econ changes, so it's very like player-to-player driven with everything now. Crafting-wise, like crafted weapons are finally like truly that, you know, every step of the way option. But they have also said that they feel they missed the mark a little bit with this econ update because gear drops have been really hard to get so far. So it's good to hear that they do still want gear drops to be something that is rewarding, but turned off frame gen, stopped all the crashing on my 5070 Ti. Frame gen is a killer, man. I do not run with that shit at all. I don't run frame gen. I don't run any of the other voodoo wizardry. I don't understand what it does. I don't need to generate more frames if I already have enough frames. I don't need that shit. Turn it off. I don't need ray tracing. I don't know who the fuck Ray is. I don't trust him though. It's gonna ruin my goddamn frames. Cheese? Oh yeah. Brother just walked in the stream room with a bag of cheese and shook it like it's a fucking bag of cat treats to get my attention. Uh-oh. My salad's being cheesed. I have to click an ability. That's plenty. Thank you, I love you. The snakes are getting me! So yeah, I personally, again, I'm not an expert. I'm not intrepid customer service or anything like that. I'm just streamer man with camera that talks to a lot of people on a daily basis. Frame gen seems to be crashing a lot of people. Even people that are not on like exclusively 50 series, a lot of people that have been running frame gen and stuff, I do feel like are crashing. Hi, Parm raw. Oh, dude, Parm goes hard. Cheese goes absolutely sicko mode at all times. Yes, no amount of cheese is too much cheese. It's so good. Problem is not the market, the problem is having the item exist in game. Well, no, that's what I'm saying. Like, if we brute force the item and we are the market, then we drive the market to a name your price stance and we don't have to manipulate the market in the first place. That's where I'm going. Opinion on Bree. Fine. Not entirely opposed. I haven't had Bree in a while though. So, isn't it like common to like do a baked Brie and honey or some bullshit like that and then spread it on a cracker? I feel like that's what I had, if that makes sense. I'm not a man of culture, but that seems right. No, what up, dude? I hope you're having a beautiful day. Appreciate you coming through. What you getting up to? I just like cheese of all kinds, so I won't lie. There are not many kinds of cheese that I like actively dislike. I will pretty much eat all kinds of cheese. My opinion on Brie is that it tastes what cum smells like. You just went smelling nut? Wait, what? Why are you smelling nut? Anyways. Like, now I'm intrigued. Like, what is the actual, like... I guess I have science to conduct. I'll report back. I'll let you know. I gotta add Brie cheese to the shopping list tomorrow. And I'm gonna be about 7 minutes late for stream. I got you guys though. For chat, anything is possible. I'm dead. Uh-oh. Yo, Vedpol, what up, dude? Give us your best optimization settings for Rajan. I personally, once I stop getting my ass kicked by these snakes, I will show you what settings I run. Whether they are the best or not, I'm not entirely sure, but they absolutely work incredibly well for me. My frames are very consistent after long sessions. This session has been about 7 hours with one relog like an hour in because I got a bug where I couldn't hit anybody in PvP. So right now out here I'm running about 90 frames. If I were to do this real quick and hit a quick log out, log back in, then I will probably log back in right around 144 frames. So if you're having optimization issues, I would definitely recommend restarting somewhat frequently throughout your gameplay. I'd say every few hours is always a really good cadence. But that always helps frames a little bit. Other than that, my personal settings, I tend to yeet. I like that I can do that while still holding aggro. I don't know why, it's very satisfying to actually pull off. Oh, this makes me feel like a super tank. I run no HP in a second. I run no super res, no ray tracing, no any of this. And then I go medium global loom, epic view distance, and then low, medium, medium, medium. It is very consistent for me. I don't really crash. I don't really have large frame drops or anything like that. My game runs incredibly smooth. I don't have stutters, so I'd go there. Well, it's cutting close. What is your game installed on for a drive? That is a large thing as well. Like the drive that your game is installed on, if it is a slower drive that has like less of a read-write speed, then that can be a big problem. That can lead to like hitching, stuttering, all of that. Well, no swap is cooked. We're down horrendous, but it's salad time. Run to the water to reset if you guys need to. Please don't let it be on an HDD. Yeah. You will want it on a fast SSD. A lot of people can get crashing issues, stuttering issues, and then they'll be like, oh, it's on my 10-year-old SSD, and it's not even on like a what is it, fucking NVIe or some bullshit. Either way, it's supposed to be some super fancy type of drive at this point. I have mine on the right type, so I don't have any problems with it, but NVMe, that one. I built my PC all by myself with the help of chat. Put it together with my bare hands. And it works. Try the butts. I will. I've been eating the nuts. They're fine. Wait. God damn it. God damn it. If you don't run 32 gigs of RAM, it's going to be rough. If you run 32 or 64. NVMe is kind of standard on mobile for the past 5 years. Well, some people don't have a build in the last 5 years, Fubo. Not everybody's a rich cat. Clipping and making that a redeem. Not if I ban you. I'm gonna leave the basement door open tonight. Just be careful. Can I get a res? I'll run back. So 30 terabytes worth of H. What? Why? What in the fuck is the point of that? I feel like that's like having magazines beside your toilet when you can just go on Reddit. Editing and storing coding. Wouldn't you want something fast for editing? Would it not be an inconvenience to have something super slow? Bulk stuff that I care less for and I can move it. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, I do none of that shit. I do not code. I do not edit. I do not move stuff. I tank mobs. I smack people. I yap. If you had a VOD from 3 years ago, you could probably care less for it. No, that makes sense. Just download all the VODs and then store it there. I don't have any clips or VODs that are worth watching, man. I don't know why people show up and watch this shit on a daily basis, I'll be real. People do though, and I'm thankful. No, it makes sense. Couldn't you also get like an external or some shit? And then just carry your memories around with you? They're fucking cooked. Ni hao, ni hao, ni hao, ni hao. Yo, ni hao, Nova. I'm gonna hydrate. I'm eating din-dins. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yo, Dino, what up, dude? Much love, much love. Hope you're having a good day, man. What you getting up to tonight? Some NAS. You're one vowel away from having a bunch of spaceships. I don't know what that shit is. But you're one away, man. Ace, you buy an A and then you're good. Gathering, looking to accumulate gold, and buy Journeyman Sickle. Ayo. What are you trying to flip on the market? Like, are you just trying to gather anything and sell it in bulk? Because I feel like if you figure out what's being crafted right now, and then you gather a bunch of those things, you can definitely sell the hype to people. Absolutely. Gather the news and sell the hype. Rare plus styles to do alchemy and scrolls. Oh, true. So are you trying to feed yourself with like the lower rarity mats? Salad good? Oh yeah, the salads have been going crazy. I don't know what you're doing to them, but definitely getting good on the salads. Sold the rock site for equal to pop. Lego or what rarity? And at what frequency can you get Lego? Lego? So like, the thing with the rock site is I also feel like people don't let Carla lie to you. She's literally from Mexico. Carla is not white. Anyways, Thoraxite is a 2 of in terms of the crafting recipe for it. Can I speak roll? Oh yeah, open trade. So it is very very justifiable for people to just be like, oh, I only need 2 of these bad boys. I'm just gonna spend on it. Still 16 gold to sell. Oh yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. People will be more likely to spend more on that because of the fact that it's only a 2 off. So you'll probably be able to sell it for even more than that. I don't know if it's like competitive market right now or what. What part of Mexico is she from? South of Hidalgo. Hidalgo is how I say it. She lived in a small area, but you know, she wasn't an American until she was like 16. Are the timers the same on everything? From Tennessee. I hate Carla. She is not from... Have you ever been to Tennessee, Carla? What's the capital of Tennessee? Those are the only Tennessee... Hey, yo. Carlos set that one up for Chad. Tallahassee, Chattanooga. I don't even know what Tennessee has. Tallahassee. Garler, are you logging in Tallahassee, Tennessee for your final answer? Pachuca? Yeah. That's her small area. Is that a horse name? What, Pachuca Hidalgo or Tennessee's? What was the end results from Polar PvP? Supple waited for Polar to log back in. When Polar logged back in, there was a mysterious bug that happened where everybody in Polar had their guild tag taken away, so they couldn't be in the guild war. Really crazy stuff. Weird bug. We hope it gets resolved soon. Because I think Polar definitely would have fought Supple back if it wasn't for that just weird run-in where all of their guild tags got taken away. Strange. But yeah, it appeared Polar logged out until the war ended. And was not wanting to fight Supple at that point in time. Those were my perspective. It's a crazy bug. You really hate to see it. And we hope that Polar and Supple are able to fight on even ground here soon. Because that'll be a banger. Something tells me there'll probably be a siege coming out on Mirroleth sometime soon. And it'll be intriguing to see how that goes. It'll be very, very, very intriguing. Because at this point, if Bowler didn't slot it as a response, like... TMX is sending pollen to my house. Oh god. Oh my god, Polar did this. Anyways, if Polar didn't slot it, then something tells me that wouldn't go over too well with the community. Myself included, I'd be quite critical of that after how the not slotting was handled the first time. And I was also a critic of that, let me tell you what. So, I always have an opinion. But, my opinion would definitely be not avoiding content and logging out, and just being willing to take the content and take the lumps regardless. If a guild deck or a settlement deck or anything like that catches you out, well, that's something you gotta deal with. Why are rocks up? I don't know, man. I think there are absolutely going to be times in Ashes where people get decked on and they have to just be like, oh shit, we don't have the numbers for this right now. I think at that point, take your lump, say GG's, and move on. But I don't think logging out's a play. Yo, Spoda. Thank you for the raid, brother. I appreciate you. I hope the stream was good for you today. I'm currently eating a salad, being a healthy streamer. And brother, we're power leveling. It's always a good day. You piss Polar off? Me? No, I never piss anybody off. Why? What do you mean? What makes you assume that? I don't think anybody in the history of anything has ever been mad at me. How could anybody be mad at this? You man, that's what I'm saying. I'm kind of fucking dope, if I do say so myself. I'll just be vibing. We're farming there this morning. Oh, dude. This area is wonderful for XP per hour. Has been one of my favorite spots to bring the guild out to, just to get them their 21 to 25 here. And I don't know how fast everybody's XP is going out here comparatively to what they were getting before, but like, it is genuinely insane. Genuinely insane compared to especially pubs. If you're able to have a group out here that's just pumping, it trivializes it so much. So, this is why they so much tech on claiming victory over supple. Get the one kill on the jump and then log out. It is smart. It is smart. You could take down all of the guilds in the game with that. 1v1 and then a log out. A technical win is still a win. Yo, Spoda, much love, dude. I appreciate you. I hope your stream is good today, man. Now, I will say, I do not want to be here power leveling for any more than today. I want to do one more big sesh until the end of the night tonight, until I hop off. And then I want a PvP. I want to get into scrims every single night. I need to get a static that's willing to travel. We should just do PvP. Listen, you tell me where there is PvP and I will show up right now with my dick out ready to swing it. I swear to God. I can death warp to the Riverlands. I can pull up at a fucking moment's notice at any time. I will happily PvP. Like, these mobs are designed to die to players. That means that I can leave these mobs with these other players, and the mobs will die to them. And that makes me happy. What's next upgrade? For me and my set? Whew, that's a good question. I would say probably trying to save up for an eye level 29 bow when it's available and immediately get into a Dreadwake, but I don't think Dreadwake will be immediately craftable even when eye level 29s are available. So maybe like long sight mats or something, but I also think Glory Bound is just fine comparatively to a long sight for now because you would need a higher rarity long sight to actually like make anything that's better than the current Glory Bound. So it may be a little bit of an armor time, maybe some accessory grinding time. Might try to potentially work on getting like a 6-piece Blood Runner instead of a 6-piece heavy set with my Rosarium Guard, because Blood Runner would indeed be a net positive for me to get. The medium mitigation being huge, the additional fist art from the 6-piece being huge, the siphon proc being okay, but better than nothing. So, pros, just realized I left my PC on and been lurking this entire time by like 5 hours. Ayo, trying to get that exclamation watch time up. Boys, how's it happen by the way? Has Leon overtaken Hussy? Pyroburn Longbow is better than Glory Bound for Fizz. Is it not? What's Pyroburn have on it? Let me check and see which one that is right off the top of my head. Firebrand, Longbow. Kripar, quick hands. Depends. Poiling, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Depends on what you're looking for. So, like, if you're just trying to go with the raw scaling, like the raw power scaling, then yeah, for like PvE and stuff. The thing about Glory Bound for PvP is that it gives that 340 max HP, which is an incredibly like valuable stat. So max HP scaling is just the tits, if I'm being honest. I don't think there's really much that's better than that in the long term, but also you don't want to have too much of it. So really just determines like what you want to get out of your build. If you're comfortable with your max HP, like say you're running a 3-piece Steel Bloom set and that's giving you that 600 max HP and you're comfortable with that, then great. Throw this in, you've got 1,000 max HP coming off of that. Throw in another cloak, you're up above 1,000. And then any more scaling off of that with the max HP from things like, what is it, like these boots and shit, like that's just more bonus max HP. Fuck, I didn't get my shit off in time, my bad. That's just more bonus scaling on the max HP. Try to get a res out on me if you can. Are we one clericing this bitch? God just PvP'd me off in Edeldom. Wait a minute. He like just auto attacked you? Or like he hit you with the get off the stage? Looking forward to the tank guide. I appreciate that, dude. I appreciate that. I finally have my gear in a spot where like the entire build guide is making sense. And I'm excited. He knocked off my gathering animation. Wait, what? Normal attack shouldn't interrupt gathering right now. Did they stun you as a non-combatant? That's weird. That might actually be bugged. Because you're not supposed to be able to stun and like CC non-combatants right now. Bard's gonna get off the stage and push somebody off it. But I don't think a regular attack would stop you from being able to gather it. I don't believe so. I must sometimes mess with it. That makes sense. That's tragic. Yeah, if anything like that ever happens, let us know. And if one of us is in the area, we will literally have you go back over and like bait the person and hit them to get them to flag up on you, and then we will just come in and roll them for you. We have no problem with that, and honestly, it's one of the most fun things to do. You just get somebody that really false sense of confidence, and then you just watch the hope die from them. It's fucking phenomenal. Can Tackle stop you from gathering? I don't know if the displacement from it would be enough to actually like stop the gathering interaction itself. I haven't actually tested that. I think once the gather is initiated, it would stay going through the wall because an LOS doesn't have to be like maintained, maybe? I don't know, I can test that though. It's actually a really good question. Because if it breaks LOS, in theory, then you wouldn't be able to LOS a node for each instance at the gathering, so. Oh, so everyone had Lego out of them and didn't want to lose half. That's smart. That's very smart. Very smart. Yeah, keep your Lego dummy. You gotta get your Lego dummy for the Night Reaver Greatsword. It's worth it. Let me tell you what, I feel great with this thing on. Are there any MMOs you're looking for the future? I'm personally really excited about Ash's future, I'll be honest. In terms of MMOs in the future, like, I've played a few different titles that I think could do kind of okay for themselves in the future, like, but I think a lot of the MMOs that are currently planned out in terms of the near future are going to be like smaller projects. I played Fellowship back when that was first available, and Fellowship is basically like a Mythic Dungeon plus like only game, right? So you're pushing through higher level dungeons, trying to optimize it, and it's all instanced all the time. So it's pretty cool, but I think wears off with its like fun at a certain point, and the watchability of it's a little low just because it is all dungeons all the time. So like, I did a little bit of that for a while. I played like an extraction action combat for a little while. Yo, Elkanot, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. I did a little bit like an extraction that was called what was it? Oh, Legacy, Steel and Sorcery. Legacy. That was really fun. Got some massive clips out of there. Action combat was smooth as shit, but is it true that New World 2 is in the making? I don't think so. I mean, New World is still receiving major content updates, so I don't really think they pulled the plug on New World. To my knowledge, the next project for AGS in the MMO realm was supposed to be the Lord of the Rings MMO that they were working on. I have no information on what's coming that way, though. I haven't really, like, and I say this in, like, a nice way, I haven't really kept up with Amazon games much since I came over to Ashes, just because I have been so focused on Ashes all the time. Like, I'm personally very excited about Ashes' future, very, very pumped up about Ashes, and have a lot of fun with it. So, like, from my standpoint, I haven't stayed as up to date as I used to with Amazon game stuff, but I don't think New World 2 is in the making. I haven't heard anything like that, so feels like I'm always fracturing to smaller projects. Oh yeah, absolutely, absolutely. I definitely think that there are a lot more like smaller indie MMOs that are trying to take a chance on things again and bring some form of like passionate game dev back to the MMO scene. And I think that the MMO scene is one that has been hit incredibly hard by like the corporate greed, by the suits doing everything. Like, I just think it's been a little bit rough. So, from my standpoint, that's also what I really like about Ashes. That's what I really like. It is a bunch of developers that are incredibly passionate about the title that they are making, the project that they are making. And it's a lot of people who have very good credentials, but are taking a chance on something that is a first-time project for a brand new studio, and a very ambitious project at that. It's open, transparent development, so they got to be able to take stuff like basically on the head and just keep working through it. There are always going to be critiques. There are always going to be yappers and shit. So, what are the streets Riot gave up on the product? Oh, the Riot MMO. Riot MMO went dark for a while. Like, they came out with a tweet a while back. I think it was a couple of years back at this point that said they were going dark likely for several years and that we probably wouldn't hear anything from them for a while. Since then, a lot of people have been switched off of the project. Other people have been seemingly brought into the project as well. Rumor has it it's still going, but there's nothing that's actually tangible with that or with many of the other upcoming MMO projects. So like Amazon games with the Lord of the Rings MMO, they have nothing on that that's actually tangibly in existence. Back in August, Christoph Hartmann did an interview with IGN. Christoph Hartmann, the CEO of Amazon Games, where he talked about the Lord of the Rings MMO and basically said that they're still looking for the hook of what would make it different than other MMOs. And so they're still in the drawing board conceptualization of that, and that's still going to be a while as well. In my opinion, in terms of like the next generation of MMOs, so to say, Ashes is the MMO that is providing the most tangible product right now that is on the market. That is actually playable, that is actually accessible by the player base. That's my take on it. Ashes gives us a playable product every single day that you can log into and you can play a whole lot of. There's no like time restriction on it. There's nothing like that. They are doing something that not a lot of MMO developers have done anywhere near successfully before. And it's kind of cool to see, and it's really cool to be a part of. So, let's rewatch. I'm not sure it knocked me off actually. Had that happen, but it just moved a little when I saw the damage shoot up. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. His name was Mooney, and he was ungilded. We will find him, and we will kill him. We will give it back to him tenfold. I don't want to die again. Everything's fine. Brit. The goddamn debuff is so toxic. I hate it very, very, very much. All right, now we're pumping. All is well. But yeah, that's honestly like my take on Ashes is just that we have a product that is already far beyond what many MMOs have as like a playable product and an alpha. And in terms of where we're at in the development process, I personally feel as though Ashes is doing exceedingly well. It's definitely got its own problems along the way. It's definitely got its shit that needs to be improved upon. It's not perfect. It's far from perfect. It's not going to be perfect. Even after launch, it's not going to be perfect. But I feel as though Intrepid is giving us a playable product that we can actively be a part of, we can provide feedback on, and we can participate in. And a lot of our community-driven feedback is what is powering future, like, changes. A lot of the changes that we have right now are based on some mixture of where Intrepid sees the game going and where the community wants the game to go and provides their feedback for. So, like, it's a really cool thing to be a part of. You see it grow, you see it evolve, it's nice. And everything else being so behind closed doors makes me very hesitant, because every project that has been behind closed doors lately has fucking sucked. It's been bad. A lot of gaming is just like soulless profit dev right now, and I don't like that. And I don't know if Intrepid is going for that. I think it's a completely different vibe over here. One thing is I feel like there should be a quality of life. There's a lot of quality of life issues with Ashes that in theory should be easy to fix but not fixed. So, oh god, I died for that. I died reading your message. So, in terms of the quality of life stuff, yes, there is a balance of like quality of life versus inconvenience, but that is also meant to be a part of that like classic MMO feel along the way, at least in my opinion, with the quality of life. If they gave us all, you can park there. Listen, it's just temporary. I'm just pulling over. I got my fucking hazards on. If you give too much quality of life, then it becomes feeling like a modern MMO. Like it starts feeling very linearized, very quick, very modern, not very retro at all. And I think that Ashes is intending to feel that did not go through. I think Ashes is intending to feel like that older generation of MMOs. Very grindy, very multiplayer, very social, and a certain element of that, like that tough love, that fuck you levels of gameplay, which I really like. It's not going to be for everybody. It's not going to float everybody's boat. But at the end of the day, I do like that they are sticking to what they want the MMO to be with that very classic feel. And I do think we have a lot of quality of life in the right places. I don't think the quality of life is missing to the point where it feels dated. I think the quality of life is there in spots that a lot of people don't see it, while also keeping enough of it out to where it actually feels like an MMO with friction. And quality of life will still continue to improve, I'm sure, as development continues as well. It's really just a matter of like where they want the balance to be of that convenience thing. I mean, think like camera angle when sitting down. Oh yeah, no, I mean, I'm sure shit like that gets worked out long term. We still have, oh wait, they actually fixed the dwarf camera angle, huh? It used to zoom in way above the dwarfs' heads when you zoomed in. We're gonna unflag? Okay, word. Yeah, no, that makes sense. That makes sense. I would say that stuff's probably a little bit more like later in development as well type shit, which is a good thing about being in the development state that we're in the time that we're in it. Plenty of opportunity for growth and room to grow. So, gonna unflag? Okay. I'll give you a second after this bowl. And then I can bring my salad bowl out. Because I'm stuffed. But we're set now. I have consumed many greens. I have consumed kale. I've consumed nuts. I have consumed dressing. Chat, we're good. I've never felt healthier. And I'm going to celebrate this health win by having copious amounts of ice cream later tonight. I'll be right back, one sec. Oh, fuck my head. I'm back. Ice cream. Zonizzle. Last week, my grocery store app had Ben & Jerry's. $2 a pint. We got 8 pints. So, today, I think I have a little bit of chocolate therapy left. I need to do a tally of what's in there. I have half of a fudgy flan pint left. That shit goes hard. I have an untapped pint of strawberry cheesecake, which I may one-shot tonight. It may unironically be like me versus that strawberry cheesecake pint after stream. The more I think about that, the more it seems like a better idea. May just take the whole thing down all at once. Ben & Jerry's pint slap. Dude, they're just so expensive. So, like, the fact that we got them for $2 a pint because the grocery store had them on sale, we stocked the fuck up. It's so good. Need to get some more Ben & Jerry's brownie butter. Bro. Oh, brownie butter. Dude, it's so good. I love super chocolatey shit. I am like a chocolate fanatic, man. Anything that is like chocolate therapy, anything that is like chocolate ice cream with brownie in it, like chocolate mousse tracks. Hoofsty knows that signature select chocolate mousse tracks life. I'll fuck with the mint cookie one. Oh. Mint chocolate chip. Mint Oreo is also so good. Like, bro, why's ice cream gotta be so good? You just reminded me that I got strawberry cheesecake ice cream in my freezer. Dubai chocolate? I've never had Dubai chocolate. I'm gonna be real. I feel like Dubai chocolate is the supreme shirt of the culinary world right now. I just do vanilla, then you can add whatever the fuck you want. Yeah, I get it, but like, what if I want a chocolate ice cream base? And then I also want like brownie chunks, and I also want fudgy swirls, and then I also want like little peanut butter cup areas. Like, there's a lot. Vanilla's lame. Vanilla's still good ice cream. Like, it's not like vanilla fucking sucks and just like does nothing. Like, vanilla still slaps. I feel as though it's almost criminal that vanilla does have a reputation for being like just plain and vanilla-y. Cause like the vanilla flavor in itself is a very unique flavor. Take a brownie, warm it up, and then top it with the vanilla. Or take a brownie, warm it up, and then put more chocolate ice cream on top of it. Actually, I have brownie mix. Now I might make brownies after stream. You guys are fucks. I hate you all. Like, I unironically might make brownies after stream. I love vanilla with Oreo and sprinkles. Oh.
We have an ice cream place in Maine. It's called Fielder's Choice, and they do like all in-house made ice cream and stuff like that. It's just like a local place with some chains throughout the state. Bro, Fielder's Choice goes fucking hard with all of their ice cream, and they like give so many like mix-ins with all of their flavors that have inclusions. Bro, it is unfucking real, and their prices are so low too. It is unbelievable. It makes me so happy to even know that it exists. I'm being honest. We're gonna get 5 pounds just from reading the chat. Wait. Warm apple pie. Oh man. Wait, but what's better, apple pie or apple crisp? This is an ongoing, very, very heated debate. Me personally, I'm willing to say crisp is better than pie. Apple crisp, Lesh, god damn it. I hate that I like you so much. But you dirty fucking rogue bastard, you might be right. Apple crisp hands down. I knew I liked you guys. I knew I liked you guys. A reasonable ass chat here, man. We're cultivating a community of yes men, and that's what everybody needs. No, dude, apple crisp goes fucking hard, doesn't it? Someone rogue-gate? Yeah, fuck rogues. The fuck do you mean? Rogues are useless, poo-poo-ass class. Just be mage. My grandma makes cheek apple crisps. Oh, I know. Fresh from the tree? Bro, wait, that's so good. Carla and I are gonna go apple picking with my family this upcoming weekend on Saturday, I believe. So we might have a late start to the stream on Saturday. But we're probably gonna do some apple picking, and that'll be a blast. Why be mage 1 summoner in 2 days? Summoner in 2 days on the PTR. You have to be mage to get your summoner gear now. But what are you guys all gonna do if you want to be a summoner main and your dumb arthritic old person fingers can't actually macro and micro a summoner effectively? And what are you gonna do when summoner comes in and it plays more like a support class than a carry class? Apple butter? Oh. Fuck. Dude, apple butter and like some nice yeast rolls. Good fucking god. Good fucking god. I don't think I've ever had a pecan pie. The concept of it was always like really foreign to me. Do you make like the pecan into like a pecan mash? Or is it just a pie filled with a bunch of fucking nuts? Because when I was growing up, I always thought that pecan pie was just gonna be like a pie crust on top of a bunch of nuts. And then you're gonna bite into it. Dusty thinks nuts taste like wood. I think nuts have the texture of wood. Yes. Kind of like a caramel pie with nuts on top. Oh, I do like caramel. You've not had a pecan pie. Why does it want to bite into a bunch of nuts? And like only nuts. Nuts are literally like wood. It's a woody consistency. It's not that good. It's time for a Neuralink implant. Yo, Neuralink would go so hard for playing a summoner class though, if you think about it. Pecan pie's not that great. Apple pie, best pie. Apple crisp is better than apple pie though. And I stand on my business. Pecan pie is peak. Maybe I need to try a pecan pie soon. Apple pie's trash. I think crisp has all of the good things about a pie with none of the bad things about a pie. But I also feel like you could do like a crumb top pie and be just fine as well. It all just depends on your pie filling. I feel like your pie filling needs to have a good, like, off balance. Or a good balance of like pies you never had stream. Pie tier list. We just do like the occasional big goal and then mix in me eating a bunch of stuff and then rating it for self goals. Listen, this is a system I can get behind, Foop. This is sounding good to me. God, somebody get that cat a gifty. And while you're at it, do a /gift 10 instead, and then Valorant will give bonus subs to the channel too. I'm supposed to legally promo this 6 times a day, or I'll lose my legs. Pecan pie and apple crisp, best desserts. Ooh, best desserts. Oh, what are we looking for? Best dessert options of all time. Eclairs, fuck. Eclairs go hard. Yes. Yes, they do. Boston cream pie is absolutely up there as well. Boston cream pie is a staple. Yep. Chocolate cake, chocolate icing, chocolate ganache. So are you basically talking about my birthday cake? I feel as though you're describing my birthday cake. Because, yes. So, okay. My 3 brothers and myself both have very similar birthdays, right? Or my 2 brothers. I'm included in that 3. So, we're all like June to July. And so, every year when we were growing up, they were 8 and 10 years older than me. Well, they still are. Time hasn't changed. But we would always coordinate, like, what cakes we were getting. So that way, my mom would make 3 separate cakes for us. And we always just got different shits. So, I would always get chocolate cake with chocolate frosting. Just multi-layer chocolate cake. All made from scratch, chocolate frosting made from scratch, and that shit went hard. My brother, my oldest brother, he would get a Boston cream pie, and then my middle brother would get like a chocolate peanut butter or an ice cream cake. He was kind of the wild card with it all. And through that, we were all fucking set, boys. There were no problems for cake in this household. German chocolate cake with red velvet cake layers. What is a German chocolate cake specifically? What is the difference between like a German chocolate cake and a regular chocolate cake? Red velvet also goes hard. Cream cheese frosting. Chat. Someone's gotta say it. Where's my love for the carrot cake in the chat? Carrot cake has 2 solid attributes. 1, it goes hard as fuck. B, it is a vegetable. And it's very good for you. Carrot cake is so good. I'll fuck with carrot cake heavy. I'll fuck with carrot cake very heavy. Carrot cake's the best and I'll die on that hill. Carrot cake goes crazy. Alright, this seems like a very divided topic. Chat. Slash poll. Carrot cake. Good yum yum. Ass doo doo. Boys, there's a poll up at the top of chat. Carrot cake. Good yum yum means you like carrot cake. Ass doo doo means you do not like carrot cake. And yes, I know, what if I like ass? Ass doo doo in this point means bad. You fucking freaks. Carrot cake warm? I just wasn't sold on it warm. I feel like that devalues the point of like the creamy cold frosting. Cause like the frosting gets cold and then it gets a thicker texture to it. Carrot cake is not a cake. Yeah, it's a loaf of cake that is literally frosted. Although, I would be willing to concede that it's more similar to a frosted brownie than it is a cake. But, banana bread? Chocolate chip banana bread goes hard as fuck. Also good, yes. Tell your mom my birthday is next week. I need that chocolate cake. What are you going to do when it's your actual birthday? And then you can't have chocolate cake. Is a cookie cake a cake? Define a cookie cake. Like, are we talking like a Toll House, like a big ass Toll House cookie with frosting on it? Because that would just be a frosted cookie. Also, what about a Toll House pie, chat? You take a shitload of cookie dough and you bake it in a pie crust. Open face. So it's essentially a giant cookie in a pie crust. And then you scoop ice cream onto it. If you've never had a Toll House pie, you're missing the fuck out. That shit goes hard. Cornbread goes hard. Cornbread's much less of a dessert, though. I feel like cornbread is an eat during the meal. It's basically a cookie cake. But they put frosting on it. Interesting. So, like, up here, if you said, like, a cookie cake, right? Up here in Maine, we would probably think that you were talking about a whoopie pie. Because, like, a whoopie pie is, like, a small chocolate cake that's in cookie form that has 2 of them. And in between the 2 of them, it's like a cream cheese, not a cream cheese, sorry, like a whipped cream frosting. And it gets a little thicker than whipped cream. Oh, what? A whoopie pie. It's a main treat, man. They go fucking insano style. It's like buttercream. Is that what it is?
It's like a whipped buttercream frosting. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. It's like it's thinner and like airier than a cake frosting, but thicker than a whipped cream. Yeah. They are fucking delicious. Wait, Dreaded, are you from up this way? Is Dreaded a mainer, or are you just familiar with the ways of the Whoopie, brother? Because holy shit, let me tell you, Whoopies go fucking insano style. Right next door? Oh shit. Okay, cool. So you know the ways. Those, dude, Whoopie pies go so hard. Oh, Quebecois! Oui. Reminds me of an Oreo cakester. Yes, I grew up eating Whoopie pies my entire childhood, and then Oreo cakesters came out, and everybody in Maine was just like, huh? Like, we've been doing this our entire fucking lives, and nobody's gassing us up. But like, my crazier is Blue Morning Gear Craftable right now. Don't you need master level? Wait, no, wouldn't you need Grandmaster tailoring? No, it's 26, so you would need master. Yeah, you would need master level. So you should be able to craft it, right? Master bench, and where is your master bench at? We don't have. Word. Uh-oh. Wait. One of the clerics just died. This might be a run fast angle. Jova, I think it'd be. Okay, well, I can't check right now. Please leave your message after the beep. Getting the shit kicked out of me by some snakes. We have the recipes, and it's extremely easy to craft. It's probably bench dependent, Zop. Because I level 26 stuff requires master tables. I level 29 requires GM tables because of the bugs. So it's probably just dependent on the table itself. Not as much a matter of like the crafting mats or like the material input. Because even if something's really good, we can probably just get the materials for it regardless. At least to mass produce a few. How is the XP for you guys now, by the way? Better? Worse? Seems like everybody's pumping along. This is good. There'd be heroic golden gear everywhere. Right. No, that absolutely makes sense. Jova bench is journeyman. Okay, so not craftable yet. Acceptable. It would be better if we had like another cleric in my group that was 25, and then like a mage that was outside of the groups that was pumping or something, but I could better just gathering and processing. Yeah. As long as people aren't dying, this should be pretty quick. Relog? Me relog? What'd I do? Since I got here, I got 2 levels. Jesus Christ, really? Fucking hell. We're pumping. Me? Oh, okay. Yeah, you baited me. You said relog, and I literally just relogged. Should have bought the level 29 rapier for 5 gold. Wait, what? An eye level 29 rapier? What rapier was it? Because, like, eye level 29 is going to be very hard to find at this point in time. Iron ore is supposed to just randomly shut off? No, but it does. Do we know why? Nope. Has for a while, though. Yo, who dat? Skibby! Yo, what up, my boy? The 39 months. Much love, much love. Zion, bish. Dude, what you up to? It's a beautiful time to come play some Ashes. Ignore all of your IRL sponsorabilities. Glass fill rapier. Wait, that is eye level 29? Gross. Yeah, that's kind of ass. Nah, I would not pay for that for 5 gold, honestly. We should very much start gathering mats for Bloom Warden crafts, as it will be amazing to mass produce. What do I, a fizz damage dealer, get from that? If I'm being honest. More heals. You drive a hard bargain.
Keep streaming, streamer guy. Based. Shouldn't Rosarium be craftable soon too? Dependent on table progression. We need master level smithy for that. So. Or Siphon, listen. The more heals was already selling me on it. You guys don't need to overdo it now. I understand. More heals for me means I can play like an idiot and ooga booga even more, and that's a good thing. Does upping the tables cost less materials? I think upping the tables probably cost more materials. Well, maybe not more materials, but I don't know. I haven't paid much attention to the mayoral loop this time around. That's for the mayors to do. I get to do fun stuff, like hit snakes every day for a week and a half. Hiya. Oh, that Divine Flare hitting me for 267 there was just fucking adorable. What in Tarnation? Yeah, we gotta get some gear out on these fucking healers, boys. Everyone needs armor in general? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. If we can get mats up for Rosarium Guard pieces for Fizz damage healers, if we can get mats up for our casters with Bloom Warden or Rose Thorn, whichever one people are going for, that's gonna be huge. Very huge. Physical seems to have better gear. I don't know. I feel like a lot of casters are just picky ass bitches about their gear. I'm gonna be real. I feel like Fizz has some more options and like better gearing like distribution in the open world right now. But I also feel like casters are just picky as fuck. They don't look at the larger picture. Since we have crafters and processors, you think it'd be good for me to level 5 gathering professions? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I would definitely say so if you really like gathering. In terms of like being able to gather all 5 things, or I guess, yeah, I mean, you'd be able to get a lot from that. You'd be able to get a lot from that. Anything that you need processed, depending on where you're looking to go, we'll be able to do that for you. So like, if you're able to get all of these leveled in some way, shape, and form and keep pumping that out, yeah, 1000%. Boys, Carrot Cake wins 70% of the vote. Carrot Cake is truly up tremendous, truly blessed. Sword will probably be a problem with 5 gathering. Not if you sell all your shit. It'll almost definitely be a problem, yes. But you can also put different gatherables in different areas and try to organize it that way too. Just takes a little more work. But like, I have no desire to actually process or craft unless it's absolutely necessary. And whatever I can do to actually avoid that, I will do to avoid that. It's just not my gameplay loop. I like hitting trees sometimes. A lot of the time, that's going to be before and after and during the streams, but Axe, nobody wants your banana. Do not harass the guildies to take your banana. They don't want it. You must be nice. You must be nice. What that? Oh, that's just a depth stuff. Character on something. Why are you coming in with a fucking delayed Carrot Cake hatred? What in tarnation do you fucking mean? Carrot Cake goes hard and it's healthy for you. It's literally got carrot in the name. It is a vegetable. I don't understand where the Carrot Cake hate is coming from. I don't know where it originated. I don't know why you're being the way that you're being right now. The reaction to the poll? I understand, but I just don't understand why you're hating on Carrot Cake. I don't understand. Carrot Cake is fucking delicious. Carrot Cake is goated. Yes. Nice cold carrot cake directly out of the fridge with a nice thick cream cheese frosting is fucking awesome. It's really good. Does it beat a chocolate cake? Not even almost. Not in a million years. But cream cheese frosting is too rich for me. Just don't be a pussy. Have you ever thought of that? That's like saying this jalapeno pepper is too spicy for me. Just don't be a little fucking bitch. I don't know what else to tell you, man. Just embrace the sweetness. So what? I have type 2 diabetes and my blood pressure is spiking because I had too much carrot cake. Genetic dip. Just push through it, dog. Get rid of your diabetes. Embrace the sugar and push the diabetes out of your body. Full disclosure, I'm not a doctor. Carrot cake is best served at the bottom of a trash can. Yeah, if I'm down in there playing fucking Trash Man cosplay, I'm more than down for that. If I am in the can, you throw me all of the carrot cake. I will happily enjoy that shit. I just don't understand what the goddamn hate is for, man. Maybe you guys just don't like your veggies, but... Are you immersed? Brother, I'm so immersed I can't get out. Every time when I log off of Ashes of Creation, all I think about is Ashes of Creation. I lay in bed next to my wonderful girlfriend, and I say...
Man, I wonder how I could have power leveled a little bit more efficiently.
I talk to her about the economy for the day. I build my entire day around being completely immersed here.
Please help me!
Immersion fears me at this point. Immersion has said that I'm becoming a little bit clingy. I feel as though I am the tank. How do you feel about that being my first ever message and question to you? I feel better about the first question than the second question. Should I follow you now? Is this Simon Says? Because if this is Simon Says, I'd like to start out with the negotiational offer of /gift 1,000. That's where we always like to start it out. Discipline, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Is this a bot? No, that's not a bot. I've seen bots before. We're now friends? Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you being a friend. Now the question is, are you a graphic designer looking to improve the vibe and the aesthetic of this stream? No, dude, I don't know. Once you make it out of like the 5 viewer hood, you don't get the graphic design bots anymore. Apparently, all of the graphic design bots just assume that you're set. Just looking to push diabetes out of my system. Brother, I know the way. I know the way. So, depending on the type of diabetes that you have, that impacts the approach that you need to take. Type 1 diabetes. I don't even know what that shit means. But essentially, you gotta fast like crazy. And by like crazy, I mean for 6 months at a time. Because if you don't eat for 6 months, then your body doesn't have anything to be diabetic over, and then you're fine. Congratulations, you beat type 1. Type 2, sugar overload. So sometimes when you're having a really bad day, you've got to overwhelm yourself with more negativity so that way you realize somebody else always has it worse. By overloading your type 2 body with sugar, you are showing it that somebody's body out there has it much, much, much worse than yours, and that it should probably appreciate what you were putting it through before. Congratulations, type 2. It's all about perspective. I'm not quite sure if there's a type 3 of diabetes or not, but I haven't heard of any motherfuckers with that one. So I'm assuming type 3 you just kind of die from. I think that's like rabies, where if you get diagnosed with type 3, it's already too late. You're already afraid of like water and cardio and stuff. So any diabetics in chat, feel free to weigh in. I know we got at least one in the guild, so we always try to be inclusive. So we do bring diabetics in, bald people, 5'6" men. We're trying to appeal to all of the communities that usually get like made fun of a little bit. Type 3 diabetes? I don't know how much it goes. I'm a type 2? Wait, is that what the 2 in Rooster stands for? Also, you guys are down a Dusty. I don't know if anybody's even noticed, but I'm just dead on the back here fucking yapping. They were saying type 3 was Alzheimer's. Fuck. Bro, the crazy thing about type 3 being Alzheimer's is that you're gonna forget to overload your body with the sugar to fend off the diabetes. Diarabies. Oh god. Wait. That's even worse. That's incredibly awful.
Tuna juice.
Excuse me. Any residents in chat? Are you drinking sugar water right now? This is liquid methamphetamine. Yes. Yes. Some call it sugar water in the streets. It is the next streamer craze.
So my gamer subs flavor will indeed be dropping soon. This shit will have you locked for a 26-hour session daily. You will not want to get up, you will not want to move, and for whatever reason your world will not stop spinning. But let me tell you, this shit hits. So when you have diabetes and get bit by a raccoon. Do raccoons have rabies a lot? I don't think raccoons are like large carriers of rabies. Yes? They can. Well, yeah, a lot of things can have rabies. But like... Dusty, I have a question for you. Would you get married for love or $3 million? Why not both? Like, why not find a way to marry somebody that you enjoy for $3 million? You monetize it. Sub goal. That's the answer to everything. What's the flavor? No, I do not have a gamer subs flavor coming soon. I wish. I wish. Maybe someday. Maybe someday. Maybe someday we have a gamer subs flavor. Maybe it's Ashes inspired. Who knows, man? Who knows? Like Miner? No, I think he would be getting paid. So I think he would be prostituting. But the important thing to remember about prostituting is if you record it, then you're just an actor. You literally just become a director if you hire a prostitute and record. Then you get IMDb page. Wait, so what is this situation? What is going on? Listen, some people call me Dusty, some people call me idiot, some people call me stupid, some people call me Poppy. It's all the same thing. It's all the same thing. Words are words. The actions speak louder than words. Somebody that be slanging that bus for money. You record it, it's no longer a crime, you're just paid for being an actor. That could be the start to your career.
Farman reaped. Dead. Fucking idiot.
Could be some good exposure. That's like when people that wanted to get into the NBA were dropping hoop mixtapes like crazy on YouTube. Everybody had a highlight reel. Now imagine a highlight reel of all the best bullshit slang. Should it go fire? It's for the OnlyFans, clearly. Oh wait, yeah, that does kind of make sense, huh? Interesting. Interesting. I haven't considered that. Sour watermelon, call the app sauce. Wait, dude, how do you know I like sour watermelon so much? I do love sour watermelon. I can't even talk, I'm so excited about it. Sour watermelon goes fucking insane. Like a sour watermelon energy drink. Oh, dude. I love watermelon. Like, I don't know if you heard earlier or not, but I literally have watermelon licorice beside my desk right now. Like, I just have a big ass 2-pound bag of watermelon licorice. I love watermelon. If I can get a Sour Patch watermelon, dude, it's so fucking good. It's so ungodly good. Her dad brother left this girl. I know. Wait, was the girl I know an inheritance of $3 million, but for her to get it, she has to get married, and I was the person that her father's later has made me as a person she is supposed to marry. What do you mean? Like, her dad said to get the money, she has to marry you? That's weird. That sounds like a scam. I'm not gonna lie. That sounds very scammy. Sounds like an arranged marriage. What do you get out of it? Because if she gets $3 million when she marries you, why wouldn't she just divorce you? Like, are you entitled to half of the $3 million? Or what's going on there? Facecam is crispy as fucking so AG makes it look 480. I appreciate you. Oh, why is it so small? Oh, I don't know. I always thought it was a good size. I don't really need to shame the size of my face cam. I just figure it doesn't need to be too large. Uh-oh. Chat, is my face cam too small? I feel as though it's a normal size. I just don't like those big ass face cam motherfuckers where their face cam's like 30% of the stream. I feel like then you can't see shit. I'd rather have y'all be able to see stuff. Should make it smaller? That's what I'm saying. I'm not very nice to look at. I think it's kind of rude of me to make y'all look at this all day. Should remove it. I agree. I agree. People like you to keep me humble. What a face cam queen, I don't nut on eyes. I appreciate you guys. You're all legends. BD, I have no idea who that is. But are you giving that streamer money on the internet because they say that they love you? Because don't do that. Chat, I love you guys. Twitch Prime. We're different here. Exclamation AI is Dusty handsome. Beauty is subjective. Did AI just roast me? Did AI just cook my shit? She's only got an Amazon Prime for me. BD, that Prime could change the world. What's Twitch Prime? You earn money off it. Yes, Twitch Prime is a free monthly sub. Does not auto-renew. If you have Amazon Prime, you get a free sub each month. Stops you from getting ads in the channel, gets you emotes in the channel, and helps support the stream. I'm a full-time streamer, which means I'm unemployed, IRL. And the only reason why I can keep streaming full-time is because people choose to donate, gift subs, sub themselves to the channel. And it is a huge way to support the stream each month. So each Prime is like $2, but they definitely add up. Definitely add up. Yes, 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 Nin. We show the new people. Basically, an internet prostitute. More a panhandler than a prostitute because you don't get to fuck me for your Prime. I'm essentially the homeless person that's sitting outside of, like, you know, your car window when you're at a stoplight. That's like, yo, you guys got any spare change? That's essentially the biggest thing. I'm like Twitch Prime for the poor type shit. And the cool thing is, I even have things to offer. So if we get to 2,000 subs, I just stayed in and died for that. If we get to 2,000 subs, then I release Tank Build Guide on YouTube so everybody can see exactly what my build is, exactly how I'm scaling it. And it's gonna be a blast. I'll give you 3.26 euros. You give me the illusion I matter and we're friends. Oh no, you still don't matter. No, but you don't have to watch ads. So that's cool. That stops you from getting your questions interrupted. Because you don't matter enough that I'm not willing to go back and repeat questions. We're not friends. But if you guys like the content, it's a way for you to keep me here yapping. And maybe some people will pretend we are all friends. No, genuinely, like, memes aside, I do have a pretty tight-knit community here because I am still, like, even though I'm a full-time content creator. Yo, discipline.
Together.
Thank you for the T1, dude. I appreciate that. Much love. Like, I do have a pretty tight-knit community over here. And since I stream so fucking much, like, I legitimately stream 8 to 12 hours a day, 7 days a week. I've streamed over 800 days in a row. We do unironically have a very, like, a very chill, close community. It's like, it's our own little corner of the internet. So, it's cool. Are all of us the best IRL friends? Hell no. Are people gonna pull up to TwitchCon, exclamation TwitchCon, in a couple of weeks, by the way, and hang out and have a blast? Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. First met you on New World? I know, the New World days, bro. Tell me you're not going back for Season 10. You haven't streamed 12 hours since the start of P3. That's literally cap. That's actual Cappington. You, sir, are a liar. And also, a 12-hour stream, I had to recover my voice. Bro, I can finally go, shee! Oh my god, it's still a little rough. Shee! There. And I can hit the wah, wah, wah. I wasn't able to do that for literally a month. I've got to be careful. I yap so much that my voice legitimately gets worn out. And after the 24-hour stream, it took unironically an entire month to get my fucking voice back. Bro, it was awful. Awful. I couldn't do shit. Trigger weapon? Oh, yeah. So we got the great sword all crafted. Epic Night Reaver for the boys. Brought me up to a nice, cool, calm, collected 274.1 fizz power. Very reasonable. Watching on YouTube, I get 0 ads. It's a nice thing about the multi-streams. I try to keep it up for people that do want to support either side, right? Because I think some people just don't like the Twitch side. Some people don't have the Twitch side. Like, YouTube has the VODs up as well, so it's cool. I like the multi-stream aspect of it, even though the YouTube streams are considerably smaller than Twitch streams. It's just nice to have out there for people mad for the accessibility. Last time you did a 12 was August 29th. Yeah, what do you mean? That was literally way after the start of phase 3. The fuck do you mean? And also, I'll be doing a shitload of 10s in this bitch. I would say my average stream length is probably like 9-ish hours in the Ashes directory, if I had to guess. But we do also have some shorter streams that are influenced by like the IRL side of things too, so that could bring it down a little closer to like 8:30, but I would definitely say most streams are like 9-10 hours most days, pretty much daily. 8 hours is the bare minimum that I like to go though, unless it's like a shorter stream where I'm getting on late for some reason, but 8 hours is like the absolute minimum that I like to stream. It just feels appropriate with everything. And there's never any like, I don't know, a fall off of content. I feel like we just chill and do the same stuff all the time, so it makes it easy. Also, Ron, what up, my dude? Any leveling spots open? I think they have one spot in the group right now. Victor asked how long we were going to be down here for previously. I'm not quite sure how much longer everybody is trying to stay for. But even when I leave, people can still just tank this like as an organic kill pace. I think we might need another cleric out here, but I have chicken and beef as a bribe. Ooh, I do need some more beef. I need much beef. Very, very yum yums. Very yum yums. You're not just a content creator? Oh yeah. I stream Ashes every single day. I've come over here. Well, I've been over here since like late December of last year. So about a little over 9 months now. Every day streaming. And before that, I was a New World content creator. Very much put a lot of time in on the New World side of things. 7,000 plus hours over there. So took a chance over here after having my access for 11 months. And have very much enjoyed it since then. There's no shot my trip didn't go through. I'm so sad. So it's definitely a process to be over here, but what do you good, New World? New World is so far gone comparatively to what it used to be in terms of its core gameplay loop, in terms of where its goals are, in terms of where it sees itself going. I think New World... Yo, Igor! What do I do? Thank you for the raid. I appreciate your raiders. Welcome in. Hope you guys are having a good night. Igor, hope the stream is good, my boy. New World is very superficial in terms of its gameplay. Its gameplay loop. In terms of what it offers. And in my opinion, New World is the epitome of the more you play, the less you enjoy it. And it's really cool for like the first few 100 hours, the first character that you're gearing up, the first little bit of content that you're getting. But the more that you try to play, I think our cleric died. We need to reset these. The more you play New World, I think the less fun it becomes over time. And that was with me having access to quite literally every form of content in New World that I could have ever wanted every single night. I literally could write up my own schedule and just show up wherever I want and get whatever I wanted. New World essentially is an incredibly quick leveling process with a very quick acquisition of best in slot stuff. So 7.5k hours is a decent amount. Oh yeah, 7.5k hours is great. And like, I definitely got much more than most people would out of New World. Keep in mind, I also spent thousands of hours hopping on and just queuing the same instance PvP mode over and over and over and over again for literally years, because that is all that it had. So like, from my perspective, the best thing about New World is its combat system. The worst thing about New World is its systems as an MMO. If they were very like, I don't know, transparent from the start that it was supposed to be something that wasn't very social and was basically like an MMO light, so to say, then I think it might be a different story. But like, they are genuinely so far down an identity shift again of going from MMO and like social system MMO to something that is currently just far gone from what it was supposed to be. Guys are toxic, so I don't know what else to play. I mean, honestly, the thing about New World for me, Igor, thank you for 3 months, man. Viva la Tropa. I appreciate you. Do you have any clue how to acquire Juneskosh? June Dark. Juneskosh comes from the June Dark, so down here where we are now, you mine rocks out here, and then when you mine your rocks, can you get Juneskosh from any sand breakdowns or byproducts, or is it just from mining? But yeah, so in terms of like why I'm not going back to New World for Season 10, I just don't necessarily see it going to a spot where their long-term gameplay loops are all like solidified and sorted out in Season 10. And I also think that they're now 3 years post-launch trying to figure out the core element of where they want their progression to be from early game, mid game, late game, and like feel out their core gameplay loop still 3 years post-launch. Meanwhile, over on the Ashes side of things, we are in an alpha. We are only going to continue to get better, to get more polished, to get more systems, to get more content, to get more things to do. You name it, it gets better. And over here, in my opinion, it is a little bit different of a vibe than what a lot of MMOs offer. Is Ashes worth it for someone who doesn't want to be with toxic players and wants to mainly solo but also queue with others, but don't necessarily talk to them? Not really. I'll be completely honest. Ashes is a very social MMO. It is all rooted in the open world, and it is all built around like communities and finding people to play with. Yo, Calidor, sounds good, brother. I hope you had some good XP. So there is no instancing in Ashes right now. The instancing that'll be in Ashes in like the long term will be very light narrative based instancing that is meant to help like tell the story. It's not going to be like massively repeatable. It's not going to be heavily farmable content. It will be stuff that is more of a like narrative builder. But with that being said, you can primarily solo. It's just going to be a lot harder to do everything as a solo. Yo, McB, coming in with the 3 months and the 3 months in advance. Dude, much love. I appreciate that. So, like, you can play solo. It's going to be a lot slower. It's going to be a lot harder. It's going to be a lot more inconvenient. It can be done. Now, will you be able to do everything in the game solo? No. You won't be able to do raids, dungeons, world bosses. A lot of endgame crafting stuff will take multiple people. So, the thing with Ashes is, like, it is built upon communities. And, like, they don't have a queuing system. They don't have that LFG system. You have a looking for group channel, but you're going to post a text looking for a group and hope that people invite you. You may see somebody trying to fill a group and message them, but community is everything in Ashes. It is a full PvX gameplay loop, so you could always have PvP breakout at any point, and it is crazy how deep it truly does go. So, from my standpoint, like, Ashes is accessible for solos. Everything as a solo is going to be harder. It's going to be more difficult. It's going to be more of a, like, curmudgeon-y, well, you know, I don't want to do this. That's what it's going to be. But if you find a community that you enjoy playing with, Leon, as he said, very much so, plays primarily out of groups, and when he needs help, we'll hit up groups in the guild and just try to, you know, get all established and get people to compliment it. So that's a big thing. Hold on, I'll be right back. I gotta blow my nose. I'm stuffy as shit. 1 sec. good day. I can breathe out of my nose again. Sorry, my allergies have been kicking the shit out of me the past few days. Do I have to constantly fight other players? No. So, in terms of, like, the PvP structure, you'll notice right now, actually, nobody has the swords. But basically, right now, all of us are non-combatants. We are not flagged up for PvP. If I go out into the water too far, you'll notice I get these swords on me. Those purple swords mean I am flagged up for PvP. I am what's called a combatant. So, if somebody hits me while I am a combatant, they also flag up for PvP. We are both PvPers. Now, if I start hitting somebody and I flag up for PvP, hey combatant, check guild chat, people want to join. Oh, am I leader? Whoops. Who's trying to get in? Scorch? Alright, cool. So in terms of if I am a combatant. Oh, Andromeda come down to heal outside a group as well? Cool, cool, cool. Did Vader want to come in for the leveling? Because I can get Vader in here in my spot, and then Indrom could heal me outside a group. And that would be big. That'd be very nice. So anyways, if you flag up for PvP and start hitting me, I do not hit you back. You are purple, I am not. You kill me. You go from purple, which is PvP flagged, to red, which is called corrupted. Corruption, very bad. No bueno. With corruption, you turn red, you cannot unequip any pieces of gear, you cannot trade your pieces of gear with other players, you cannot trade with players in general, you can't go into towns, you can't access storages, you can't do any of that. So, when you are corrupted, you are like an outlaw. The two ways right now to get your corruption off are to either farm up a shitload of mobs and basically like farm off that corrupted XP, or die. When you die, you will drop pieces of your equipped gear. That is the only time you'll drop pieces of your equipped gear. So, if people choose to corrupt, they will be heavily punished for it. Corruption happens sometimes, but depending on what you're doing, it's very rare that you will run into somebody that's just like outwardly, hey, I'm gonna corrupt on you because no reason, right? It is most definitely punishing. So, I would say in terms of like, will people be PvPing me all the time? For the most part, no. Despite it being a full PvX gameplay loop, where PvP is always possible, if you were a player that wants to stay out of trouble, stay out of PvP, you can typically do so. Just from your decisions that you make. You can be a part of a guild that is either more or less active in PvP. You can be a part of a guild that is more or less active in PvE. So like... Oh, wait. Was Vader not trying to get into this? Okay. But yeah, you can really shape whatever you want to for your gameplay loop. Based on the communities that you're a part of, based on the actions that you make, based on where you choose to be a citizen, all of that. So we have multiple guilds within our community, some of which that are based around PvP, some of which are based around just casual players hopping in and being a part of the community however they want to. And because of that community structure, it is a really cool thing to be a part of for pretty much everybody. And every single person also plays their role in terms of like the total community output and like the success of everybody involved. So it's really cool to see the structure of how it does shape up. And how everybody from your casual gatherers, refiners, crafters can contribute to the most competitive players having the best gear all the time. It's a really cool thing. So, in terms of, like, can you just do dungeons and stuff? As a solo player, no. And without us having, like, instance linear dungeons, the concept of, like, can I just farm dungeons and get gear? The dungeons that we have are typically going to play as kind of like static mob grindy areas as much as they have the potential to play as something that's a little bit more linear. So, in your world, you get everything so fast and easy. I agree. There's a reason why I had 8 characters on 8 different servers. Yup, it's rough. Over here, everything is player-to-player crafting made. Drops are very few and far between, and drops are supposed to be very rare and rewarding. So, like... crafting is fucking huge. Really, 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 really large. The time for most average players and new players to hit level 25, which is the current max, I would be willing to say for most players is going to exceed 100 hours of played time. Keep in mind, that is about 10x what New World has before you hit max level. It is a large difference. Large difference. Yo, Elder, welcome back, dude. Without repeating yourself, tell me something may have answered 12 times together. What's the drive this phase? What's the focus on right now? I haven't touched ashes since the end of the previous phase. The drive this phase, like, community-wise, for us, or, like, development-wise? Because that's a couple different things. Development-wise, this phase so far has been on starting to add in some of the accessory gameplay loops. So, like, so far, in terms of what we've seen for phase 3, you have tier 4 settlements and vassalization, the expansion into the anvils, and the second first-time user experience. They tweak some quests and stuff like that here, and more or less added a lot of back-end shit that outward players may not just actively be like, oh wow, that's the most exciting thing in the world. But between regearing, between restructuring of drop rates, between economy things, we are in a much different state of affairs. The crate system coming in, like everything that we do have, it's a much different state of affairs than previous phases. So as a community drive off of that, we try to adapt to the changes and get ahead of the curve, regardless of where the curve may be and what the changes may be, right? So we understand as a community that we're here in this state of the game to be playtesting, to be providing feedback on things, and to be following along as everything develops. And the more information we're able to parse out now, the less information we have to parse out on launch. And the more players that we have that have information parsed out now, the fewer players we have to get caught up on launch, right? So our drive as a community is always very simply put, having as much information as we can, becoming as good at the game as we can be, and growing the community as large as it can possibly be. We take every single change in stride, whether it's something we immediately like or we don't like, and we try to learn the most that we can about the new econ, the new gearing, the new crafting processes, the new power leveling curves, whatever it may be, and we try to adapt what we're doing across the board. Ron, how much would it be to buy all of it? I don't know what your prices are, but I'm curious. Mobs seem unnaturally incredibly spongy though here in AOC. Or is that just these enemies? These enemies we specifically use for power leveling because they are so easy to kill, and they are exactly that. So they're very high experience output. So a lot of the people that are in this group are like level 22, 20 to 23, right? I'm 25, which is the current level cap. Anytime that you are within 9 levels of a mob, you get experience for it. So what we're doing here is bringing people out to 2-star elites. Elites can go no stars on non-elites, to 1-star elites all the way up to 5-star bosses. So these are 2-star elites, pretty like middle of the road. They've got a good bit of HP because they're higher level at 29s and 30s, so they'll go a lot of XP on kill. But you'll notice that they just kind of like sit here and they're melee and they're pretty chill. So from that standpoint, like, this is a really solid power leveling area. These are not the hardest mobs to necessarily fight, and that's one of the reasons we use that for power leveling. A lot of mobs can just absolutely nuke your shit. So, in New World, you do quests and dungeons and fun stuff to level up, or you just stand next to a mob for literally 6 hours. Depends on what you want to be doing for the most efficient route. In New World, you figure that a lot of the time, the most efficient route actually isn't going to be through completing dungeons to level. Source, I leveled a shitload of characters. Even in New World, your most efficient route and your power leveling route isn't doing dungeons, it's not doing quests, it's doing PvE arenas, sirens arenas, mono orbs, all of those. You run your orbs, you run your arenas, and then from there, you're max level in a couple hours. Main story questing, 10 to 15 hours, but it's pretty shallow over there. Now, the thing about it is, right now, a lot of the reason why we're mob grinding to get people up, it's incredibly safe, it's incredibly consistent, it's fast because I can help kill the mobs faster, but also, this is in development. New World's in a much more, like, finished post-launch state. Ashes in an alpha. So the big thing with Ashes is you can literally see, like, if you put the tip of a towel in water, you can see the water go up the towel and kind of like absorb into the towel, right? That's what the questing is doing. It's kind of like permeating itself into the game and into the progression cycle. So back in phase 2, New World launch leveling was worse. Oh my god, New World launch leveling was so bad. So basically, questing at the start of phase 2 was very bad. Most people were not doing any quests. Questing at the start of phase 2.5 was a little bit better. You could quest up until like level 8 quite efficiently. Questing at the start of phase 3 now can take you level 12 to level 15 quite efficiently. And you could honestly probably force it up past that, but I think at level 15 in particular, it starts to kind of trickle off and mob grinding takes over. So, alternate ways to level are present. You can even gather, refine, and craft your way up because you get character XP in a pretty reasonable way for actually hitting trees, refining those trees, like everything along the way with all of your lifestyle skills as well. So, like, while mob grinding is the efficient way to do stuff, it doesn't necessarily mean that every player has to do it, nor every player should do it, right? I think in terms of leveling experiences, it's about what makes you happy in terms of actually, you know, running the leveling experiences. Also, you mentioned that, like, Lazy Peon in his video had mentioned coming back in November for players that did want to check it out. I think that's entirely valid for players that are excited for Summoner and stuff, and excited for more of the replayable gameplay loops. November, though, I don't necessarily know that they're planning any fresh starts or anything based on what they've talked about. They've said multiple times that they're not planning a wipe, unless there is a massive influx of players in November that predicates them having more servers spun up, which I don't think it'll be enough players for that. Then starting in November will probably leave you a little bit further behind than if you were comparatively like to start now, hop in now, get a character level, get a gear set, get some understanding for the, you know, the playtesting environment as it is. Just grasping the econ, grasping the gathering, crafting, refining loops, how you're actually going to be sourcing your gear, where gear, money, all of that's coming from. It is valuable to figure stuff out there ahead of time if you do want to come in for November and like be, you know, ready to take it on, so to say. If you're looking to stay blind and have that first time experience be a bit like newer, right? Then I think that would be a different thing. Nah, so phase 3 is still going to be like going. That's the thing. Like, I don't think anything substantial is going to change in terms of like server structure. We're in phase 3 for probably the better part of the next 2+ years, in my opinion. That's just my guess on how long this phase is lasting, but we're not going to see a phase change for a while. November is bringing in what's called the Harbinger update, which is a large milestone along the way. That's going to bring in, you know, some lifestyle skills with the active sport fishing. That's going to bring in a pass to a lot of our playable area, life out into the tropics here. It's going to bring in a whole lot of shit. So that also includes a summoner, the Renkai, which is the second to last race that's available. And I'm sure a whole shitload of bug and balance fixes as well. So that's going to be another milestone that we hit, but that's not going to be like a new phase, so to say. So that'll definitely be like a big patch implementation where people come in and they're like, oh damn, look at all the new stuff. I think that's going to be really good for replayable content as well along the way. But again, I think the knowledge that you gain along the way and finding a community prior to November, understanding what you're doing, what class you want to play, where you want to be, what gear you want to look for, it definitely benefits. Definitely benefits. Game will fully launch. Yeah, no, I don't think the game launches anytime before like early 2028 at the earliest. We are very much here for the long term, and I tell people with Cats, our community, like we have a 3 to 5 year plan leading up to launch. Like, I don't think there's a chance before early 2028. I would say 2028 to 2029 is the most valid range for it. And it all depends on like, you know, content cadence and everything, but I don't think anything before end of Q1 of 2028 would be launched, but I've been wrong about a lot of things before. They roll a mage and level it up before November. Not a bad idea if you want to get ready for Summoner. Genuinely not. Now, I don't know what Summoner is going to scale off of in terms of the direct gearing. We're going to find that out on PTR, and that's going to help inform a lot of people's decisions in terms of what they want to do until then. But I'm assuming you're going to be pretty heavy spell damage base. Just in general. I think that that's definitely valid in terms of trying to get Summoner gear ahead of time. Like, it absolutely makes sense to try to get that out there. It doesn't look like it, but is Cat's racial locked? No. Everybody can play whatever they want. We're not an RP guild. Fortunately, we just tell people to play the archetypes that you want to play. He's lying. That is true. Only Cat Tolnars. That is 1000% true. Once Tolnar comes out, we are Tolnar only furry guild. I will be our strong scaly lead. Absolutely. Absolutely. It will happen. Also, Elder, you said you were trying to convince Bashir to come over? You should. You should. I raided him like a few times and yapped with him a little bit. Like when he was doing PoE stuff still. Because we were like around the same viewership when I was over in PoE, so I just saw him in there and I was like, might as well. So, I don't know if he knows me at all or remembers anything about me from PoE. He probably has no fucking idea who I am. I'll be completely real. But, Be cool to have him over here. Let him know he'd have some good resources. And as rough as Melee may be right now, Melee is fun to play. Fighter's really bad, but there is potential. Glad you're enjoying Ashes so much. Still enjoying New World a lot. Only PvP so unbalanced. I mean, dude, that's the thing over here too, though. Like, balance is tough over here. The only difference over here, right? And why I'm enjoying it a lot is because we're in development right now, and it is supposed to be rough right now. If the game was ready to launch, the game would have launched. And the thing about New World that was always rough for me as someone that was there like for a very long time and had a lot of hours in it was from launch to where it is now, it's just night and day different. It has changed so much, and in a lot of people's opinions, not for the better. So like, just from where I feel with it, they've worked so hard in the 3 years post-launch to right the ship, but the ship's also been heading in 1,000 different directions, and they're just kind of like swerving behind the wheel now. So, I hope that New World's able to get it right with Season 10. I got a lot of friends that still play New World to this day, but they've just struggled so hard to find the actual identity of what they really want it to be. If they're able to do that, I think they can still do well, but it's 3+ years post-launch, and like, they're in a spot that honestly, if the game had launched in the state that it's in now, and then Season 10 was like planned as the first like content release after that, then it would have been different. But New World's making too many great changes too late. I agree. If New World had launched at the time that it launched with the state of gameplay that it has now, it would probably still be 500k plus. It has 17k concurrent players. I think a lot of players are enjoying it. It's on the team. Oh yeah, but you also have to remember, like, what we want to talk about player base. New World is the epitome of dead cat bounces. And while it may have a 24-hour peak of 17k, you have to remember your month-over-month growth with New World has been absolutely habitual since the launch of the game, and New World has never strung together 4 consecutive months of growth except for its original fresh start launch. Never past 4 months of growth. So, New World is 3 out of 4 months of consecutive growth right now. Well, about to go on 3 as soon as September ends. So presumably they'll grow a little bit here, but this is also their pre-season 10 hype because October got the day got moved up to October. Presumably, you should have seen another large jump here to here, but that means a lot of the hype that is already there for season 10 is going to be there, and it's not continuing to bring more people in. It's not even a whole player base consistently in terms of new players. That has always been a problem. Yep. Retention has been their big issue. So, like, you can just see every single time they go up in player base, it's just an immediate minus 44%, minus 34%, minus 38% month over month. And that's been New World's biggest plague. To be honest, the new director in New World seems great. Katie? Yeah, Katie was always really cool. Like, Katie, I don't know why. Some people in New World didn't like her when she was, like, not the director. Scott Lane was the old director. I didn't mind Scott either. I thought Scott was like a really nice dude, but I mean, I also was making my basis off his personality and stuff. I liked Scott. I think Scott was chill. I like Katie a lot. Katie does also seem to be doing well over there, so it was nice, but it wasn't a good director. Yeah, I guess I don't know enough about like what makes a good director and not to form that critique. He had bad standards. Yeah, maybe just like being okay with content being released in the state that it is, but I also think with stuff like Amazon too, we have to remember like Scott Lane is not the Steven Sharif of Amazon Games. Katie is not currently the Steven Sharif of Amazon Games. That's Christoph Hartman. So like, what they're looking at is so much corporate oversight because Christoph Hartman is the CEO of Amazon Games. They may be like the directors of New World, but there's still so much corporate oversight to them that influences where things should go. And a lot of people that left AGS said that the problem is rooted so much higher than just like the direct, like what you see in the Amazon game sphere, because there are so many actors that are like behind the scenes that are handcuffing them. Playing with bad cards, new engine, corporate shit. Yup. That's always the big thing that we have heard from people that left Amazon and went to work on other titles, was just like, they feel so restricted and held down, like they can't actually do anything. Love
love New World. I think it's probably my favorite game on the planet. Infinity World, but it was a disaster of the sort. I was way too negative of a stigma around it. That's the biggest thing. And I also think an ongoing problem with New World is that, is it weird that despite 700 hours in New World, it doesn't feel like an MMORPG to me? It's not an MMORPG anymore. So that's also part of my quarrel with New World, is that back in my day, you actually had community like meetings in your towns that you owned because every town only made taxes based on the commerce in that town. It wasn't just global tax splits. Every settlement, every town had its own like auction house. Things weren't all linked up. It wasn't so overly quality of life up that you could be everywhere all the time doing everything in the game, queuing for all of it, and launch had not enough quality of life. Launch sucked, but they definitely took out a lot of good systems along the way and really took out a lot of like, I think what was supposed to make New World special with their social systems on top of their really good combat system. And the thing about it is like over time, because of player-based discrepancies, because of system changes, decision changes, directional changes, all of those things. New World is so heavily theme parked now that the actual world that New World is built in serves no other purpose than being a lobby. You go in, you're in the lobby, you're waiting to queue for the mode that you want to do, just like playing Call of Duty, and then you queue into that mode, you teleport in, you complete that mode, and then you go. GG, that's all of New World's gameplay loop. That and COD are the same thing, it's just COD has more automatic guns. So, New World, a while back, actually before I left, shifted its official branding from an MMORPG to an MMOARPG for God knows what reason. Also, I'm noticing that attack speed is scaling like fucking crazy. And I kind of just want to see if I can juice attack speed through the roof. Because like I'm at 127.7 right now. And 127.7 makes Pulverize a 0.9 second cast. I've been saying it's a sleeper set. Bro, it's insanely efficient right now. Like, I don't know how high people are scaling their speed, but I might not stop my scaling at 100%, dude. I genuinely may need to scale up even higher than that. It's really fucking good. Like, going up into 127.7, at 105, my longbow felt like a short bow. Oh yeah, I'm 117.7 right now. I have a 1 second cast on Paul, 0.6 on Tremoring, 0.6 and a 0.5 on Vengeance. Like, I have a 0.4 seconds on Ground Pound. Like, that is absurd. I am absolutely fuming with that. 127.7 is insanity. Grapple is a 0.9 second. I can double slam and do 400% damage in just over a second. Interesting. I figure the DRs on it would be harder. That scale's real high, though. Indeed. Broken? Yes. Yes. Now, I wonder if they plan to add an active proc set bonus that's built around attack speed as well. That would be cool as shit. Like, gain movement and attack speed for X amount of time when hit or on damage done. So walking around cities, seeing people crafting and just doing their thing, being immersed, or just in the world, seeing people just gathering and stuff. So, discipline. If you like an open, immersive world, right? Keep in mind, Ashes is all open world. Now, Ashes also has a way larger playable world and no fast travels. So, you're not just teleporting around everywhere. The entire New World map is just about the size of the Riverlands here. So, you genuinely have to think out your travel, think out where you're going, think out where you're going to try to be at.
And that's an important part of your gameplay loop. So, with the instancing not being in at all right now, and with it being a very low part of the gameplay loop in the long term, everyone is in the open world doing everything. So, as looks better, like listen to the color palette. I think different areas also will look a little bit different. Keep in mind visually too, I run low settings, so I try to push frames over actual like visual clarity, and visuals are going to continue to get a lot better as Ashes continues to develop. We've already gone through multiple like engine upgrades. We're now on Unreal Engine 5.6. That brought in large lighting improvements and shit. So I definitely think a lot of that does improve. I actually think comparatively to Phase 2.5, funny enough, when we upgraded from Unreal Engine 5.3 to Unreal Engine 5.6, I pointed out how much more filled with life it looked and vibrant it looked. And like visual updates are going to continue to come along over the course of it and will absolutely continue to bring life. But no, I definitely feel that there's a certain element that's like, I don't know, almost missing, right? But I've seen a lot of growth in terms of that, and it feels a lot better now than it did even, you know, even a few months ago. So I was really bored and found Tank and Ashes to be putting me to sleep towards the end of my play time in the previous phase. I know there are a lot of changes planned out. Short answer form, could you enlighten me a little? Changes that'll make Tank better. Personally, I don't think it needs a class rework at all. I love Tank. The abilities are really good, really diverse. But a couple of changes that will make Tank feel much better than it currently does in terms of tanks actually owning their archetype and feeling a little bit more unique than just cookie cutter tank, right? Level expansion brings in more abilities, very simply put. Secondaries brings in augments, awesome. But even without any of that, right? We'll be getting ranks to all of our abilities, and those ranks will allow us to play either more offensively, more defensively, more utility, more initiating, more anything, depending on how you actually want to play. So as soon as the rank update comes in, I think that is where Tank and a lot of other archetypes as well will really start to come online for a lot of the player base. That tends to be like my biggest thing. It's like, oh, you feel like something's missing something? Secondaries and ranks. You want more damage? Invest in your damaging abilities. You want more tankiness? Invest in your tank abilities. So, Candace and Ashes would benefit from better onboarding. Oh yeah, no, I absolutely agree. I absolutely agree. It very much throws you out into the world. I think that the Anvils does a better job of linearizing that first time user experience, but the Anvils also has no follow-up past the initial first time user experience. So like, in the Riverlands, it's very like, you know, you're out into the world immediately, have fun, figure it out as you go. The Anvil's much more handholdy for the start, and then you get out of the Anvils and you're like, well, where the fuck do I go now? That's a part of the development process where like they're feeling out different first time user experiences, using each one to influence the others, and all of them will continue to improve. And then on top of that, the world continues to grow and develop so much. The Anvils just came in for the start of Phase 3, and this is like the first pass of the content here for the Anvils, like up in what they have right now. The Tropics is still very bare bones. The June Dark, the Desert, all still very bare bones. There are no more grand dungeons in the map outside of the Riverlands right now, which are the largest form of dungeon right now. POI density is light to non-existent, with only pocket dungeons existing. So like, there's a lot of non-parity in the world right now. But I also think that that's okay, because that's a part of the development process, and Intrepid is also cognizant that that is a thing. And they're like, yeah, some areas are gonna suck right now. It is what it is. Would I get a knife in the back if I wanted to add a KLR tank to the roster? Nah, I mean, tanks are always good. Tanks are always good. I feel like more tanks means more protects, means more support, means more buffs, more walls. God did. People are disappointed by the class augments. I also think people will have a lot of way higher expectations for augments than we'll actually get. I feel as though augments will definitely add an element of flair to classes. Like, I plan to go tank fighter. Am I expecting to do 700% damage with an ability that normally does 150? No. Am I expecting maybe, you know, some more actual damage on some of my melee abilities? Maybe an element of like, you know, the fighter ability that sends off like the projectile type thing that moves forward. Maybe I get that on my ground pound and maybe augment that with something like that. But I definitely think it's going to be a bit more flavor and flair and like some tweaks and changes than it is a lot of just like verticality and power scaling. But it'll be interesting to see. I also think secondaries are going to be so dependent on like the composition that you're trying to run. So November 18th is going to be the start of a lot of crazy changes. I agree. People are burnt out on Ashes or not at all. Me personally, not really. I have a lot of fun with it on a day-to-day. I actually enjoy just sitting here yapping and chat and hitting mobs, but again, I always say the disclaimer of like my experience in terms of like burnout and enjoyment of stuff. I'm sitting here yapping to chat. I'm sitting here helping my community grow. I brought this community over from New World and started Cats with Abs in Phase 2 with about 5 friends, and we now have multiple hundreds of players throughout our entire community. And from that standpoint, like, I enjoy every day just getting on and helping the community grow. Pierogi Tuna just leveled yet again. And so like, for me, even just like sitting here and helping people level is very rewarding for me because I know that's helping grow our community and make stuff a little bit better. You're invested? Yeah, absolutely. One thing that I also say a lot is like Ashes right now is in the worst state that it's going to be in, or at least should be in the future, right? So we only continue to get more systems. We only continue to get more polish, more progression, better gameplay, all of it. So that's the nice thing about development. As it continues to come along, if a community is very present in the game in the long term, you will have a good chance to help shape systems. Very simply put, you will be able to provide feedback on the systems that you like the most, whether you are gatherer, crafter, refiner, quester, PvP, or PvE, or anything. Any player can provide feedback on systems that are important to them and help influence those. So from that standpoint, I think the evolution of where the game is going, where the title is going to go. Yo, Figgy! New England on top, main gang, dude. What up? What up? So, in terms of like where it's still going to go, did you want to buy any consumes for 20 silver each? Yes. Yes, I will support the run. How much did you say it would be for all of them? Because I could probably just grab them and then people could rebuy them off of me. And I'll get them out to the cats. Because I'm assuming people would want to pay me back if I just got them off of you. I have 35 gold right now. So, I've always appreciated Cats and Dusty vibes. Just be straightforward and honest, welcoming, informative, and wholesome. I appreciate that, dude. I appreciate that. And like, at the end of the day, right? I am a very sweaty PvPer, but I also enjoy having so many people in the community that feel like they can show up to PvP not wanting to be the best in the world. And it's okay if they die. It's okay if they misplay. It's okay if they fuck up. They're not gonna get kicked. They're not gonna get benched. They're not gonna get fucking made fun of for being slightly less good than other people. They get to show up and they get to learn and they get to have fun with the community that also wants to have fun. And that is, in my opinion, one of the most important aspects of Cats. We will win a lot. We'll lose a lot. But literally all the time, everybody in the community feels welcome, feels like they're able to come over, they're able to learn, they're able to play, and they're able to get a lot of content. So I try to be very upfront about the state of Ashes in the entirety of it, the goods, the bads, everything else. I try to give every type of player an opportunity to play the game with a community where they can find a lot of like-minded people. So it's cool. It's a big thing. Yo, Wraith, what up, dude? Thank you for the raid. I appreciate you. Month all brother. I hope the stream was good today. What do you get up to, big dog? Also get a Smash Purple on your first time experiencing PvP in Ashes. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Cads offers PvP class and emotional support to all casuals and Purple members. Brother Cads is here for the people of Vera. And keep in mind, we're not even just trying to build up Cats. Like, there are a lot of communities that just want to build up their community as much as possible, which is understandable. We'll literally tell people, like, if Cats isn't your vibe, there are a lot of other good communities that you can go to. Doesn't mean that we're the only ones that you can possibly play with. That's the cool thing about Ashes, is there is genuinely so much that you can do that would help you enjoy the game in the long term. So, I don't know, I personally, I feel no burnout. I get on every single day, excited to figure out what we're doing, what we got going on, how I can help the community each day. Some days that may be just fucking running around and gathering shit and trying to help people get their crafts done. A lot of days, that's going to be power leveling, PvPing, helping people farm, whatever it is. And that's kind of the role that I play. We also have a lot of people that play very gathering-oriented roles. We have a lot of people that do every aspect of the game. And all of those people also help the entire community succeed. And every single person knows that, and knows that our community literally couldn't function without as many people bought into the degree that they are. So it's nice. I really, really, really think that we've got ourselves in a great spot. And, yo, Zunia, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. With our community in particular, it is about teaching the new players. We wanted to do the same thing in New World with cats in New World before I quit New World. I had 8 characters on 8 servers, and after having all of those characters in comp wars, in doing whatever I wanted to do over there, I was like, we need to do something to try to get new players in. It was really, really, really bad. Boo Cats New World. Fuck you, zombie. Fucking carried your shit in atrocity. Motherfucker didn't lose wars in months because of me. So, like, we really wanted to get players access to new players access to competitive content over there. And in New World, it was really, 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 really hard to do that. 50 slots in a war and fly-ins and server transfers and account sharing was so prevalent. You had new players in, GD well played, you're cooking yourself before it even starts. We still got hundreds of players access to that content. Hundreds. It went great. Now, eventually, it ended up fizzling out. I left. It is what it is. But over here, we have a genuine opportunity where it's not restricted by numbers. It's not just you can only have, you know, so many people involved in this. We can have 3 raids of people pull up and have 100 new players out of those 120 people. And if they're all learning, we're up. My health's so low, swap dude, you're not even at 70% HP. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm beefy. Who just wanted me on Discord? Yo, Wraith. You joining up with the boys? Brother, it's time. It's time. Much love. So what does your grind need, Wraith? Take me through where you're at progression-wise right now. Where are we at? What are we getting with Wraith? I need you to sell me. This is your Shark Tank pitch. Why should I include you in my PvP? What guild are you making your pitch for? Are you trying to come into main with the PvP focus? Cats? Massive. I like that. Is it time to hit 23? Listen, if there's a tank that wants to come out, I will have to sleep at some point tonight. Having somebody on standby may be a good idea. But this is good for the lads. Getting another kind streamer who wants a good community? Fuck that. What does he bring for me? You want a pitch? Hell yeah, you got the floor. I'm down for it. Man, much love. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate you. So, do we still have a wave of people? Got a massive thong. All right, get this guy in. Somebody's gonna balance out my micro. We're good. We're good. We're good. I may also qualify for massive donk. Chat, some Dusty W booties for Wraith. Shall we see if it can compete? I think I'm gonna start this phase either tonight or tomorrow. Very casual through October. Yo, Fred, thank you for the follow. Much love. So, Elder, if you're starting the phase casually, might I recommend Cats with Crafts? Scroll. Motherfucker say please, goddamn. Well, we're gonna say scroll. God damn. The fuck is this? Cats with Crafts? Yes, Cats with Crafts is our casual guild. So Exclamation Guild, we are all housed in the same Discord. It's a whole community. Cats with Abs is our main PvP guild. Cats is our, like, you want to get into PvP, but you're a little bit more casual about it guild. Cats with Crafts is the you want to chill, you want to vibe, you want to hang out. That's for everybody there. So, would definitely recommend that Exclamation Guild to get in there. It is super simple process, no application or anything. Post up, get your perms, and then we'll make an officer do all the hard work. Probably Nin. Thank you, Nin. We love you. Nin is the MVP. You get your perms, you make your ticket. Your ticket is your way to communicate with leadership and us to, like, check in.
if you're, you know, if you're missing for a period of time and we're doing an activity pass, because we do keep all of our numbers very, very up to date with active players, so we don't have a lot of like dead slots in the guilds. So all of our numbers reflect active players all the time. So when we say we have, you know, X amount active throughout the community, whether it's 150, 200, whatever it may be, we genuinely have that number. And it's an accurate method for players to gauge if they want to come in, if they want to join us, or if they want to look for something larger or smaller. So we definitely do activity passes. They get less restrictive as you're in more casual guilds, crafts being the most casual. So you mentioned fighter, kind of bad. It was so strong and fun last phase. I was main tank then. So like, fighter is in PvE real strong, and nothing is completely unplayable. The thing about fighter and rogue and why I give it shit in PvP is basically because of the melee paradox of I need to get in range to do damage, but by the time I get in range to do damage, I've taken so much damage that I now need to get back out of range to get healed. And I feel as though that is where fighter and rogue suffer the most. Tank has grapple, tank has wall, tank has more life play. So like, that I feel like is also exacerbated more by the fact that a lot of the PvP in Ashes right now is no numbers match, large scale open world PvP. If you declare war on a guild and you have 25, 30 people and that guild pulls up with more people than you have, you cannot get mad about that because there is no guarantee of even numbers at any point. So you've got to be very aware of like how the number scaling is going. And anytime that that you're playing a melee class, right? One of those that is truly dependent on like a get in, do damage, stay in, or get in, do damage, get out. You're gonna have to trade at some point. Your life, their life, something, right? And as you add more and more people into PvP, our balance here is intended for 8v8s. And when you add in more people on top of that, it just means that your health bar becomes more and more finite. There were times, I mean, we PvP'd every single day this weekend, and we PvP here pretty much every single day. Oh yeah, wait, sorry, I forgot. But there are times in PvP where I am navigating like the fights and I'm not taking a lot of damage and I'm just free like doing damage to other people. And I'm going completely ignored and I'm Thanos. And then there are times where I get Omega CC comboed and just 100 to 0 down over the course of 10 seconds. You get a little bit of both here. So that's always the big thing to keep in mind. Fighter especially, I think it's going to be the easiest melee to punish. Rogue's got more evasiveness, tank has more tankiness. Fighter is just kind of like, I get in, I try to hit my combo. If I can't get my combo, we're cooked. Very active player, played a ton of MMOs, very seasoned when it comes to grinding and PvPing. Also hilarious, like a massive donk. Much love, much love. All right, that sounds good to me. The pitch is approved, Nin. We got him in. Yeah, but I don't know like what your big focus is about this phase or anything like that, but let me tell you, we have literally everything in the com. And the content that we have got this weekend has honestly been some of the most fun content this phase. And I think it breathed a new breath of life into a lot of people in the community that were like starting to burn out and didn't really see the means to an end with the grind, right? It's a very punishing grind. It's a very long grind. It's a very, very boring grind for some people. And so like, from my perspective, right? I think us getting as much content as we have, especially the past few days, is getting a lot of people very, very, very motivated to get active so they can be a part of the super fun content. Because this is what it's all about, man. Being able to actually PvP, being able to spin up the numbers, being able to hold down areas, being able to fight for anything that you want to fight for. That's Ashes. And that's what we're all trying to get towards. We want to be able to defend the guild's caravans. We want to be able to push people off of grind spots. We want to be able to drop guild sieges, or not guild sieges, but settlement sieges, and like guild wars and, you know, settlement wars and shit. Just because that's what we're working towards. And that's where we're gonna be at. Man, fucked over and burned by the other two guilds. Yeah, guilds be in a fickle state right now, especially with it in with it being an alpha. I feel like a lot of guilds that do not have like
extremely committed leadership in communities will definitely crumble at a certain point, man. Recommended starting point, Riverlands. You get to choose between the Riverlands and the Dunes and Kel Mountains. The Riverlands definitely provides a little bit more to do. Actually, a lot more to do, I'll be completely honest. In the Riverlands, you have a really good loop. Start in the castle, get your Welcome to Vera, come down here. Turn in Welcome to Vera as you come down right here. And then once you turn that in, go over to the trades manager here, grab your Sweatier Brow, go to the commission boards here. There should be 2 commission boards and a quest giver there. Collect those, grab all of those, come down to this building. There's an NPC leaning. That'll give you another quest that gives you a stockade sack. It's another bag. Go up here to leave town to do your quests. Darlata on the left side of the road here has safe, fast, sure. That gives you 3 pieces of starter gear. If you really, really, really want your best chance at getting the most pieces of starter gear and you're like brand new to the game, honestly, I would say also while you're there, just run over to Samia's Hope on the other side and also grab the starter quest here. You'll be able to get a few pieces of solid gear from that along the way. And then from there, once you've got those, look for the parcels along the side of the road for safe, fast, sure. Run over to Second Sword Outpost, grab quests there, complete those quests, and then you will probably, after the time that you get done questing, find yourself a lot closer to level 10 than you expect to be. Questing is pretty valid. Commissions are very good to always have on you as well, because you can just kind of like accomplish them while you're out and about. I actually need to grab some because I don't have any commissions on me. Oh wait, never mind, I have Simius Hope commissions. Still starter commissions. But like, you can do a lot of these and chase them down to give you some good XP early. These will taper off a little bit later on, but commissions can be great early. I would say questing really valid to get you up to like 10-ish. And then once you hit level 10, if you want to, you can start embracing like the mob grinds a little bit more with a church group. You could gather, refine, craft a little bit, try to get some mats saved up for some level 10 gear and get some of that stuff crafted so you can get into the next bracket of gear. You can do a lot with it, but I would say quest early, try to get your starter gear taken care of, and you should be good. Oh, thank you, sir. I appreciate you. I think I have a good one. Oh my god, I'm fucking broke. I'm a peasant. No! Nothing good happens to us. Snake, I'm so sorry. Honestly, I recommend doing anvils, do Nikoa quest to bonfire, do Duner quest to hammer, then do Riverlands. Like, you could do that. I just think the run to the Riverlands is such a fucking arduous journey for so many people when you could just end up at the Riverlands for the bulk of your progression anyways. Like, that's my take on it. I just feel like if you're gonna end up in the Riverlands anyways, then you might as well start there, but it's not bad if you stick to the water. Oh yeah, no, it's doable. I just feel like if the end goal is like, get to the Riverlands anyways, then just start Riverlands. 1 Lego ring equals full Steel Bloom set of Epic. Yeah, it's exponentially more. Yo, Ray, thank you for the 3 months, dude. Much love, I appreciate that. Yeah. The price increase from Epic to Lego is disgusting. Why do you think I have a heroic bow, an epic ray sword, and epic jewelry? Because hand-me-downs. And because it's cheaper to craft. Can't wait for Econ revamp. Honestly, I like Legos being way more expensive. I'm gonna be real. I think that Legos should be... Yo, Wraith, thank you for the gift event. Wazy, welcome in. Not matter the price of Legos without static. Exactly. And I think Legos should be those extremely rich, gaudy vanity pieces. Where if somebody has a Lego, you're like, what the fuck? What the fuck? That's what I want it to be like with a Lego. I think a Lego should be something that is unattainable to your normal, average, everyday player and should be exclusively reserved for the rich and famous. That's my take on it. And it seems like Intrepid wants Legos to be those somewhat like reserved pieces and those somewhat unavailable prestige pieces, which I look forward to as well. Because I think back to my days like growing up as a kid playing Diablo 2. We would craft rune words, and a lot of rune words and item crafts in Diablo 2 would have like variable rolls on it when you would put in like all of the materials for it. So you would make something, and when my brother and I were doing Diablo 2 like resets and stuff, if we found something that was really good and rolled high as fuck, we would actually sell that, and then we would just buy like 2 to 3 pieces of the same piece, but worse rolls, because everybody wants the perfect roll. Everybody wants the high roll on things. Everybody wants that perfect min-max number, but who's willing to pay for it? A few people. So we had a theory where if you just got the best in slot, sold the best in slot, and got 2 good in slots instead, and then carried over some money to another slot, then you're up tremendous. So, make lower rarity easier to craft and make it so only Lego requires how many mats? I think lower rarity is easier to craft. Comparatively to Lego, like, of course, if they want it to be even easier, but like, I would guess a lot of the reason why lower rarity is feeling as hard to craft as Legos is because everyone's just going through and like reticle farming, and people aren't actually getting the intended outputs. I mean, the material cost and the cost of mats. Right, like the amount of materials in? Is that what you're saying? Like the quantity of like wood required? See, honestly, I think it's fine because common is supposed to exist in a much more plentiful way than anything else. But like, commons don't fucking exist because nobody's gathering those shits because everybody with a brain is just skipping them and reticle farming. That's why commons don't exist. In any normal person's farming progression, even if you're trying to farm something high rarity, you are going to find more common than anything else. And a lot of people right now are finding more heroic, epic, and Lego than they are common, uncommon. That's what I think about it. But I don't know. I think there are multiple things that are impacting it to the whole. I like the buffing system, and I don't know, build up quality and stuff. Oh yeah. Like all the food buffs and stuff. Keep in mind, you can also temper, and then you'll also be able to ascend in the long term. You wouldn't be able to sell common gear for profit. No, absolutely not. But I also think that you would make common gear out of necessity because you have a level 10 piece that's also a common level 10 piece, and you're at level 20, and that level 10 piece isn't doing it anymore, and you know that you can't find the stuff or afford the stuff for heroic, so you make a common or an uncommon. It's literally the boots theory, but it's with MMO stuff. Would you rather spend the money on the expensive boots all at once to take to your construction job to save your feet in the long term and buy fewer pairs of boots long term? Or if you are poor, you may not have that amenity. You may have to get the cheaper boots that are going to wear out faster and need to be replaced, but they're a less upfront cost. So they're more affordable to you as a normal person. It's literally the entire boots theory in an MMO. And it makes sense. High vanity, high rarity, high quality goods are not meant to be the common man's good. They're meant to be the rich man's good. And if you can afford those things, then that's going to give you good quality that you can then resell for more and roll what you're reselling into that new purchase. If I buy a Birkin bag because I can afford a Birkin bag, and that Birkin bag, even if it drops in value, and I decide I want another Birkin bag, I sell that Birkin bag for 80% value, I still have more money from that Birkin bag to roll into something else that's an exclusive opportunity compared to somebody who spent all of their money on a common and can sell that, you know, that Kate Spade for 20 bucks resale, right? There are different levels to it with the econ. So, what do you make common gear that has certain stats that are perfect for a tank? Then people would use it until they got anything uncommon or higher. Does the background portion of character creation have any special importance? Not yet. It will, though. The background will actually directly impact some of your primary abilities and will change up how your character feels a little bit in the long term, which will be kind of cool. Background systems are actually meant to be pretty impactful. So right now they're just placeholders. Nakuan Beach Volleyballer here, but you know, once we actually see some stuff come out about that, we'll have a little more information. The wiki has some really good write-ups about it. And some quotes from Steven as well. I can actually pull that up real quick. Ashes of Creation Wiki. And then they prove that I am not DDoSing. Yes, I am human indeed. And then we go here and we go backgrounds. And with that, you have backgrounds. Backgrounds in Ashes of Creation House character benefits traditionally tied to race in other games. So, backgrounds chosen during character creation specify a character's backstory with selections such as along with selections such as a starting portal for that character. Choice of background may provide benefits such as passive abilities, titles and different narrative choices in the game. An opt-in feature will enable a character's background to be able to be displayed in games, and they're independent of race and racial benefits. So, with the background system, let's see, there was a good quote. Where do they talk about this? They talk about how backgrounds will impact some skills and whatnot at a certain point. So, they have a little quote here. We wanted a background system that you can choose as part of any race. So if you're a street rat background, as a Kalar or as a Valoon, it's the same street rat background across all the races. And now, you have a 5% luck bonus to find additional glint on a mob. Or you have narrative structure that engages you as a predicate for the street rat arc that has a different type of itemization loop. Those are things that just add flavor to your character and influence the gameplay to some degree, but doesn't carve out those kind of pigeonholes that players have to do as a meta. So kind of cool. Kind of cool. We look forward to all of that. And they said that they didn't want anything to predicate like race class combos or anything along those lines. So I don't necessarily think, even if backgrounds do bring in a little bit of like flavor to certain abilities and shit, I do not think that they're gonna try to make them super OP or super like deterministic. They did add a specific interaction on a bonfire quest if you're a sea dwarf. Wait, really? Interesting. What's the interact? That's pretty fucking cool to already have. So like, if you have a questing loop that's parsed out to be like, this is the best questing loop, that may include specific interacts based on your background. Yo, Quack!
Time flies less than 3
Dude, thank you for the 12 months. Well. I appreciate you, man. I'm doing very well. I hope the same for you. Ashes is phenomenal. We've got the community going stronger than ever right now. So many people excited for the future, excited for the present, and we got a huge November update. It's a good ass time, man. I hope everything's been great for you. It has been blessings on blessings over here, to the point where I'm even willing to record a YouTube video because September is in full effect and we're fucking balling. It's been unreal, man. We got TwitchCon in just a couple of weeks. It's unreal. Yo, Solis. What up, dude? I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I am never too busy to interact with chat or anything, dude. It is always an honor. I am always considering myself very lucky to even have people that want to come in and listen to the apps. And I have very much got accustomed at this point to just like playing and going at the same time, man. Like half the time I'm not even looking at the monitor at this point unless I have to lock in for PvP. So I'm just glad that people show up and choose to ask questions and hang out. Anybody that wants to join the community and stuff, always welcome. So I don't think it changes the outcome of the quest at all, but when burning the remains of the fallen comrades, you have the option to either burn the remains or do a haka, what do the sea dwarves call it? Oh yeah, that's cool as shit. So you can do like a little death ceremony. Huh. That's very cool. And there's no difference in like reward or anything like that. It just changes up kind of like what you do. What option did you pick? Did you burn or hit the dance? That's really cool though. Background choice and all that shit is gonna be fucking phenomenal. Ever tried to be an auctioneer? No, that would involve me getting a job, and that is the thing that I would like to avoid the most in life right now. Me getting a job would indicate this stream is not going well, and I honestly think I would rather have somebody spin my block than me have to do Indeed applications again. Like, I got fired from my last job because I got very sick and ended up missing too much work and got in trouble because there was a deposit that was missed while I was really sick. Haha. And while I was jobless, I was applying for 10 jobs a day, and then I was streaming way more than I was before on a really consistent schedule after I'd apply for 10 jobs daily. And that's when I actually went full-time on stream. So I got let go from a job after getting incredibly sick, missing a deposit in time because I was so sick that I couldn't leave the house. Ended up getting let go there, started streaming like crazy, as many hours as I possibly could until I would literally be falling asleep every night. And more people started showing up, and I went full-time off of that, and I hope to never go back to anything else.
I put in a lot of fucking time over the course of the last like 8-9 years doing this, and I hope that I am one of the people that is fortunate enough to have a community that becomes like omnipresent in this little gaming scene, and one of those that, you know, 10 years down the road, new people are still coming in and they see all of the sub badges from the people from like way back in the day, and they're just like, god damn, it'd be cool to have one of those one day. And hopefully more people get them too. Yo, Scaper. Always winning, baby. Always winning. Thank you for 7 months, man. Much love, much love. Love the grinders with you. Man, there are people that have been coming in here since I was legitimately 5-10 viewer Andy, man. It has been literally from the bottom of Twitch in the largest directories in Dota, Fortnite, WoW, not growing at all, and then I found my place with the MMOs that I wanted to play, and New World did a lot for my community for growth. And then I came over to Ashes after New World, and it's, you know, taken it to levels that I never thought I'd be at before, with motivation for the future like I've never had before. I think Ashes will be very, very, very large. I think that people that stay true to Ashes, both as, you know, communities, content creators, players, will see a lot of growth and a lot of benefit through everything in the long term. And I'm hoping that as everything continues to grow and blossom with Ashes, people choose to spend their time here. Could be literally anywhere in the world doing anything, watching any content creator doing anything. Anybody that's here, I'm appreciative, man. And I just hope that more and more people continue to hang out. That's literally the best thing that I could ever ask for. So, I'm grateful to be where I'm at. The nanners? Bro, it's all about the nanners. It's all about the fucking nanners. If you don't have the best nanners, the sparkliest nanners, you're missing out. Dude, quite literally. Quite literally, I am so lucky to be doing this. I streamed so many years while working a full-time job, like, while just streaming for fun and having a couple of my IRL friends hang out. Like, for the longest time, the majority of my viewers were me on different devices. I'd pull up an extra tab. I'd pull up 2 tabs in 2 different browsers. On my computer, I would have a laptop that had a tab open. I would have a tab open on my phone. I would ask any of my friends to fucking watch. I would post every stream on Snapchat, on my Snapchat story, with the hope that anybody would see it and come watch. Like, brother, it's come so far from those days, and it's fucking crazy to think about that it's like a legitimate thing now where I literally wake up every single day and I'm just able to be excited to come here and do this. It is fucking unreal to me. It's something that when I started streaming, I was looking at all the big fancy real streamers, and I was like, man, it'd be crazy to be one of those one day. And like, some people try to tell me that I am big fancy real streamer at this point. I don't necessarily think I'm that level of anything yet. I think I'm still a very small streamer. But I do think that I have a very supportive community behind me, and that's what it's all about, man. I don't think it's about size. I think it's about how much people enjoy what they're doing. So, the first streamers that have ever been able to just sit and watch all day. You're to the end of it, still here and make people feel welcome. I appreciate that, dude. I appreciate that. 135 concurrent race start. 135 concurrent is more than a lot of people would ever even imagine having, myself included, for a majority of the time that I was on Twitch, man. Keep in mind, like, I have a sub goal right now for 2,000 subs. That would, I do believe, be the first time in channel history that we hit 2,000 subs. That would be me recording a tank build guide, my first build guide piece of content for Ashes that I put out, because I've been trying so hard to learn the game before I put out information to people that could potentially see it in masses. So, like, to think that we're at the point where we are now, when, you know, back in the day, I would be excited about getting, you know, 1 follow an entire stream and having 1 person come in and say hi. Like, dude, it's crazy to think about, like, how far it's come and just how much the community is pumping, how much people show out every single day. Like, it's wild. It's also all organic growth. Yeah. I mean, I'm doing it quite possibly the dumbest way in human history, where I am brute forcing it. I'm not like a big celebrity. I'm not some big YouTube creator that's coming over here. I don't have a huge following anywhere. My Twitter is small and mostly inactive. My Instagram is small and inactive. I don't post on socials. I'm not everywhere. I legitimately brute force Twitch and hope that it works. And for some reason it fucking does. And it's still surreal to me, man, but I'm incredibly grateful for it. Finding the right game is key. Helps a lot. Helps a lot. And at the end of the day, too, like, you've got to enjoy what you're making content for. But if you are someone who wants to do it full time, if you're someone who wants to grow with it, Adarello, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you.
you also have to have a scenario where you can grow. And when I started streaming, I was in Fortnite. Well, I was in Dota when I started. And then I went to Fortnite, then I did WoW Classic, all that stuff, bounced around. And like, it was such a populated area that it was so hard for anybody that was less than 500 plus viewers to grow. And like, it was great once you were at that point, but Twitch is a kingmaker system. If you're buried in the directory, if you're a small streamer, you're not going to get recommended in people's algorithms as a recommended streamer. If you're not in the top 5 of a directory, people aren't going to scroll to you very frequently. Like, your impression click-through percentage is going to be way lower than someone at the top of the directory. And I learned that. And at the end of the day, like, I wasn't too worried about it because I wasn't trying to grow. But I definitely noticed, like, smaller directories are very good for growing channels. So when I went over to New World, it was kind of like the perfect storm. As I was streaming New World, it was originally a very large directory with a lot of people. There was a lot of opportunity to be seen over there. My stream got up to like a nice 15, 20 average viewers. And some people noticed that I was pretty okay at the game. So when I was doing wars and stuff, I'd get up to like 40, 50 average viewers. Then over time, as more and more people left New World, I stayed. People would be like, Dusty, why are you playing New World? Are you not burnt out on New World? Blah, 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 blah. The same questions that people ask me about Ashes. And I'd say, nope, I'm not burned out at all. Because New World may have a good future. They may be able to turn it around. Same thing that I would say over here. The only difference is New World was post-launch trying to do it, and Ashes is pre-launch attempting to do it. So it's a little bit different. But at the end of it all, like, New World was Kratz Johannes, massive levels. New World was a very good mix of discoverability because there were a lot of streamers that were larger than I was, and a good mix of the streamers that were there not being very plentiful, especially as it like dwindled out. So I became RIP Scorch. I became very obsessive over trying to like improve my content, right? And you can go back and you can watch VODs. I have highlights from literally 2+ years ago when we were playing New World in like the OG days. And in those VODs, I was nowhere near as talkative and as entertaining. Like, not that I think I'm the most entertaining person in the world, but like my streams have definitely improved since 3 years ago. And part of that is because I would stream and I would VOD review my stream. I would go into my analytics, I would look at my viewership chart, I would see exactly when large clumps of people were leaving the stream. And when that was happening, I would see what I was doing and what was going wrong to cause them to leave. And I would figure out how to fix that. And I did that for so fucking long. So, channel grew over there, came to Ashes, channel's grown much more. And when I was in New World, there were points before I left where I was very frequently top of the directory over there. Now, it's happening over here. I'm sure there will be more content creators that come in that push my ass way down the directory as it all grows. But I'm super thankful for being like, you know, in the spot that we're at now, where we even have people that come in and fucking chat on a regular basis, dude. It is something that is still so surreal to me on a daily. I've been streaming now full time for coming up on 2 years soon, man. Coming up on 2 years soon. December, almost 2 years ago. Fucking wild. But I'm hoping that it continues for many, 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 many more years. That would be an insane amount of blessings. But I'm grateful for what we have, man. I'm grateful for the community that's here. I'm grateful for people that show up every day. It literally makes it possible. 5 minutes away? Word. All right. Did you say 35 gold for all of it, by the way? Because it's absolutely worth it. I had multiple people tell me to study tank from your stream. Dude, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. 34 gold? Ooh, I'll have a gold left. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Like, I love playing tank. I think tank is one of the most creative archetypes that there is right now. And genuinely, like, I love everything that we have in our kit. I love all of the accessibility that we have. I love this shit. Guys can confirm Thorn's bug hitting you in towns works. Nin, what did you lose? And who got you with the Thorns bug? Who do we need to bully? What is going on here? You tell me what happened. Bully Nin. Nin. Are you hitting people that have thorns on them? Nin, this is why your tab target takes you to level 4 non-PvP flag players.
I want you to know. Karma always finds a way. Not intentionally. You also said you did not intentionally tab target to that level 4. I don't know, man. That dopamine spike just hit me walking down the hill in the ruins of Ayla, and I don't want to go to sleep. Brother, wait until you are pulling up over a hill for the first time and you see a town in the distance. I'm telling you, this shit hits. The first time that you're in combat and a mob's hitting you like crazy and you hit your little dodge, you got a half second of 100% evasion. The combat system hits. Once you figure out that every weapon has a unique combo and you can hover over all of these to get information, you realize that you've got to see your combos through to completion, especially as a tank. So when you start out, always read your abilities, passives and actives. You start out with Courageous. Weapon combo finishers and extended finishers are your last 2 hits of the combo. Apply staggered to enemies and generate 33 courage. 33 courage is 1/3 of our total. That is fucking huge. Huge. All right, we're buying out the big Ron. Do I have enough slots? Oh, shit. You can have those and that. All right, blessings on blessings. We're stacked. Boys, we've got all of the food we could want now. Now, I will distribute this to the people. It will be resold at triple the price. No, I'm just kidding. It will be resold at a reasonable price. The same price that I paid. I think it was like 20 silver per or something. Ron, it was 20 silver, right? Oh, sorry, guys. And goes back to the cats. Oh, you're a legend. Thank you, sir. 20 silver? Okay, yeah. I will, I'll resell those bad boys to the guild, especially the caster ones. I just figured I'd grab it right now. Triple the price? Fine, fine. Double the price. Double the price. I'll be generous. You're welcome. You're extremely, extremely welcome. I'm so generous, so humble. I don't know what else to say, man. Like, you're welcome. Thoughts on Bone Shard Greatsword versus Night Reaver? Bone Shard versus Night Reaver. Bone Shard is Fizz Speed, Fizz Crit Evasion, Fizz Accuracy, Crit Defense. Way worse. The thing with Bone Shard is like, a lot of the stats aren't going to be giving you a ton of validity. Like, Fizz Speed is just the secondary roll that comes on Night Reaver, or on any Greatsword, I should say. So, like, you'll notice on the longbow, you have your power and then your Fizz Crit power. So this speed roll is supposed to be up here as a part of that. So devalue the speed as an actual roll on the Greatsword, as that's just a default Greatsword roll. Don't get baited by that. What you're looking at are the stats underneath that. So on Bone Shard, you've got Fizz Crit Evasion, Fizz Accuracy, and Crit Defense. So not bad from a standpoint of not getting critted, but like Power, Fizz Crit Power, and Crit Chance are essentially the big 3. And then you've got your Fizz Speed as a passive. So like, your 5 most powerful scalers are Fizz Power, Fizz Speed, Fizz Crit Chance, Fizz Power, and then honestly, from my perspective, I like Disable Power a lot for offensives. Accuracy can be great too, so you're just not missing. But like, it's hugely impactful to get those stats out. Max HP, also Insano style, just as a general scaler. So as a tank, I like max HP, I like mitigation, I like power, attack speed, crit chance, crit power. That is where I try to prio all of my stuff. So like, my gearing right now, and I'll cover this like very in-depth in the tank, like the tank build guide too, but the advantage to me being a streamer first and a YouTuber second is that anything that's in the build guide, you guys will already know just from being able to ask me questions about the build. I'll be real, because I can only cover so much in a YouTube video before it's so long that people will just skip through it. So like, you gotta keep it kind of concise on YouTube. Here, I got you for as long as I want. So, in terms of like what I'm running right now, 6-piece Rosarium Guard gives me a heavy set bonus, which is less than ideal, but is better than nothing. It gives me Fortitude, which again,
Less ideal than Force because Force is power scaling, but Fortitude increases our con by 18% and our mentality. So that's good for some tankiness, some mitigation, and stuff like that. The 6 pieces also gives us 2, 4, and 6 set bonuses, Strength, Con, and Fizz Power. Then we go into 2-piece Blood Runner. 2-piece Blood Runner gives 111 Strength, and that's medium. So then we have the weapons. Weapons, this is my offensive stat stick. This is my defensive stat stick. Max HP on the Glory Bound bow is great until I get so tanky or get level 29 bow to the point that I don't need the max HP anymore. This is just ungodly good. Cloak, Mortar's Mantle, level 10, grindable from a name mob. Max HP, defense, and power, good for every class in the game. And then Steel Bloom Jewelry, generic stats on this. Crit power, so it applies to Fizz and Magic. Good for literally everybody in the game to get an entire Steel Bloom Jewelry set. So very, 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 very cookie cutter, but very acquirable and very good as well. So you don't even need to have like the same high rarity like weapons that I do. You could craft them much lower rarity and just vibe from there. So couple more hours here. I'll be 25. I'll probably do that tomorrow. Oh yeah, tomorrow I can help people finish up their 25 as well early in the day. Cause I'll be on. Carla has to leave early tomorrow, and we're getting up early to do some grocery shopping. So low key, like I'm probably not gonna be able to fall asleep, like after being up and doing grocery shopping. So I'll probably be on stream a bit early tomorrow. I'll probably like go for a walk or something when Carla leaves, and then just go from there. So I would expect to see me a little bit earlier than average. I will help people power level. I'll get this group up to 25, and then tomorrow I would like us to get into scrims. I would like that a lot. If you guys have a spot, I can DPS. Otherwise, I'll head up to the anvils. I am probably going to call it very soon, Ron. So don't feel too obligated to hang out here. I think we'll be calling it relatively soon. Tripod. Thank you for the follow, man. Much love. I appreciate you. Getting 25 tonight here or anywhere. If I don't have zombie cities, putting me in the dungeon. Oh, you're going to go to the dungeon regardless. Yeah. Yo, Fury, what up, dude? What's your take on jumping into the game now versus waiting for full release? Depends on what your expectations are from it, right? So if you are looking to get a lot of information, if you are looking to see the systems as they come online, like from their base standpoint, see them as a buggy mess, see them as their core implementation, not the fully polished, fully finished thing, and provide feedback on those systems, Ashes is really fun. Now, problems with Ashes right now, compared to RIP Tuna, problems with Ashes right now compared to full release. Nothing is finished. Nothing should be expected to be finished. Everything should be expected to be bugged at all times, and the expectation should be that everything is going to change at all times. I say very frequently, don't get too attached to the things that you love. Don't get too upset about the things that you don't. And that alone will temper your expectations very properly for playtesting. It is going to be probably a couple of years until Ashes does launch, so you're going to be here for a very long term. So keep that in mind. Advantages now, again, more information, more knowledge, more familiarity, finding your community, developing your community, or being a part of a community that is developing, understanding the changes, parsing the information out. Benefits to launch, it's going to be more player base, it's going to be cleaner, it's going to be less buggy, more features in, better gameplay loop. It gets better as it goes, right? So it depends. Like I always tell players, if you're playing something right now where you were just like really, really, really enjoying what you're playing, it's probably not a bad idea to keep playing that until you see a point of Ashes where you were just like, God damn it, I gotta play this, right? Simply because of the fact that Ashes is not live service, it's not finished, it's not put out yet. So, with that, another advantage to hopping in during playtesting. The $100 pack is expensive. Absolutely. Exclamation Ashes will bring you over to the website if you have not seen that yet. The advantage to the $100 pack is that you get a 90-day refund period with no hours limit where you can get all of your money back if you're not happy with Ashes in development. It is risk-free for 90 days. On November 18th, as of right now, we have a very large patch coming in. That's going to be the Harbinger update. That brings in a lot of gameplay loop, a lot of good stuff. So, if you're looking to check it out, I personally think it's the safest purchase in gaming. 90 days, no hours limit is legitimately unmatched best in the gaming industry refund policy. And that is for an alpha. Best case scenario is you like it. That $100 gets you in the entire time until the game launches, no matter how long, short, or in between it goes. And you get $30 worth of kickbacks when the game launches. Ashes launches, no box cost, no DLC cost, only a $15 a month sub. First month of sub time included. In-game store.
Transmog only, no pay to win, no pay to progress, no pay for convenience. That's not even in yet, but when that is in, that'll be the vibe of it. Ashes will never have pay to win or anything like that. You will get $15 in the in-game store. That is your best case scenario. Worst case scenario, you play for 3 months and then decide that it's not for you at the current state. You get your money back. I know that sounds crazy. I know that sounds wild. Too good to be true. In today's state of modern gaming where everything is a cash grab and everything sucks. But the absolute worst thing that happens is you play for 3 months and you say, all right, it's fine. I'll come back later when it's more polished, when it's ready to go. Take your $100 back, go buy an ounce, you're good to go. Smoke that ounce while you wait for Ashes to come out and you vibe and stream. My dispensary just dropped their $120 ounce tier down to $100. I'm saving like 20%. I'm so fucking happy about that. $100 ounces are the actual tits. It's so good. Dusty, give me your skin stripper. Wait, what the fuck? The string fell out of my TwitchCon hoodie, I think. Wait, where is it? I just wanted to pull the string on my hoodie and it's not there anymore. The fuck? What the Hellington? But yeah, no, so like, genuinely, like, if you don't like Ashes, it's risk-free. I can promise you, I have 2 steps. Exclamation Ashes, make your account using that link if you have not made your account yet. Exclamation Guild. Join our guild. Our guild has 4 different guilds in the community. We have everything from top-end PvP content, fighting with and against the best of the best in the game, to complete accessibility for casual players with no expectation of you have to be the best, you have to be the baddest, you have to be anything, right? It is an entirely inclusive guild for all types of players that offers every type of content in the game on the highest level. Congratulations, you're officially invited to join. So is everybody else. Exclamation Guild, Discord.gg/catswithabs. We are already multi-100 person deep. We are already ready to pump. Go to bed, Dusty. You shut the fuck up, Chad. The fuck have you done today? How much gold have you made? You know, wake up at 7 a.m.? Oh, dude, I know. I know, and I still need to drink my throat coat. Like, it's rough. Old school style play with no hand holding has been enjoyable. Dude, I love it. It's community sourced information. Everything in Ashes is best served if you are a part of a community that you enjoy playing with, that will help you gain information, that will spread information, that will bring you up to the level that you want to be at. I abso-fucking-lutely agree. Wholeheartedly, 1000%. A community makes or breaks the Ashes experience for a lot of people, and I would highly encourage finding a community you like playing with. If you like Ashes content, you want to see more Ashes content, I am here every single day. Today is day, and for any new people out there, today is literally day 824 in a row on stream. I am here all the time, no matter what. If it's 2 p.m. or later, I'm here every single day. I'm a full-time Ashes content creator. If you guys like Ashes yaps, if you guys like Ashes information, if you guys ever have questions on Ashes, this is the place to go. I do not go anywhere else. So, this is the place to be, man. I'm just saying. If you guys do want to come through and you guys do want to join us, Exclamation Guild, as I said, always the best place to be. It is a fucking banger community. It is so fun to be a part of this community, to help this community grow, and I am so glad that we came over here from New World to bring it over here and help it blossom, man. It's fucking massive. Again, we take in all players, from the most competitive to the most casual-minded players, everything in between. Come through, join the boys, and we'll be back. If it's your first day here, make sure you drop the follow so you don't miss a stream. We are very rapidly approaching the big 10K. 9271 is where we end at today, unless there are people out there that are not. Like, thank you for the follow, brother. Much love. Closer and closer, boys. The number increases. All right, lads. Again, if it's your first day here, drop the follow so you don't want to go live every single day. I do stream Ashes daily between 8 and 12 hours. I'm quite literally always here. I will be back tomorrow, probably a little bit earlier than 2 p.m. EST, the normally scheduled start. At the very worst, I'll be back at 2. We'll probably do some more power leveling, get these guys all set up, all squared away. Probably find some more PvP because we always find PvP. It has been absolutely insano style lately. Very happy to have it. Very happy to have you guys here.
I'm gonna go drink some throat coat tea because I feel like I just had a date with Mandingo, and then I'm gonna get ready for some bed. Boys, I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. We're gonna send a raid over to Asper. He started a tank. Go give him some tips on my behalf. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all.